Hello, everybody. Let's see what we can do with our camera. Let's see. Go from this to that. Must have turned on. Yeah. Let's try it one more time. It's not working. Let's try this one. Let's see. Oh, anyways, let's try this other part here. Camera, try 3, integrated. Go there. Let's switch. Nope. Can't be that. Did it go off again? Yep. Sure did. Go back. Let's see. And start it again. There we are. It's working there. Let's go with the camera. Oh, there I am. Hey, everybody. And then we go from the integrated to let's pause. So let's take that. Oh, it does work. Okay, good. And let's close that. Wait a minute. Yeah, I wonder why I did that. Standard definition, 720. Nope, killed it. Oh, that's why. We'll have to figure something out. Let's go the other way. Let's go to USB. Turned on. Let's turn this on. Camera. It's paused. There we go. Hey, Mr. Empyrean Label. How you doing, sir? No, nada pasa mal. Just, chilling. Hey, Big D, how you doing? Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, I'm just killing time right now. I'm over here trying to work things out. It's going well. Little hiccups here and there, but can't really complain. How about you guys? How you guys all doing? Just going through some coins, wasting some time. It rained all yesterday and didn't do very much yesterday, and then today I got most of my closet done. We're gonna tear it out tomorrow, and put up a new rack system, clean it up a little bit, and put the drawers back in, the big doors. Yeah, that is true. There's always someone who has it worse than we do, and we don't really consider it until, you know, how bad it is for someone else when their loved one has passed away, and or you know, their jobs. But this is a time to, talk with friends, be friendly with each other. Sometimes you hear things from the government that is not so much the government's doing it, the people who run the government. They're not making good decisions, in my opinion. But right now, talking about coins is a good thing. Now, I'm trying to remember. It's been a while since I've talked to you, Empyrean. Your name starts with a G, but I'm not sure how it's spelled. Well, coins take my mind off of everything that's going on, to tell you the truth. Well, it's been a while that I've been online myself, mainly because I was working 2 jobs, and last week was they told us to go home until this virus thing is over. And I'm a teacher, so they told us to go home there too. Say Nathan. Jathan. Jan, or is it Jathan? Let me spell it to you and see if it's correct the way I spell it to you. Like that? Jathan? You'd be surprised how many names that I get from my students that are spelled a certain way, but then are pronounced that way. Like Alize. Alize is what I thought it was how you say it, but it's you're on lag? Okay, no problem. Let's see. You want to come up here and talk to us? No, talk to me. I mean, it's only me right now. Oh, okay. Well, from what I'm hearing, I just got a thing from StreamYard saying that if there's anyone having issues with the lag, is because it's supposed to be the use so many people are using that the whole bunch of people are right now online. And there's the link there, sir. Get on the side. Yeah. Well, everybody is kids' schoolwork, kids doing their Google Classroom, or Moby Math and Prodigy and Netflix. Everybody's downstreaming Netflix and watching movies now. They're staying home. I hear I hear I hear a lot of people are saying either on YouTube or on this TV that they really appreciate what teachers do, and I have to admit some of those teachers are glad to hear that. No, there's only one watching. Well, let's see who else comes in later. We can. Oh, there you are, El Chapo.
Hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. El Chapo, huh?
Yeah, it's just a it's a joke.
You know what? How do you speak so much Spanish? Are you related to families that are Spanish speaking, or you took it in school?
No, no. Well, the thing is, uh, I might have if you like do a lot of research and break down Guam and Guam's language is the only people that use it our native tongue is like Guam and Saipan. You know the Memorial Park Quarter.
Yeah, yeah.
So Memorial Park Quarter is an island that's like you is like maybe 20 minutes by plane, and there's like two other islands, Rhoda and Tinian,
Uh
and
huh.
these Mariana Islands, these four islands, all speak the same native tongue. And if you break it down, there's actually a lot of similarities in words that we use that have the same meaning,
Uh
maybe
huh.
a letter or two off. Like for example, like beer, like uh, over there it's like cerveza, right, with the V.
Yeah.
So on Guam, if you say if like beer, it kind of is like cerveza with the B. You know, the B is a B, and
Oh,
then
okay.
uh yeah, there's a lot of similarities in the tongue, and I'm thinking it's because uh the Spaniards took came to Guam and took over for a while. You know, Guam was theirs. You know, so
Right.
I like when I
Mhm.
researched my last name, my mom's last name, my dad's um there's people from Spain or Spanish that have the same names. You know, like when you look for family crest and stuff.
Mhm.
Yeah, so
Mhm. Yeah, it was just like my dad was telling me when he was alive. He was in the Philippines during World War II, and
oh really?
he was there 44 and 45, and
Wow,
he was living on the islands in Leyte, and just north of there was people who spoke Spanish, so he was
yeah,
able to interpret for the army, when they were in the Philippines.
yeah.
And a lot
That's
of people have a
crazy.
lot of Spanish last names too in the Philippines.
Yeah, yep. That is true. And I didn't really even know like the Philippines was like so over 1,000 islands. And I think it's like 3 hours away
Yeah,
from
yeah, it's
Guam.
it's a fair distance. Yeah, my other uncle was in. Let's see, he was in the Philippines also, but he was north of Dad. Dad got hit, he got wounded, and he got sent home in 45.
Wow.
And his brother went north of Leyte. I'm not sure um, where he went. And then my dad's other brother was in England during the
Wow.
war.
Wow, that's impressive, man.
Well, it's just the times. I mean, my dad tells me a story that when they bombed Pearl Harbor, they were coming home from mass, and people are yelling out the door saying, "Hey, listen to the radio! The Japanese bombed Pearl Harbor." And everybody goes, like everybody else at the time said, "Where's Pearl Harbor?" And so they went inside and turned on the radio, and they had just come home from mass about in the morning. And the next day, that was Sunday. The next day, Dad went to school, and most of the seniors were gone. They were all volunteered.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, even I have an auntie and her husband, the father was there, he was a part of when they took volunteers to rebuild the harbor.
Uh huh.
Yeah. And like my grandpa and my grandma on both sides, like they were like kids during the war. So like they seen like uh their uncle or auntie like get beheaded, by the Japanese and stuff.
Yeah.
Because they were caught speaking Chamorro, or trying to sneak out to get food or something.
Mm-hmm. Or like
So
one of the stories that my uncle, when he was going to the northern part of the Philippines, he was telling my dad, and my dad told me the story that islanders would give food to the prisoners of American prisoners, and if they got caught,
yeah,
got killed.
yeah. That's yeah. I that's the same thing here in Guam that happened too. Yep. Uh, yeah. Man, that's how your uncle and your dad to be a part of it during that time is, it's crazy, you know,
Yeah.
to think about. It must have been a crazy time. That's why, you know, like I grew up and my dad was kind of rough with me, you know, and I think about it, you know, like why was he so physical when I was so small, you know,
Hmm.
and then I just think about like he's a child from a survivor from the war, you know, like imagine how, you know,
Yeah.
it was normal to get whacked, you know.
You know, Jason, I know exactly what you mean because my dad was really rough on me too. And not, and he, you
Yeah,
know, it's like me because I'm the oldest and all this kind of stuff that, but you know, that's,
yeah, same here, bro.
oh, really?
Not the worst.
And it's funny
Yeah,
because
but
I didn't understand it at the time. One time, my dad gave me a haircut. It was so bad that it was Christmas Eve and my hair was long. And it wasn't really that long. It was just not long, not good enough for him. And he almost shaved me, you know, and in a bad way. He just put a bowl in my head and just went around the top. And
yeah,
I went to mass that way, and I had to wear a what do you call those hats? We call them buenas in Spanish, but we call them ski caps. There we go. I put a ski cap in mass because it was so bad. I was so embarrassed. My mommy told me she felt so bad for me. But you know, looking back years later, I can remember why my dad was that way. He wasn't getting any help from his mental, you know, stuff.
yeah.
He was only 19 when he went. I mean, when he came back.
Wow.
Yeah, he was
No,
only
you
19
know,
years old.
even me too, man. Like some of my worst memories is getting a haircut for my dad, and you know, I remember getting my ear cut because I moved, you know, and I'd have to stay there, don't move, and I'm just crying, you know. And then
Hmm.
you know, I see that my school picture in like from like '92 or '93, and like my hair is all messed up, you know what I mean? And I'm like, yeah, you want to know why? Because the night before, my dad took like it took like 4 hours to cut my hair, you know.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the other thing too. I remember my dad was telling me he would never tell me stories about what happened in the war, but
yeah,
when he was, but you know, the last 3 years of his life, I would you know sit with him. I see him every day. You know, for 12 years I saw my dad every day, and little by little
yeah,
he started telling me stories about you know what happened to so and so, and you know I should have written them down or taped down all these you know names information my dad had, and
yeah,
I should have done it, but I didn't. But you know, I have this fond, I shouldn't say fond, this fascination with World War II and the people and the families that survived that time, and I hear the same stories from other people of my age group and people that say that oh my grandpa was in World War II or my father
yeah,
was in World War II, and I hear the same things. You know, um, Dad would have you know flashbacks and he would talk really different and you know something would set him off and he'd go you know really quiet on us and it was just different, you know what I mean? It's just
yeah.
it
I
wasn't
know.
him. And
Yeah,
then as he got older he seemed like he got peace with himself, you know, because he was able to tell me more stories and sometimes we'd be going to the ER and I'd sit with him, you know, I'd get off work, he'll have something wrong with him and I'd take him to the ER, you know, for his tube being changed or
yeah,
anything like that, right? And we'd sit there until 3 o'clock in the morning because you know he was low priority,
yeah,
and so we had to wait for more people ahead of us that were in worse shape, you know. And
yeah,
we sit there and talk, and they got hospitalized. We talked some more, and he started telling me things that you know, um, like you know the people he saw got killed, where, and it wasn't like he was talking about yesterday. He was talking like it happened then, and
yeah. Like
yeah,
like he was in the moment. Yeah,
yeah. So my brothers, no, my sisters don't even have an idea of what my dad told me, and we talked about things like
yeah,
that. No, but you know, in a way it was cool. Another way it was like, you know, helping him. You know, he lost a lot of friends. You know,
yeah, yeah.
and I mean from our hometown, and our hometown here is a real small town. Um,
Uh-huh.
at that
Are
time,
you in California?
yeah, I'm in California, dead center, dead center. Right, matter of fact, I live on the city's edge. Right behind my house is 400 acres of vineyard.
Oh, oh wow.
Yeah, so
So you are in California? Yeah.
yeah. Well, if you took California and looked at the center of the state, I'm Red Dead Center.
Okay. I used we moved out there. I moved out there to Orange County in like in 97, I think.
Oh wow.
We had family in up north in like San Mateo and like in San Diego.
Mm-hmm.
So uh you know when you're in California, if you want to go somewhere, you drive. You know.
Yeah. Well,
Take the
were
freeway.
well, do you remember the freeways? How bad they were when you were here?
Yeah, like the
The
405. Yeah,
405, the 205,
yeah,
101, the
yeah,
5,
101. Yep,
the ones always going north and south.
yep,
You
yep.
got to see it now. You can drive for miles and you can get to anywhere in any part of Orange County, San Fernando Valley.
Yeah.
You can get there in 15, 20 minutes in some places.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's nobody on the freeways. Nobody.
Wow.
The only thing you really see there is probably trucks, delivering, food and
Yeah.
parcels and stuff like that. But
Yeah,
hardly
I
any
believe.
cars. Well, let's put it this way: it's not like a parking lot. It's not like that anymore.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's
Yeah.
pretty quick.
Yeah, that's good.
I remember driving to Hawaii one time. I was on the Hawaii One and on Oahu,
Yeah.
and man, 50 miles an hour was the speed limit.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So, what are you working on right now?
Well, Roy asked me to, he asked me, Roy Driscoll.
Yeah, I know who he is.
Yeah, he sent me an email and he was asking to, get a little logo for his channel. So I just finished that. But I'm currently working on I don't know if you met him. His name is D Dub Way or something.
No, I haven't.
I just met him recently from Mickey Robs Banks, and I'm doing some art. Just a channel logo for him, and then I got I don't know if you know Bubs Delicious.
I've seen his name. I have not met him or talked to him.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is I thought it was Bubblicious, like the gum, and then like I think I've just found out that it's a girl. And it's Bubs Delicious. So I'm doing something for her, and then I got I'm trying to do some stuff. I'm just trying to help everyone that like a Soccer Plata is having a 1K thing with Vera Coins.
I saw that.
Yeah. So I'm probably gonna try and do some art to at least a stream cover for the 1K, and then what else do I got? I got I'm doing something right now for Karsten. You know Karsten, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing something with for Karsten. I'll probably be on that next and try and finish that today. Just a little picture on his for his YouTube default YouTube button.
Okay.
And then what else?
Well, you are busy.
Yeah, I'm busy, but you know what, man? Some of these people are good people. Like you. Like if you ask me for something, I'm not gonna want to charge you because you've always been good to me. So it's it's a little hard. That my lady we just had a boy.
Congratulations!
Yeah, thank you. We actually took him out here to I said bring him out, get some fresh air, and because right now there I don't know if there's like 30 cases of the virus known. So
we're in Guam.
Yeah, here on Guam. At first there was like 1, and then 3, and then now like 30. So
hey, Jonathan, but didn't where are you? Hey, Stern.
How's it going, buddy?
Okay. I just saw Empion, Jathan. You know who that is?
Yeah, where'd Imperium go?
Yeah, I don't know. He was just talking to me, and he was telling me he had a little baby boy just recently. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
What are you up to?
Just going through all kinds of shenanigans.
Yeah, I'm going through a box right now. I'm just gonna kill some time with this because I've been having these boxes for the last 2 weeks and I didn't do anything with it. And I said, You know, I'm gonna. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna go through it right now and see what I find. And
Yeah, I turned in 4 of my superhero barrels. Turned in 4 of these because I filled 4 all the way up with pennies and quarters. And then the banks won't let you in the lobby anymore. So I had to turn them all into a Coinstar, and I didn't want to give them 12.2%. So I turned them all into Amazon gift cards.
Are you kidding me? That much?
Yeah, 12.2%.
Wasn't it
12.2% out of
8.9?
every dollar to use
Was
a
it
Coinstar. Yeah.
wasn't it 8.92% or 8.9 or something like that before?
I don't know. I don't know because I've been going to the bank where it was free up until a few weeks ago when they started charging me 1.5% and then took all the change machines out of most of the banks around town. There's 2 banks around me now that have a change machine, and that's it. There used to be 5 or 6 around me. They took all the change machines out. Now you can't deal with change there at all.
I don't want to. For some reason, well, yeah, it's free, but usually I don't buy a lot of things online anyway, and then you lose a little bit by the shipping unless you have Prime.
I do have Prime, but
Oh, okay.
I do need I need a microscope horribly bad. There's a certain one that I want, and the smallest or the cheapest version maker, whatever you want to call it, is $233. But that's because it's not just like right now our scopes, like your scope is probably a 2 megapixel.
Right.
Mine's a 3. And the average coin scope like this, it hits 5 at best. And even then, when you go to and read the description, it's not really 5. They say 3 if you read the description at best. But I found one that's if I can get enough money, I'll get the trinocular HDMI microscope camera. So it has 2 eye ports for you to look in it, just like a normal microscope.
Right.
But it's meant for like working. It's meant for dissecting. So you can be, we're talking that far away from the coin still. And it'll look just like as close as we are normally. Right. Because it's meant for like biology or soldering, where you can actually work underneath the light in the scope.
Well, I'm used to those high tech microscopes because when I teach, sometimes I get to talk to the science teacher, and I'll go into the classroom and he's got some of these really nice dissecting ones.
See, is it one of the ones where your slide is right here and it has a light under it, and then you have the 3 or 4 little turn things that you have to turn?
Actually, there's 2 models they use. One that has 4 that turns.
Yeah.
Then they have the biocular that looks down, and then it has on the teacher one has it to his big screen TV.
Yeah. See, this one it has. So there's 3 holes. There's 2 that point straight at you for your eye hole, and then there's one that goes straight in, and it's for the camera. So you can use it as a microscope, or you can plug the camera in, or you can use all 3 at the same time, to where you can look at stuff through the lenses and record it on the camera as you're doing it. But you also
99 right now. Found me at 99. Nope. I'm getting better.
See, I was doing really good, finding good stuff, and then I ran into a rut.
Well, that's kind of expected because I kind of hear that's kind of like, it's almost like cycle wise, sometimes up, you have a few, sometimes wait, you don't get any.
Oh, see, I haven't hunted boxes in forever. I recently just went through and dumped back most of the zincs that I didn't feel like pulling out again. And what I had done is, so each one of these rolls is either all zinc memorials, no shields. So it's either all zinc red BU or all copper BU from 59 to 82, and then from 83 to 2009. So I just rolled them up myself.
Right.
I haven't searched any of them, but I ran out of rolls to do that. I got this barrel over here filled up. I got 3 or 4 more filled up with just BU red rolls of either zinc or copper.
How many boxes you get usually a week?
I haven't gotten a box in over a month.
Really?
I stockpiled that many, so I still have all my old herb jars are all full of. Well, this one's full of 92s that I haven't searched, and I have each one. I have at least one of these for every denomination from 59 to I want to say 95 or so, because I dumped back the rest of them.
I saved all my 68s, all my S's, all my 10
those,
San Francisco. I keep them all.
Those are. Where is that tray? I don't know where that tray went. But there's a tray sitting over here somewhere that is full of the S's. This is full of 69D. And then this back row, I think I counted 40 69 S's in there. And then I have another tub full of just the other estimates. So 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74. Yeah. But I've been trying to, I don't know, I need to get there's 2 things I need income for. One is the microscope, which I'm about halfway there with those Amazon cards. And the other one is submissions. I am ready to submit stuff.
Man, I'm not even close to getting there.
I have officially. Do you have an Instagram, Hector?
I'm sorry?
Do you have an Instagram?
No, sorry, I don't.
Okay. I advise it only for the coinage on there, and the potential purchasing of coinage on there is insane.
You serious?
It's insane.
I did
no idea.
I did Facebook because that was a recommendation that I forget who told me that I should do Facebook, and I only do Facebook because my wife's on Facebook, and I hear a lot of crappy stuff that goes on in there. But so far, I've been okay with the coin side of it, on Facebook. But
Instagram
if you say it's cool,
take away all of the social side and just picture nothing but coins and sales. That is all Instagram is. If you go and just like the coin pages or the coin pages.
Yeah, that's all I want.
All it is all mine is like toned Morgans and toned Lincolns and toned dimes, and all of them are for sale. It's 80 shipped, 140 shipped, 75 shipped. And then you'll see like a few minutes later, it'll be sold in the comments because whoever types in sold PayPal's them and then they ship it. Well, that's how Spectacular gets all his poured silver.
Really?
Yeah, he goes through. That's where MK Bars started.
Really?
Yeah, MK Bars was a YouTube pourer and then went to Instagram and now runs the business and doesn't have to make videos on any forefront.
Well,
yeah, MK Bars and Bullion. Yeah, he started off as one of us, basically, and got big. He had a talent and he ran with it. Now that man is making insane amounts of money to do what he does.
I would. You see, I want to get to the point where I can make a few dollars here. If I decided to buy, I don't know, $1,000 worth of let's say Morgans or Peace Dollars or Barbers or whatever, That's
Yeah.
where I want to get to the point. I mean, nothing spectacular, just something that I can.
If I had $1,000 to spend on Morgan's, I could turn that into 2,000 easily.
Dang.
I'll give you an example right here. Let me turn on my little light.
Okay.
Let's move this one back a little bit. Would you call that PL?
PL stands for
Proof like. Reflective fields, really.
I would say yes, except on one side it's a little dull.
Let me show you what a regular coin looks like.
Okay.
One that what a really good looking coin that I don't feel would get a PL.
Uh-huh.
So here's the fields of an MS64. Just good coin.
Okay.
Here's the fields of another MS64.
Oh, that's nice. I could tell now. Yeah, that's higher. I would say that's higher.
Yeah, way more reflective in the fields.
Yeah.
They didn't grade this one PL.
And it's a 64 too.
Yep, this one I think I could send back, and if I can get them to I can send it back to PCGS and ask them to put a proof like and see if it'll hit that. And if it does, it goes from a $75 coin to a $190 coin in PCGS CoinFacts.
Wow.
And this was I went through an entire box of toned Morgans, and this was the only one that had the black fields that you can like see stuff off of. But I got this one because look at that blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, I cherry picked this because I really do think that I can double my money on that one, even with the grading fee.
Well, that's where I want to get. But see, I'm supposed to retire this year, but because of this virus is going around, I got an email yesterday from my old union, and they asked me if I wanted to go back to work, and they'll lift my restrictions where you can only work 63 hours a month for 12 months a year.
Oh, damn.
But now they said they want us to go back because it's such a shortage of experienced people. They're asking people to go back to work.
Yeah, I believe that.
But my family says no, that my health's not worth it.
And I don't want to go back to the warehouse. It almost killed me the last time, but I don't know what else to do at this point. I haven't like went full grind on getting like a job at a pawn shop or bank. I've been applying at them, but I haven't like really put nose to the grind. But I have 12 years of warehouse experience. I have 0 customer service experience and 0 retailer experience and 0. Huh?
They need people unloading trucks.
That's exactly where I don't want to be.
Oh, okay. Well, they're looking for people who can operate forklifts.
Yep, that's me. Yeah, I can operate anything in a warehouse. Anything from any computer system, any equipment from.
And they want more people to do check-ins for vendors. And what else are they looking for? Well, they're actually looking for cashiers and like that, but I know you don't want to be up front, but
I would. I have no problem doing that. I would like to actually be up front. I want to get my foot into a pawn shop, bank, or coin shop right now because it's an opening.
Bank would be fun.
Yeah, it's an opening into the numismatic world. If I can get into a pawn shop, I can be the coin guy at a pawn shop.
You could be a cherry picker right there, big time.
Oh, if I get enough time talking to one of these LCSs, because there's a dude in Arvada, which is one town away from me. It's like a half-hour drive, at most half-hour drive. I have more inventory
than the guy. I heard you last night say that
over there than that dude has in his whole store, and he's been debating on just letting it go. I
Let
want
it
to see if
go.
he'll
He's gonna
just.
let
I
it
want to
go?
see if. Yeah, he wants to just let it go, just completely let it go. And I asked him if he wanted to hire me, so he didn't have to come down to this side of town anymore. Because he's only
Uh-huh.
here he's only here 2 hours a day, a couple days a week, and that's it. And then he leaves.
Can he afford
It,
to
it,
just leave it?
it's his backup job. It's his side job. He works at King Supers as a night stalker. That's his main job. That's his moneymaker. The coin
Oh,
shop is his backup business, and it's a brick and mortar building that's super small. Got all the coin display rolling racks in it.
what kind of arrangement
All,
would you make with him? Hourly,
uh,
hourly, or you profit off him to
he
sell?
said he didn't. He said he didn't want to. He's like, I don't even know if I want to keep this place, man. So I'm gonna try to talk to him. I'm gonna call him and be like, hey, man, what would you rent me your building for? If you want to be done with it, take your inventory out and let me rent this spot from you, and I'll pay you. And I'll pay you fucking monthly, guaranteed.
Dang.
Because then I would have you guys help me with internet sales, because that's what nobody in Colorado uses, the internet. So all of the brick and mortar places rely on only walk-ins. They do
And
no
how
effort.
everybody that you know could help you out.
Yeah, they don't do any advertisement. They don't do any online sales. They don't have any active websites. They rely solely on walk-in customers, and then they wonder why they're not doing great. They're surviving. He's been open for 5 years, surviving with really awkward prices and no real numismatic talent or skill.
Wow.
He didn't even have a gray sheet. He was basing his prices of Wheaties on what he had written down in his own personal fucking 3-ring binder book. Sorry for the F-bomb.
Doesn't even have the doesn't he have the gray sheets at least?
Nope, he didn't have a gray sheet. He opened up a 3-ring binder and flipped through 2x2s until he went to the date that I had in my hand and said, no, I need $5 for that one because that's what I have written down on mine. I was like, well, what grade is yours? There's a whole lot in here you're not counting for. Are you there, Hector? Is there anybody in chat? Are you still there, David? Because it says I'm live still. So I could be running shit for Sir Hector. I do not know. I need to find a DDO in one of these here proof sets to make up for purchasing all these proof sets. All right, guys. Well, that if I needed to, I could have income here because this would be the small date. And if I were to bring this down and make a line that touched the bottom of the 0 and the bottom of the 1, the 7 doesn't break that line. And I can do the same on the top. The large date, if you were to try, the 7 would hit the bottom of my screen far before any other either 1 or 0. Then you'll notice the 7 almost has an arch, and it doesn't look like 2 sticks welded together. It looks like one solid piece. How's it going, Dave? Dave's up here running stuff for Hector too. I don't know if he's coming back. I don't know if he knows he can come back. Oh, this is a double die though, so that's cool. I just don't want to sell these because the more collectors we get into the hobby, the more expensive the 70 small date proof set is going to get exponentially. Because that is one that is on limited supply and is popular enough to be needed for an album and any kind of date set. There's only two large and smalls that I think really call for it, and it's the 60 large and small and the 70 large and small. I don't even care about the 82 or the 74. If anybody has Instagram, uh, if you go to Silverman's Varieties, all one word, that's where I'm able to actually post pictures of stuff because I'm on a Facebook. I've been Zuckerberged, and I'm on a Facebook ban for the next. Man, it's got to be getting close. I've been in there for like 3 weeks. I got a couple left. They banned me for a month. I hate Zuckerberg. But yeah, we have a DDO here, and the markers will be easier to see if I turn it this way. So it's the bottom of the letters. See a little bit of notching. I've learned that playing with two Walmart lights is better than playing with this thing all day. So I turn my brightness all the way down. I turn my frames per second or my hertz up to 60 instead of 50 or whatever the hell it is, the H. And it makes it dimmer. And then I rely solely on manipulating a couple Walmart lights that were a whopping $6 a piece to release all shadow from things that I'm looking at to where I can't. To where when I send stuff to the Q&A and other people, they don't tell me, oh, that's just light distortion and such. There we go. Since I have no zoom, let's just do this. So the E's got a really good split in it, and the R is super fat with little notching on there. I need to do some research to see how much the 70 small dates go for with the double die on the Lincoln. And I need to go to, we'll do Variety Vista for this one. Because I don't want to go to Copper Coins and find out that there's 193 to search through. Yeah, that's got to be strong enough. I got really good notching at the tips. Well, let's do it. I would play music to take advantage of me being live, but I don't know if that would. I don't know how close Hector is to having his watch hours and subscribers. I don't want to ruin his moderation or whatever that nonsense is. Um, um, come on. How you doing, Dave? Oh, that one. Lincoln Memorial Center, Double Dice. Studio listings. 70S. It'll say PR when you're looking at proofs. It's a large date proof.
I'm back.
Hey, welcome back. That's why I didn't back down. I figured
Oh,
you'd come
good.
back.
I appreciate it because that saved me from making another stream.
Yeah, I figured as much. As why I was gonna rock it as long as I could.
No problem. What was I at? Oh, we were talking about that store. That guy that was only there a couple of days a week.
Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can have him. I'm really gonna try my damnedest to talk him into renting me the place or letting me just
David says he's sheltered in place.
give me a chance.
Yeah, you know something? It'd be, even if you just paid him a little above what he was making there on a weekly basis, he'd be in heaven. You would
I bet he's
do work.
There's no way he is turning any kind of a profit with the effort he's putting into that business. There's no way. I bet he
Well, then,
is.
then it's all a plus for him, Stern. Everything will be
Yeah.
a plus.
Because I don't think he's hemorrhaging money with how much he's losing. Because I mean, it's such a small building. It's about the size of my living room.
You're kidding me.
No, it's a really small. It's in a strip mall. It's like mid building of a strip mall complex. And they're all decently old. I mean, it's in Old Town Arvada, which is one of the older towns that we have around. It has rejected all modernization and whatnot. So I mean, they're old. They're small buildings, but it's nice. It's not cramped. I mean, it's probably a little bigger than my living room because there's a back area, I'm sure. But he has 3/4 of an unused shop with that much room. He only has stuff in 2 shelves.
I don't mean to laugh. I mean, if you propose to him any kind of deal, I mean, oh, jeez.
Yeah, I'm going to. I need to because he's done. You can feel that he's done. The other dude, he had way. Yeah, the other, because there's 2 shops out here that are closing down right now. The one that's right by my house, the dude's just done. He hates people, which is good because he's a cynical old man.
Oh man.
He asking him to like open the cabinet for you to look at something. Him standing up, he grumbles about it. And then everything you get, the second he pulls it out of the cabinet, you better be buying that son of a bitch because if you're putting it back in the cabinet, he has a lot to say about it. And he only keeps one of everything out.
Bad.
He keeps one proof set out instead of a couple because he doesn't want people looking through them and wasting his time.
And the thing is, I was watching a video. You know who Spectacular is?
Yeah, well, Spectacular's got a sweet, soothing voice I watch in the mornings.
Yeah, he was talking to one of the shop owners.
Yeah, he does. The same dude. He talks to him a lot.
Huh?
He talks to that same dude a lot. That was episode 3.
Yeah, and I watched him talk to that guy, and the guy was really open, really friendly. Really talked to him a lot about stuff, and I'm going, geez. And the last time I went to a coin show, I mean, I got shut down. I guess I was a newbie because it was a small coin show, and everybody knew everybody except for me.
They all travel with each other, I bet, because most of those people make their living doing coin shows only. They don't have a shop. They just rent tables at coin shows, and they have like a 200-mile radius that they'll drive, and they do weekend to weekend coin shows.
Well, they did, and I felt like an outsider for some reason.
Me too.
I didn't feel like buying anything from anybody because there was some good deals, you know. I thought there was good deals, you know, because there was like a bag of I think it was like $5 face value of dimes, mix of Mercury and Roosevelt dimes, and there's $5. That's 50, and the guy was asking like $25 for the bag.
Wow, that's dirt cheap.
Yeah, and he just wanted because they were dirty. They weren't anything spectacular. They're all in a bag, and it's been sitting there for a while. You can tell the bag's pretty old. And
No, I already showed you that one.
which one was that?
Oh, it was the RPM for the 64D. RPM 001, the one that everybody wants to find. I got to scoot back so I can focus. There you are. And now,
Wow.
there you go.
You are one lucky son of a gun.
I got this one on accident. This one I picked out of the BU bin the last time I was there, like a couple months back.
Uh-huh.
And I picked it out because it's toned.
Yeah.
It was the only. There was another one that was toned just like this, but it didn't have a mid mark. So there was only two toned ones, so I grabbed them both, and I got home and looked at it, and I was like, "Well, SOB, what the hell is this one?"
Yeah.
And then I looked it up on Konica, which after you do that, it tells you, "Oh yeah, by the way, if you have that one, most of the time that is paired with a double diop burst. So this also has a DDO."
Check you out.
Yeah, there's a good split in the E. Let's move this over here. There we go.
Hey, sir, do you ever go to any other coin shows? I mean, like out of state?
I've only been to that one that I went to last year, bro. That was the only coin show I've ever been to.
Yeah, me too. I've only been to one last year. Just you know, I think you've heard of Fresno before. Haven't you?
Oh, of course.
Yeah, I went to Fresno one. It's a small one. They had about like 50 vendors, maybe at the most. It was pretty small, but man, I did not like going there because it was like the biggest Denver 2019.
They canceled it.
Oh yeah,
May 7th through 9th, 2020.
And so I went, and I felt like a fish out of water.
Yep. Oh, me too. Luckily, I found the Erie Gold and Silver is the only coin shop I've ever been to where I felt comfortable.
Uh-huh.
I'll sit there. I'll sit there and talk to the guy all day and not even cherry pick his stuff just because I'm talking to the guy. But if I do cherry pick his stuff, he doesn't care. He'll sit there and talk to me all damn day when I'm in there, outside of this week or this Corona nonsense. Because I went in there the other day and he was like, "I can't let you look through stuff, man. I'm not supposed to let you look through stuff. I'm supposed to be closed."
Yeah.
And I was all, "That's not funny."
You know, it's funny. I'm looking at a 74D penny. It's got a lot of luster to it, but then when I put it under the scope, it looks like this: spots, scratches, big old gouge on the peak.
Yep, that is somebody breathed on it, saying that somebody took a breath on it. They exhaled with condensation, and those little spots are what is the remnants. I shit you not. I have witnessed it happen to the coins that I got from last year's show.
Uh-huh.
The ones that I didn't take perfect care with, and I put back in the roll, and I didn't put in flips immediately. They're not superb looking. I mean, they're still red as all hell, but there's black on the back and little specks of brewing.
Well, I'm getting ready to buy like 5,000 pennies of wheats.
I wouldn't do that.
No, I'm saying I'm ready to. I just not haven't put the commitment to it because I've heard negative and I've heard positive things about it.
Only reason I say don't do it is because my LCS, I can get you those bags all day, day.
I was thinking leaning more towards BU rolls.
But I would too, because he pays somebody. There's the guy's only job is to pull out key dates when stuff comes in. So his only job is to go through the albums, pull out the key dates, and pop out the pennies into the bags, and then put the price tag on the album and sell the empty albums. But his only job is to pull out key dates and semi-key dates. If you find one, that dude's job is in jeopardy. Like, that is his only function there. They thought I pulled out a key date last time, and I watched Boss Man look at other dude like, you better not have found one because that's his job.
Unbelievable. Hey, Young Coin Hunter, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, young Clint? We're Instagram buddies now. You like everything?
Oh, really?
Yeah, everything I go to like on Instagram.
I haven't seen him in a while.
He's the one that's already in there. It's like Young Coin Hunter, and this many people have liked this post.
You know, the thing is, I don't want to make a huge amount of money. I just want to make a substantial. I'm used to volume. When I worked in big stores, you know, it wasn't unusual for me to see 2-3 trucks an hour be unloaded. You know, if possible.
Oh no!
But, I'm used to. I want to make a little bit, but just have more fun, just making everybody enjoy themselves too, and they feel like they got a good price on it. You know. But of course, if a big dealer comes in the door and shows me, you know, like a Garden City Morgan and gives me $10 for it, I said, yeah. What's that you got there?
It's my double 3-ring binder. I've just decided to start working on and building.
Ooh, I got a 59 here. Nice.
So that's my counter stamp. Well,
You know, I have to figure out a way to also to set this up. Oh, that's one of the things I'm going to do is on my to-do list. Now that I'm off at home for a while, I want to set up my office and clean it out. I got to clean my closet out first so I can move some stuff into there, and then move my other stuff out of my 4th bedroom. And because I got a 4-bedroom house and my kids have moved out, and so I want to use that 4th bedroom and put a safe in there, and you know, just a few things. You know, set it up like a hobby room that I can go in there and just work on my stuff and leave it out if I have to. Right now, I'm working on my kitchen table and then the breakfast nook. Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah, it's a gold and platinum plated.
Really?
Yeah, it's the only gold I have.
My grandfather gave me a gold coin, and I can't find it, or else I never brought it home from Mexico. It's a $5 peso. You know who's got a good collection is
Majestic.
no, well, he's starting there, but the old timer, the one as old as I am.
Oh, Rich.
Yeah, Rich Kelly, and
Yeah, I've been trying to get him to sell me a BU roll or two that he hasn't gone through for a long effing time.
hey, Blaine Newport, does he sell them?
I don't know. Yes, that's who Chuck gets them from, but I don't know if that's because they're homies or what. But yeah, that's where Chuck gets his really, 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 really good looking rolls. He gets them from Blaine because they're buddies.
I think that's those B rolls. But you know, I need to get a few that I'm either going to buy or just I'm going to buy in bulk. And just
buy in bulk for sure. It's and try. I would try locally before you do online because I would go to that lady's house if she has BU rolls. Is what I would do, Hector.
Yeah. I just sent her. I just made a card for her. Just say, hey, how you doing? You know, just checking on you. And I mean, Gay is really, she's really a nice lady. I mean, she's always treated me like when I was she's in her 80s, I think, right now. And I remember working with her husband at his ranch, and I worked on there for free. You know, just working on the, you know, on his vineyard ranch. And but but I would go out there to help him, just because you're 19 years old and you really don't have much to do after you get off work. And he invited me one time, and his mom made me lunch, and I met the girls when they were born, and long story short, it was a good friendship. And then he passed away, and then I didn't keep in touch with her after he passed away. Then I see her walking along on town, and then I saw her the other day in the bank. I'm going, yeah, I got this stuff, and I'm going, well, if you need any help trying to figure out what to do with them, I said, well, I'll come by the house. And I said, oh, yeah, I will. I just don't feel comfortable, not feeling to take advantage of her or nothing like that. Nothing like that. It's just that it just feels a little awkward. That's all. And the stuff, we're working 2 jobs. I had a harder time to get to her. Now that I have time. I was working for the census, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that pays $20 an hour. Boy, that one's worn out.
This is a 2019 that I pulled out of a bank box that was toned. That is really what color his head is.
Really?
Yeah, it's really that blue and green, and this is a 2016 I pulled out of like a box later. I can't get that one to show up very well. In 2007.
Hey, Coin Hunter, did you find anything fantastic lately, or how are you guys doing with being home so much? Appreciate school yet? I started a binder of foreign coins. That's fun. I mean, I've never seen so many coins, different designs. I haven't found any silver yet. Most of it's copper and nickel. But yeah, I'm going through, like, I've got another 2 pages to go through and research it.
Well, we have 2 half crowns, a Honolulu Transit token. This is something that I don't know because it is Hindu as all get up.
What year is it?
So that says 1955.
I've got Albert, Oldies and Goodies.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gave me a website to look up all that stuff, even the Arabic ones, the ones I can't even read. That's how I research most of my coins.
Yeah, I loaded this up.
I can't believe how much the 89s look like copper.
Here's the Mexican page. Yeah, more Mexican page.
You see what young Coin Hunter was saying? He said, I haven't been able to get coin rolls. He was laughing, and I hate it here. I'd rather be at school. Remember that when you guys go back to school.
Right.
Your parents are going through what we go through on a daily basis by the hour. I enjoy it. I mean, I think when I go back, I think I'm gonna retire. If not, I'm retired. I'm gonna get a full-time job with the census, and then still look. And if I get a full-time job teaching, then I'll freeze my pension and then work full-time. That's what I'll do. Besides, they're sure after this pandemic is over, it's going to be looking for jobs. Not teaching though. There is no schooling. No teachers are being taught. They can't do their final student teaching. So there's going to be a lot of openings. People by that time retire. Ooh, I've got a 2009. Let's see that finger. Nice silver. It's proof, right?
It's a USS Colorado token made by Dan Carr at the at the Moonlight Mint at an MS-69 deep cam.
Look at it for the extra finger.
With the Colorado logo in the back of him. And I'm a Colorado native.
You were born in Colorado?
Yeah.
Oh. I've never been to Colorado, but I plan one of these days to travel parts of the states.
Prep yourself when you come here.
Why
I
is
would
that?
advise you to, like, if you're going to do any exercise or like drinking,
I'm a walker.
then I would advise you get one of them training masks.
Oh,
Because the training mask restricts your breathing to a mile high. It'll give you a little bit of sensation of living here, of being here for a bit. It's more than you would. It's more than you would think if you've never been here.
I've never been there, but we're in the. Let's see, we're at 279 feet above sea level. Here where
I'm at 1,500 something.
Well, that's only about what?
1,200.
Yeah, 1,200. Yeah.
Well, only about the average.
Well, 5,000 feet is a mile high.
Oh, okay, never mind. So I'm more than that. We're sitting at 30 something.
Oh, then that would cause a problem.
Yeah, Denver's a mile high. I'm only seriously, I'm 15 minutes from Denver. I could get there in 10 right now. Yeah, I can get there in 10 minutes now because there's no traffic.
Hey, did you see that 84 that Rich Kelly had? The 84D with a double ear?
Yeah, I'm the one who told him how much it was worth and he should probably relinquish it.
Yeah.
Because he didn't know about varieties very much, and that was when I first met him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I told him, I was all, dude, you realize it's like the fourth sought after thing to find in Lincoln's, right? So no way. Yeah, buddy.
I didn't know that we would hit it off so well so fast, and a few times we talked until 5 a.m. in the morning or 6 a.m. in the morning, starting at early.
He asked me if I needed help. I think he was willing to loan me money because I've been struggling since the surgery, only because of the surgery.
Yeah,
but I didn't take him up on it.
Oh, speaking of surgery, one of when I was working for Target stores, I had this married couple that worked together, and I don't know how they got hired in the same. They're not supposed to hire family in the same store, but somehow they got hired. And anyway, they were working the stand-up lift, and they were putting pallets on the top third tier.
Yeah,
and the wife would ride the forks on the way up, and we told them, don't ride them. It's dangerous.
Yeah, you're not supposed to fucking be on the fork in any way at all.
Yeah, not even with the pallet, not even with the safety harness.
No, unless you have the cage that hooks up to the forks. There's a cage.
Yeah, there's no cage. She fell from the top when he let go of the arm. You know how it's supposed to stop, emergency stop? Yeah. Well, it took it, and her feet moved from the forks, and she fell down. As she's coming down, she hits every tier with her chin, her back of her head, or her feet. When she landed, she broke her arms, both at the mid arm between the wrist and the elbow, and then her tongue got cut on the way down. We had to pick it up, and then it was awful. That was one of the worst things that I witnessed. The tongue cut is a lot of blood. Yeah, and so they fired him, both of them.
He's lucky that they were married and he didn't get serious legal charges.
Well, I mean, he did it to his wife. I mean, what else
That's what
can
I'm saying.
you do?
If they were married and that was just another employee, he'd be fucked for the rest of his life.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No kidding. Yeah. But anyway.
I was watching a dude in a stand-up dog stalker, so it's like a mini forklift.
I know what those are.
Yeah, and he was tapping his foot on the back of the lift. You know how they tap your steel toe, ting, ting, ting. But he wasn't wearing steel toes, so he was just tapping his shoe on the back of the machine as he was driving reverse. Karma decided that it was going to say "F you" to this kid today, because right when he puts his foot down to tap on the edge of the back of the machine, he runs that exact spot into a pole and chops all 4 of his toes off.
Oh jeez.
Like explodes all 4 of his toes off. I've never heard such a blood-curdling scream and seen the warehouse floor turn red so fast in my life.
Well, we always have these, you know, those yellow lines that you see at school that says "Don't
I know,
step
I've
in
seen
that."
it all over. I'm a warehouseman. I've been nothing but in a warehouse for 12 years. There's all them yellow lines that are repainted every 3 years. So bitches.
We tell students not to wear open-toe shoes at school, and they'll stand between the yellow line, you know, that shows the door from open, the arch, you know, the arch that comes out.
Oh, yeah, it'll bend you.
Yeah, and we tell them don't wear open-toe shoes, right? Well, they wore open-toe shoes like it was nothing, and she's standing too close to the door. Of course, the door swings open when the bell rang, and when the bell rang, these kids just jump. Some students allow their students. You're supposed to excuse them by row. Well, he jumps up, or a group of them throws the door open. The girl stands behind the door. All you hear is a scream, and then you see the teacher coming up to, and this is how she's telling me. She walks up to the door, and she can see blood seeping from the door, under the door, towards the opening of the front door to the classroom. And we look back there, and you can see all her toenails just ripped off her toes. It was oh yeah, and she was only, you know, she's only 14 or 13 years old. Can you imagine? She's just crying her eyes out.
Yeah.
Well, your voice got better. What happened?
What?
Well, it sounded kind of like mechanical, and all of a sudden it's clear now.
Oh, it robots once in a while with me, I guess. I don't know why, but I know that it does.
Lag. I think it's lag.
Yeah, and it happens with just me, I've noticed lately. I gotta jump out of Justin and Hoovie's stream constantly.
It says the double ear is a 1984 plane, not the D. Oh, okay. No.
There's a double die version of the D that's worth it. You got to start watching more of CoinOp's old videos with Dustin Morgan.
Yeah, is he back in Coin?
Yeah, he's back. He's back, and I'm so happy about it.
You know, I liked his voice, and I liked the way he presented things. You know, and
he's done 5 videos since he's been back.
You know, but I only see him on what do I see him on? I see him on Facebook mostly.
No, he's done 5 YouTube videos. The 5 newest CoinOp videos that aren't Robert Lawson doing an auction are Dustin Morgan doing those videos.
Now is he doing it under YouTube? I'm sorry. Is he doing it under Dustin Morgan, or is he doing this?
No, CoinOp. He's the creator of CoinOp.
Well, he's the one that got me started on looking at.
He created CoinOp. But he gave him and one other dude started CoinOp. Him and Kyle started it all together. Those two 100% started CoinOp. And then Dustin was friends with Robert because Robert is the cherry picker. He's the hunter. And then Dustin got married and his wife got pregnant, and then he had a whole bunch of stuff going on. So he just went, "Hey, Robert, business is yours. I'm out," and moved to Texas.
Wow.
And was out for 3 years.
Is it CoinOp Dustin? Is that it's new or is it just CoinOp?
Just CoinOp. He's using the same channel that Robert is. He just took his job back. So think of CoinOp as Dustin Morgan, and CoinOp Auction as Robert Lawson.
He's doing
anything that's CoinOp. Yeah, anything that's just CoinOp related, that's any video of investment or this date or that coin, that's going to be Dustin. That's going to be Dustin Morgan again. And all of the
you know, Robert is really knowledgeable and everything, but for some reason I just like Dustin better. I mean, I think
Yeah, I appreciate it. Dustin's the reason I'm here right now. Really, him and this girl I know, Kaylee, out here in Colorado.
well, that's a really nice 89, except it's not my strike. Letters are good.
I'll take you out in a second, Mr. Princess.
The cat.
No, dog.
Oh, I've been
He's
talking to my wife about getting a dog, but she doesn't want me to get a dog. Actually, I want a pair. I've had 6 Dobermans in the last 40 years, and I want to get a pair. Mainly because I just like raising Dobermans. To me, they're the smartest and most lovable dogs I ever had. My dad used to like Pomeranians and Pekingese, and I really didn't like the little dogs. And so when I said I was going to get older, get my own place, I want to get big dogs only.
I'll never find it again.
We'll find what?
There's a picture that I have that I was able to get the lighting right. There's a D right here.
Let me see.
I don't think I'm gonna get the lighting right again. You can see a piece of it right here. Let's zoom this
The bottom of it?
So this is a piece.
Is that the bottom?
Yeah, this would be the, I don't know. I can't get lighting right to see if it's the right coin, but I wrote down this. So if it's this one, because I have pictures of this on my Instagram and my phone at the moment, but I'm using the phone, so I can't show you the pictures. But lighting was just right to where it's right here. So we'll go to this side.
I see it. Barely.
So here's this. Yeah. So if you look right here, there looks to be a little V, and it goes up and then around. And yeah, you can barely see it because it was they polished it out, which is why right here looks so polishy and so nasty.
Yeah.
And that's the only place. It gets better everywhere else.
You know what I also noticed on polishing? I can tell some people polish a certain direction in a certain way, and I can tell almost the difference between people polishing different dyes.
We got little extras here too. Check it out.
Oh yeah, all those cuts.
They're not touching the rim though, so they wouldn't be cuts. And I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right there.
Then what would you call them?
I don't know actually. Linear plating blisters is I think the answer they're going to give me.
Coin collectors here.
Which coin collector? Young coin collector. Oh, in the basement?
Oh no, Coin Collector Ohio.
Oh, what up, Ohio?
What's
Hey,
up?
Ohio.
How is everybody?
Okay, how's home life now?
Fighting serious rage.
I've been fighting the freaking flu for the last 2 months.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
You checked it out. It is a flu.
yeah, it's the flu, and don't get tested for coronavirus because it sucks.
That does suck.
Yeah, the nasal swab. Yeah.
You want to talk about that freaking swab going clear back to your damn head?
Yep.
Screw that. Don't do it. It freaking hurts like a son of a gun. But I don't have it, so.
Well, they're tested. They got a new one coming out. They said that they haven't gone through the trials, but they said they have a new one where it's just a swab in the inside your throat.
Young coin hunter. It's Silverman's Varieties, all one word. Silverman's Varieties.
Yeah, I haven't really been around at all, so.
I just came back a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, I was wondering how you were.
Trying to work until it was impossible to work again.
I
Right.
know how that goes.
Well, I'd say Hector, he's laid off from his job. I guarantee that.
Both of them. Yeah, I know. I was working for the census part time, and I thought, oh, okay, start hearing rumors about, they're gonna hire teachers next year, and I said, I'll go get a what do you call it, census job, and they layoffs there too.
Yeah. Well, I still got schoolwork and stuff to do. So.
What are you guys using? Google Classroom, or what they send you back?
We're using Google Classroom. So.
Well, that's good.
So we don't gotta go to summer school.
Our kids are gonna have to make up the summer probably. Summer school, and if they cancel school altogether, they might just. I suggested to the superintendent of school start the year over again.
That would suck.
Yeah, but the thing is that a lot of kids are short on credit, and a lot of them can't make it up in the summer, so they're going to miss, at least a semester and probably a quarter. So that's almost a whole year. So I suggested to one of the administrators at school, maybe you should tell your boss, start us a year again.
Yeah, because it's ridiculous how.
All right.
They canceled the graduation stuff and prom and everything this year. So I was like,
and graduation ceremony and what else? Yeah,
like,
so it sucks for everybody.
Yep, I was like, they know I'm not graduating this year because I'll tell you right now, I don't know, they can't. It's whatever, but I know if I was a senior, I wouldn't be happy about it.
Well, they won't be happy.
Yeah.
Hey, Kathy Durbin. Thank you. I appreciate that, man.
Just, I don't know. It's whatever, to be honest. But
well, I look at it this way. Too many people are rush to get out of high school. I tell my students, you guys are too much of a rush to get out of school. And then you got to deal with all this crap as adulthood. Now, even colleges are not going to graduate their people this year unless you're an outstanding student with all the requirements met, and you're just short a few weeks or so. They're not going to let anybody out.
Exactly.
So I figured it'd be more fair for you guys to get everything back on track the following semester.
Who knows? The whole school system is all screwed up. So
yeah, well, don't worry, it's going to get worse when we come back. Because
they're talking about this.
Here's another thing to think about too, Ohio. Tell them to waive some of the classes graduation so you don't have to go the whole semester.
Right.
So that I would do.
Yeah, I didn't talk to the what they call it, the counselor about my classes too, because they're the ones who do it.
What are they telling you?
They were telling me that I can just take these electric classes online.
Hey, I would.
And not worry about taking the whole semester over again. So that's what I'm doing right now.
That's a smart thing to do there, Ohio. I can guarantee you that you'll be ahead of the game. You can do it at your own pace, and you don't have to worry about anybody else.
Yep, and I told her, I said, this is what I said this right in front of my mom, and I said, if we're taking a whole semester over and you're going to have to go to summer school, I said, I'm going to be straight with you. I'm going to drop out. Said, no, don't do that. We can do this. So I was like, okay, well, that's better then. See, there's a lot of people doing what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, but you know something? Get that in writing. Get that in writing from your superintendent at school.
Oh, it's already signed and faxed over. Okay.
I just want to make sure you cover that because it's oral. They'll say, "Oh, I forgot," and then go back on their word.
Yeah, it's all covered. Trust me on that one.
Okay. So you haven't been doing any coin hunting?
Not really, because I can't go to the bank here. They don't have ATMs open. So.
Yeah, it's the same thing with me. I was working 2 full-time jobs, and I was thinking I would have time for both, and I didn't.
Yeah.
So
Well,
I'm,
that's what my aunt's
thinking of
doing
cutting
now.
back down.
She's working at Pizza Hut and she's working at a gas station being a manager at the same time. So
Who's this now?
my aunt, she's working two full jobs too.
Well, I hear so many people hurting, out there, and they're working 2 or 3 full-time jobs.
Well, my other aunt that works at the hospital, she's working 16-hour shifts here.
Shit. Well, I can tell you right now, what's going to be the next phase in job hiring and training is working in the medical field.
As soon as they let us free, it's going to be a giant race to get the jobs back in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
See,
I feel bad for for your age citizen sector.
Yeah, I know.
The ones that
Right.
were laid off due to fear that they were going to get sick, and now that they're at that age, they don't necessarily want them back at the physical demanding jobs.
Well, did I tell you that I got a letter from my union, my old union, when I first started working when I was 18? They asked me to come back to work, and they'll lift my restrictions, because when you retire from a pension, they don't let you work except for 63 hours a month to make extra money. And they're saying, well, we're lift it because we're such a need for people to be working in grocery stores, but they need people who are experienced. So, man, this is like, I said, well, what do they pay an hour? And and the thing is, if we go back, I'm going to say, okay, these people get their raises too, because you can't live on today's wages.
No.
You can't just
Colorado,
Just
you
like-
can't anymore. Because
Exactly.
everybody from California moved here, and all of your guys'
Oh no, well, I'm talking about nationwide. I'm talking about my family in Texas and people in Florida that I know of that they're working 2 full-time jobs and they're making more than $12 an hour and they still can't make it.
Florida, you can totally make it. You can still get houses on that side of the country for less than $1,000 a month.
Yeah, but it's qualifying and their credit and a whole bunch of other stuff too.
Because you can't get a house rented here for I would say under 12. You cannot.
Shoot, my cousin that lives up in the Bay Area, she has a 3-bedroom apartment, and I told her she should buy a house right away as soon as she got up there before the prices start spiking. She's paying what $4,200 a month in rent.
Crazy. Yeah, see, I left from my
That's crazy. That's outrageous.
when I moved into my house that I was renting, it was $14 a month, and that was for 3-bedroom, 2.5 bath, yard, garage, had a playground in the back, decent house, decent side of town. They raised rent every year, and by the time I left, the next person they brought in, they charged $2,700,
Jeez.
and that was within 4 years. So they went up over $1,300 in 4 years.
see that's what my grandpa did back
Hey,
in
Catherine Lee. Your
back
grandpa?
back in 1982. My grandpa was smart enough, and he this is when the prices weren't really that high, and he went out and actually bought a trailer for $8,000, brand spanking new. You can't beat that any, and he only pays $300 for lot rent, and that's it. That's cheap.
That's actually quite a bit if he's paying $300 a month for a lot rent.
Well, I mean, it's a pretty big land too.
Yeah. Well, I bought my house. I paid my house off last year, and I paid 100,000, almost 100,000, with closing costs and taxes 31 years ago. Now it's 31 years, and my house is 4 times that now. What it's worth.
Hey, Kathy, that was not my mic. That's Stearns over there.
Oh, is my mic getting all choppy and screwy again?
Yeah.
And it sounds mechanical.
You're gonna have to let me back in, but I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, I'm afraid for you guys. Even my son's 30. He's trying to buy a house right now, and there were some places they won't let him in because he's a first home buyer in a home association. I said, don't go to home associations.
No, you don't want to do that.
Yeah, so he's trying to buy a house now. He's 30. My daughter, man, she was only 27 when she bought her house and by herself. I could have
Right.
helped her, but she said,
Right.
"No, I can do it." I said, "All right."
No, you're okay. You're okay, Kathy. Where's Greg Durbin at?
Yeah,
Actually,
where's Craig, Kathy?
I haven't talked to Greg in about 2 months, 3 months.
He's been around.
Yeah, but
I just talked to him last week.
I'm saying I haven't though. I'm using all my notifications for YouTube since December.
Welcome back.
I told you 3 seconds. I was literally here 3 seconds later.
Yeah.
All I have to do is swipe my screen up, and then it refreshes, and then I just hit enter again.
Kathy Lee says she's got 20 boxes worth of what?
No, 20 boxes of $20 worth. 20 bucks.
$20. Oh, bucks. See, I need to get new bucks.
If you keep your decently red Lincolns in that Crown Royal bag, it'll tone them all kinds of sweet colors.
Oh, really? I gotta come back.
I have I don't know if it's color specific, but I have this one right here.
Ooh, I
But
got
I keep my coppers in this one. It's the gray one.
I haven't seen the date yet. It looks old though. 19.
2010. But they come out with this like almost purplish, like almost green to purple tone to them.
I got a 1925 penny.
I'm pretty jealous right now. I don't even know if I have one of those.
Have what?
1925 in my book.
I don't think Kathy heard it.
I haven't worked on my book in a while.
You know, that's another thing too. I gotta start filling my books up. I've been just interested in learning, you know, the varieties and the dyes and DBOs and DDO1s and all that, you know, and the terms. So I'm getting there. Like I said, I went to the coin show and I felt like I got a fish out of water. And I'll see what happens when I go to the next one. But it won't be for a while from what I'm seeing.
It's almost 5 o'clock over here.
See, a lot of people don't, you know, for some reason, I always feel like putting a sign. I says, if you want to, you know, put a sign that says, hey, I'll buy your coins. But I don't know how well the store will like that.
Somebody has a really good luck with it, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
How'd you do it?
I think E just goes up and asks me, says, hey, whenever your stuff's full and you would normally call your pickup to come get your coinage, let me know and I'll buy it from you. And that way you won't have to have the fee to have them come get it. Because they get charged a fee to have their change picked up and redistributed, you know?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Every place.
Who empties the Coinstar?
I don't know. That's their own machine, but some places don't have a Coinstar.
Uh-huh.
And there's also other machines that are like Coinstars, but instead of it separating everything, it drops it all into like this giant bin, and then those get sent out to Brinks and Harris and Loomis and all those.
What's Jupin Ramen doing? Has he been around?
Yeah, he's on every morning.
Yeah, coffee with.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I saw him this morning. I got up at 6:30 and he was already on an hour.
Well, thank you, Kathy.
He's still putting things together. He's getting ready to. What do you call it? Look for the April release of the quarter.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he's trying to get.
Out with all the banks being closed.
He's trying to put in an order for something like 100 boxes of quarters or more than that.
No, he was saying a pallet.
Yeah, he wants to get that way he's guaranteed to have uncirculated boxes, because there's no way that you can order that many at once and not get uncirculated boxes.
I would
At
say
least-
I would say he would get it delivered direct to his house for a pallet.
I don't know if they can do that.
Brinks. I know that there's a setup that you can have with Brinks, but
Yes,
I think
you have to have a guarantee. You have to put
you
down.
have to have a business account with them. Yeah.
You have to have. You also have to have a guarantee of money up front.
Oh yeah. You have to pay them before they come to your house. You pay, then they come.
Yep.
Because I looked into this because all my banks told me no on half dollars for a long time. And I was very angry about it.
Why would they get angry if it doesn't go to them?
No, I was angry about it because they kept telling me no, they wouldn't order them.
Oh, I see.
And then when they would order them, they'd give them to the dude who showed up before me, and they'd give him my box. So I started getting a bit lippy. Ladder, where are you?
How old is your dog?
He is 5 now.
Okay, Kathy.
Yeah, hey, I was gonna say, how's your dog doing, Ohio?
He's doing all right. He's still still a little, whatever.
Uh-huh. And your grandpa's okay? And your mom and dad?
Yeah, he's sleeping. My parents are sleeping, and everything.
That's
got
the
some-
one Counter-Strike I found.
He's kind of worried about the coronavirus though, because of how old he is. So
Yeah. Well, hey, I'm 64 and I'm worried about it.
he's 68, 67, I think.
Well, just tell him to wash his hands all the time, no matter what he does,
So I told him,
whatever he touches,
like, don't worry about it.
especially money.
Oh man, my mom's a cashier over at the gas station, and she uses latex gloves, and she took them off after work, and those things are so dirty.
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think the dirtiest money that comes in is not from the bank; it comes from the people.
Exactly.
Do you know that almost every dollar bill in circulation has a trace amount of cocaine on it?
Oh yeah,
Oh, I'm pretty sure. And
No,
heroin.
they did a study that every single piece of at least $1 bills has a trace amount of cocaine.
absolutely.
Pretty sure they all are.
I don't think hundreds are used as tutors as much as ones.
I would say, okay, well, I would say 20s and 10s and 5s are then. Because drug dealers use 20s, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah. But I can guarantee the ones because that was the study I watched.
Because, I mean, if it's like, whatever, how much ever they charge, $10 a gram or whatever,
I to tell you the truth, from what I see in movies, they exaggerate. They use $100 bills, but really, it's $1 bills. But from what I see in use,
When I would
I've
indulge
been around a lot, but
when I was young and stupid and indulged a lot, I actually purposely used hundreds for the sole fact that I was hoped that it hadn't been used before.
yeah.
So when I was in my mid-20s and young and stupid, I need to get Rick Tamaska's book.
I need to start buying a library. Is what I need to start doing.
Oh, yeah.
So Rick-
I'm not 15 no more either.
Well,
Or you're 16 now, then, right?
Yeah, I'm 16 now.
So I'm 31 now, I guess.
That's how old my dad is.
Seriously, I'm as old as your dad. That's hilarious. That is
Yeah,
fucking
for real.
hilarious.
hey, how about this? I'm almost as old as his grandpa.
That's really funny. I didn't expect that I would be as old as your pops. Wow, that's the first time I've ever had that scenario.
Let's see here. You're also as old as my uncle too.
That's crazy to think about. That's a life puncher right there.
Hey, take a load of this. I know. In one place, 7 people, all over the age of 100.
What? That's weird.
And they're spry as you can think of.
Yeah, we actually have an old lady down the street. She's 102.
The thing is to be old like that, but you still got all your marbles,
But listen here though.
huh?
When I went down to her house and talked to this girl, right? She's really friendly and everything. And I was telling her about coin collecting and stuff, and she goes, "Yeah, I did that when I was a kid." And okay, you're thinking clear back in the 1920s and shit like that, right?
Uh huh.
And she actually, those big 5-gallon water things that people buy from stores. You know what I'm talking about?
Indeed.
$5 jug things. Yeah, okay. She has those things. I think she has about 3 of them filled with nothing but fucking silver.
Oh
And
yeah.
she said that she collected coins when she was a kid. And she goes, I bet you I have probably about over $500,000 sitting right there. I was like, geez, like, what the hell is, you just got the shit inside your house. Like, okay.
Kathy Durbin says, so that might be a dumb question. No question is dumb, uninformed or unknown to you yet. But I am starting pennies. I just go by the year, right? Well, you can go by the year. There's also going by the type. You can go
Mint
by
mark.
mint
Yeah.
mark. Go by.
If you
Oh, there's a lot.
watch, there's a video called Dustin Morgan's search list for modern Lincoln cents.
There you go.
That is Dustin's. That is what he personally searches for because they have the most return, and they actually are findable in bank boxes still. But he spends 15 or 20 minutes of the video talking to you about all the errors that you'll find. So, clipped planchet, blank planchet, Brockridge, Cuds, just all the errors. And then he goes and he gives you a little list. He puts up a list on screen that has all the dates and mint marks that he searches for. That way you can pause it and take a picture. And then he shows you and talks about every single one on that list. And then at the end he shows you that list again. That way you can take a picture if you didn't the first time.
Yep.
Young coin hunter, yeah, that is true.
But watching that over and over is probably what helped me the most. That and World Numismatic News. He sounds like a British robot, but
Yeah, but I like him. I like his. I like his voice.
it's the most informational channel out there because he doesn't plug, he doesn't ask for anything. He literally just cut and dry gives you information.
He just teaches you. That's it.
What's up, Ozart?
What up, Ozart?
Hey, Ozart. Hey, Ozart. How you doing? Here's a guy that I started with. Also, one of my first guys I subscribed to, and now he's into his art, which is good. I like the art too. Part of it.
This is RPM 001 for the 1970 Mint set, or 1970S Lincoln. And the thing to look.
I'm sorry.
So are you gonna be on tomorrow at all?
Yeah, I'll be on tomorrow.
On?
Yeah, about 10 o'clock my time,
So
or maybe 9 o'clock. Depends on what we got going on here.
Well, I might head to sleep because it's already
All right.
over here.
Good night, buddy.
See you, but
Yeah, see you guys later.
see ya.
See you guys. Take care. Bye.
This little zit right here that is on the C of America
Mm-hmm.
is how you know you found RPM 001.
No, I appreciate that art. Thank you for coming by.
Yeah, good night, buddy. Oh, I don't have a link to the page, and I'm on my phone, so I can't type in any way at the moment. But it's a coin op video. So if you just do, I just type in.
You know, I got it.
search
I got
list.
it right here, right now.
Oh, cool.
I got his list up. Which is it?
Dustin's search list. Literally, if you type in that, it'll pop up. That's the only video that comes up first one. Dustin Morgan search list, and
Justin search list for modern Lincoln coins.
Yep, Modern Lincoln Sense. Yeah.
Okay, I'll bring it up.
Yeah, so that should be. So you're not going to have many options with that one. It's such a distinct video.
Okay.
And World Numismatic News, he started out doing really sporadic. So every episode, which he had like 110 of them, was 3 dates of Lincoln's, but they were random. So he would do 44, 72, 35. And it was that random every time. It was really hard to search when you were watching the episodes. But he has since gone back through and done the top double dies for the 20s, top double dies for the 30s and 40s, and he has it all the way up until. But I think he does all the way up until the 90s. But he also does like what has sold at the recent show. What got the most, like if a coin sells for boohoo bucks, he'll do a little quick snip on it.
I'm trying to figure out how to get his link to this specific video.
Well, go to the video. If you search
Yeah, I
Dustin
got the
Morty,
video.
then get the little arrow, the little at the top right-hand corner of the screen of the video.
It says share. Oh, I
Yep.
see. And then copy it.
Correct.
Let's see. Copy. Let me see if I can put it in the chat. There we go. All right. Anybody who needs Kathy, check that out. Hey, Mike Badger, how you doing?
What's up, Mike, sir? So this is both RPM 001s. I'm building a collection of those.
Wow, you got airtights too, huh?
I go to Hobby Lobby,
Uh-huh.
and I actually recently went and picked up a batch. I mean, 10 pennies and 10 dime airtights, and I filled up all the pennies already.
You know, there's quite a few copper pennies here.
Have you ever watched Coin Table?
No.
Have I ever told you about him? This dude goes and buys 50s proof sets, and he buys them by like the insane amount, and then grabs the best cameo ones and sends them in and gets them graded. Well, he had a Benji come back at a 68. It was a 56 Benji, I think, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
A 58. It was a 58 Benji. Well, it came back a proof 68 star cameo. And then he got it CAC certified. He sold it a couple days ago for $38,000.
Wow.
38 grand. And he bought the proof set. The 58s cost you about $40. To grade it cost you about $40. He was into that coin maybe $100, and it gave him $38,000 the other day.
Got another Wheatie. I haven't seen the date yet.
I was absolutely stunned.
52. Awesome. I got a Canadian a little while ago too. Not bad. I was wondering if there could be anything left in these rolls. My son's got a jar of coins sitting on his shelf. I felt like going to sucker and going through them and ask him, "Hey, you want me to go through the coins for you?" Another Wheatie. Oh my gosh.
What the F is that little?
A 58. Wow.
Where is my 82%? I don't know if I showed you the DDR that I found. That if I'm
DDR?
correct, yeah, I
No.
found a new one on the 82 proof nickel. The Q&A told me that it was dye deterioration, but I wholeheartedly disagree and have since taken pictures on a better, with better lighting.
Mm-hmm.
These three little things right here sure do help a lot. But yeah, it's a very clear one. But if I'm right, I'll get my name in a book.
Young Coin Hunter says that Franklin $50 proof 68 plus cameo wasn't Coin Table's coin. He just
Oh, it wasn't his?
but in the caption, he said postscript.
Oh, I
"It's
didn't read the
not his
PS.
coin."
I didn't read the PS, I guess. And I had just watched his video of him doing the unboxing on his proof sets, and he had one that I even thought should have been cammed and didn't. I bet that wasn't his coin getting sent in the first place. Then
Probably not.
he does say "we" a lot, like we were hoping for this grade, we were doing this, we were doing that.
Oh, really?
He's never talked about a partner, but I'm assuming he's got one. Just because he does the same thing that ECP does, or East Coast Products Betting, because he says "we" a lot when he does his unboxings, and that's because he's half of a partnership.
This is weird. Look at this coin here. So look at Galaxy scale on it.
Yep, that is zinking, trying to escape the copper.
Man, I never seen it this bad, and it's still shiny.
I kept one. I have an 83 that's like that, but I put it in a flip because it was the worst I'd ever seen too. Because I keep those, the worst of the examples. I have a tray of dirty nickels just because. Well, why not?
You know, Spectacular. I don't want to say his name, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Speg.
Yeah, Spectacular. Anyway, he cut up. He showed a video on 3 different Morgans to see which one was fake. And then
I haven't watched that video yet. I keep scrolling past it.
Yeah, look at this one.
Because I actually bought a fake Morgan, but then I went and turned it back in that same day because it was fake. Look at that. It looks like an Oreo.
He just is chucked out, man. Look at that.
Yeah, it's Pac-Man. Waka, 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 waka.
Is it like broken?
Yeah, that is going to be. It depends on who you talk to. Some people call it a defective planchet. Some people call it doo-doo.
I'm gonna keep this one just in case.
I kept mine. I got an 84 that's a
I haven't seen it. I don't see it like mechanically cut.
See, and I thought that's what a clipped planchet was at first because I didn't do enough research.
Uh-huh. Well, I appreciate you being online with me for a while. I thought I was gonna be by myself, but I've got 5 people now.
I'm glad you were on. I was watching Ken Peavy. I think I was just watching Peavy's.
Oh man, I missed it.
Oh no, he wasn't on tonight. It was one of the past. That's what I do. If ever I'm not able to watch a stream where people are actually interacting, I'll put on either Mantic coins, because Mantic coins every once in a while you'll see hunting $50 with friends, and that means that Ken's gonna pop up into his stream, and they talk about coins a little bit more than Ken does when he's by himself.
Yeah, I tend to talk a little bit about other things, but then I get right back on the coins because I don't want to bore people out, just on the subjects. But going back to coins is more fun.
Yeah, and when Ken's on Mantic's, when Ken's with Shay, it's basically nothing.
Oh yeah,
I learn a lot. I learn a lot more on those streams than I do on the Q&A.
Yeah.
Where there's just those two in the middle of the night for 5.5 hour stream. I'll watch that entire 5.5 hour stream.
Oh, I like watching Chuck, but he goes a little too fast for me to keep up when he starts explaining that this is a DD4, and tries to explain to it, and I lose my tracking because he goes so fast because he's got to go through, a roll in an hour, and he tries to keep it to an hour, I guess, and I lose track.
His monotone voice and his lack of humor and the fact that I always watch him when it's like 4 a.m. and I can't sleep anyway.
Uh
His voice makes me tired but not sleepy. It's the weirdest thing in the world. So I don't watch Chuck unless it's like first thing in the morning.
huh. You want to hear something?
Because
funny? He
his
always
voice just
he always sees
yeah.
my name. He goes, Hector, you're late again. I said, well, it's not that I'm late. It's just that when I find the time in the daytime, to see somebody, that's why late at night it's quieter and it's easier for me to get on.
That's probably Chuck joking, even though I guarantee you it sounded like he wasn't. Because Chuck doesn't have a joke tone. He has no tact. How he talks to people is the same monotone voice no matter what mood he's in. So you can never tell if he's actually joking unless you pay attention.
Yeah,
Like, really pay attention.
yeah. I know he's ex-military.
Yeah.
But still,
I sent pictures to Robert Lawson the other day,
Uh-huh.
and he replied back and told me, where's that little envelope? He said, yeah, that looks like a double die. And I know it is because I'm pretty sure I have one of those examples hidden somewhere in my safe. So you better hurry up and send it in before I do and change my mind. And then in parentheses at the end, he put laughing. So
Okay, 92s are closed AMs, right?
Oh, yeah. You want a close. You want them to be tooching.
And that's too far apart.
Yeah, and if you look at the A in states, it will be closer to the right T if it's a close AM, and it'll be in the direct center if it's a wide AM.
It's a direct center.
That would be a wide AM.
Mm-hmm.
That is my pickup point to see.
And the other two that I noticed is that I try to flick with the FG.
See, I tried to do it naked-eyed, and the A in states is the only way I can naked-eye it without having to scope my 92s.
On the states, right there, like that.
Yeah, and if you grab a close AM, just grab a 93. Grab any date that has a close AM and look at that A, so that way you know what reference point you're looking for.
Uh-huh.
And anytime you don't know if what you're looking at is out of the ordinary, go to CoinFacts and look up their price guide and then click on that date and see if the anomaly is on their graded example.
Okay.
That's how I found my Susan B. Anthony with the shooting star, is what Ken called it. He's actually putting it in the database.
Really? He's going to give you credit for it too?
Yeah, I don't know if he's giving me credit. He asked me if he could use my photo because I sent it on the Q&A. He asked me if he could use it.
Make sure you get credit for the photo too.
Yeah. But it's because, Susan B. here, and some back this, has a baby star. Looks like it's shooting.
If you want to look for someone, go ahead, man. It's open. If you want to join us.
So yeah, the star had the nubs polished too much on all other 4 except for this one. So it looks like it's shooting. Oh, where'd you go? There you are. Because it's supposed to look like this.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I saw that last night.
Yeah. And the PCGS CoinFacts had a normal star on the one they had up there. So I was like, ooh, I do have something.
64. So when you stockpiled, when did you have the time to get that many piled up on? When you were working at the warehouse or what?
Oh yeah. I accumulated everything really early, except for I've been buying proof sets recently because they're like $5 for the 71 proof set.
Uh-huh.
So that's cool. And I showed you the 2 purchases I did recently, which was because I wanted to cherry pick this one because I'm pretty sure this will get the PL. So I bought this on the sole purpose of sending in for regrade for potential resale.
Cool.
And I just kind of wanted this one because it had the neon blue, and I have that one ungraded Morgan, which is in here still. Which is the one I got at that show last year that I still have that I haven't sent in yet.
I guess midnight left. It's okay. It's fine. Everything's cool.
So I've been buying Morgans to test my crack out skills. And other than that, I haven't bought anything. I've bought one mint set,
Oh,
a few proof sets.
hey, Super.
Yes, sir.
Look what Midnight said. He's making another trade with Sin Hoarder.
See, Sam Horner's got some cool stuff too. I haven't had a full-on
Yeah.
conversation with him yet.
Have you seen? If you see one of my videos, he sent me a box the size of I got it right here. I got a box that's 4x4x3, and it's like a foot long. He filled it with coins. You should have seen the coin.
I lurked. That was back when everybody still hated me, so I just had to sit back and watch instead of commenting.
Well, I had a marvelous time with it, and I'm still working through it right now.
I know it was a long stream. I watched all of it actually.
Man, it was unbelievable.
Yeah, I sat back and lurked for a little bit because I took a little bit to ship Matt's stuff out to him.
Mm-hmm.
But that got to him, so we're all squared away. So nobody hates
You
me
know,
anymore.
that's the other thing. That's the other thing I don't really, somebody will say, I'll send you it. And I said, oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I really don't expect anything from anyone, but when they do and they come through, it's really nice to, when people say they'll do it. And, I don't have really much to give out because I don't think anything I got is valuable enough. So I keep everything I can for now, but I plan to. I've been lucky where I'm talking to people and they stick around. I mean, I still talk to them and they're still visiting, and and I guess that's the best part about it. It's just like going to a coin show that you don't feel comfortable in, and that's my part right there, making sure that I'm comfortable with the people that I get to meet here, and it's been pretty nice. A lot of people are pretty good people, and I'm suspicious of people. That's the problem, though. That's what you do when you work for large companies.
You
Ooh,
see that?
yeah.
See that? That doesn't exist in any website. This is a 1969S.
69 half dollar, or what? I didn't get to see the
Now this would be a penny.
Oh yeah.
That doesn't exist. This would be a new attribution, and I am all but absolutely positive that there's no way that this could be considered
Mechanical doubling.
Yeah, because it makes it doesn't match in any way.
Yeah, something? I'm hearing a lot of people say it's mechanical or it's double, doubling and this and that. There's some people are hanging on to their coins and saying, I gotta find someone else that can help me verify it, and they're hanging on to that belief that their coin is not listed anywhere.
See how it makes a little butt?
Yeah, exactly.
It can't be machine doubling if it has its own pathway. It would have continued to finish the S, not have the butt crack.
Midnight Silver Run, he doesn't have email. He doesn't?
Who doesn't have email?
Coin Hunter, Young Coin Hunter says that Midnight Silver Run doesn't have email.
Oh no, he said that Centaur doesn't have an email. because
Oh,
he was asking Midnight how he got a hold of Scent Order, because I'm imagining,
oh, I see. I didn't look up.
yeah.
History Man, how you doing? Ooh, look what I found. And it's really good condition too. Presidential series, Lincoln.
How did I lose my life? I am irritated.
Huh, I've got 3 of the 4 right in front of me. How you been, History Man? Since I'm a teacher, I like, research, and I like 76. That's a nice 76. 75. I like reading up on even when I'm watching TV. I'll look up people, history, dates. I should be paying more attention to the coins, but sometimes history is more interesting for me. But once I get into coins, I can't stop. And I was talking to Melissa, and we're just talking about coins, and it was like already 4 o'clock in the morning, and I didn't even know it.
Yeah, that happens with me and Goofy quite a bit.
I'm surprised she's not here.
Scott's home.
Oh, Scott's home? Oh, okay, that's cool.
Goofy's not around as much when Scott's home, but that's understandable.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yes, she hasn't seen her in a week or so, so time to
He's been back for a few days because of the shutdown. One of his one of the adjacent crews, one of the crew members was suspected of having
Oh, shoot. No way.
Yeah.
Hey,
So
you
he
know
had to-
what's
but
kind
he
of
didn't have it.
I'm sorry.
What?
What
Oh,
kind
no,
of
you're
scared
good.
me a little bit was that Cajun was talking to Mike Badger, but Mike Badger left Florida. I think that's where he's from. Is it Mike Badger in the room?
He was.
I thought he went to go visit Cajun in Louisiana.
I haven't been on Caden's in a while, or hadn't.
Yeah, I haven't. Well, him and Rich, I haven't seen very much. I've only been getting back online with me going to not working right now, which kind of. I mean, it's okay for right now. Hey, not me, Mike Wolf. Mike Wolf, that's who it was. Sorry, Mike Badger. There's so many mics online. My apologies, Mike Badger. Yeah, even the governor is turning people away from their flights from New York. It's telling them to go back to New York. Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah, and it's on a 67, which makes it extra nice.
Yeah.
Because SMS sets weren't supposed to have cameos. If this could possibly hit a deep cam, it means it is exponentially more expensive.
Yeah, it looks nice. Do you go much through Shields?
No, I don't look through the shields much at all. I'll show you a 2019 D double die just because it's in front of me.
How'd you find that one?
The box of 2000, the 2 boxes of 2019 D pennies I got that were uncirculated.
Uh-huh.
I ended up slowly going through every roll.
Uh-huh.
And actually, I found this one recently because majority of the rolls didn't house anything, as you would expect. But then I started seeing one of my last couple rolls, the R, having a split at the bottom of it. So then I was like, that's not on any other one that I've had or looked at in ever. So then I started looking at that, and look how thick that gets.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah.
See, this is how I learn: is talking on an individual basis. When people are talking like in the whole chat room at one time, it's kind of hard to keep up with everybody's chatter, and but it's cool at the same time because you get really enthused in the game. There's an 84 plane.
And then if I'm correct, the right initials on the back of this should be a little.
Um,
It
No.
almost looks like the J's doubled.
Are those 30 caliber or 50 caliber?
50
Damn.
on the chain still.
Are they still loaded?
Drilled.
Oh, they're drilled at the bottom?
Yeah, but 100% accurate and real. They're it's a Russian chain.
Wow.
Yeah, it actually fits around my body. It's set up in a loop right now.
Yes, I did, History Man. I liked your video of your grandfather, the way he was doing the videotaping his vacation. Reminds me of my dad doing his videos when he went to Mexico with his dad.
64 proof half hour accident hair and guard graded degraded 16. 25 grand?
What?
Yeah, he sold an accented hair candidate. Yeah, he said he funded his entire journey with accented hairs. And that one that he got that was 69 blew my mind. It blew his mind. He was all, he froze in the video. He's all, yep.
64 proof.
That's
Accident
nice.
is not graded out at proof 69 D cam and sold it for. Woo, dang.
Yeah. Yeah, this guy's my hero. I slightly hate him and love him all at the same time.
Well, it's hate love relationships, huh?
I hate him so much, but I wish I was him. I wish I had the capital to get enough proof sets to initialize my first round. Actually, I just wish I had the capital to send in what I have now.
Well, let me ask you this question then: when you buy a proof set,
yes,
and you take out one of the items, before you take it out, you actually search in the cello or in the case itself.
If it's in a cellophane, I cut it out immediately and put it in a plastic.
I see. Okay.
I hate this. I don't trust the cellophanes. I don't trust myself with the cellophanes. I know this about myself.
Is it because they're less protected that way?
Yeah, so I take them out and I put them in these.
Now, what's the difference between that one and the one that came in before?
This was a 64 set, so this was a soft cellophane.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so this came in this, basically. And I didn't like it.
Well, that
just
makes
like all of the 64 and earlier sets come in that little cellophane plastic, and I don't like it. And the capital sets, so if you spend the money and get a capital set and put a brilliantly untoned proof set in it, that capital set over the next however many years you have it in there will turn those things the coolest rainbow colors you'll ever see.
Huh.
Yeah, there's even a designation called capital set toning. Just like Whitman album toning, there's capital set toning. Yeah, there's capital set toning as well.
But I've heard people talk, and it's not so much in talking to them directly, but I've heard that some people don't like toning.
Oh yeah, some people hate it, but you can get rid of it. All you have to do is dip it in this right here. I mean, I've never even opened this, but yeah, this takes away toning. If you have a rainbow, beautifully toned coin that you don't want to be beautiful no more, it would turn this blast white again, as long as it was uncirculated, because it makes the nicks stand out 1,000 times worse. So you don't use it on a circulated coin. But if you have one that is bag mark free and looks beautiful and it's just got some color to it, you can turn that straight clear as day again. I had one in here actually. One of my 1883s was black. It was actually black. I got some of my first videos are on it actually, and that is this one right here.
Hello, A Plurimus. How you doing?
This thing used to be black.
Really?
Like pencil lead. Like somebody grabbed a lead pencil and just colored all of it that black gray. That was what the entire every inch of this coin looked like.
Hey Stern, is the guy that you were talking to about the coin shop that he might be closing it up? Because I mean, is he a young guy or older guy?
Middle aged, so we'll say early 40s, late 30s. He's got me by maybe 8 years or so.
Oh man, he's a young guy. He should think about turning it around. Because I think
he's not a big collector. He's not. This isn't his passion. I don't know how he got the business.
I was going to say, how did he get into it?
I don't know, but this is officially not his passion anymore. It's his backup job that he doesn't care about.
Uh-huh.
I mean, he's the only worker. He has no employees. He doesn't follow his own hours. He doesn't try to sell. He doesn't try to buy. And he's only there he's basically appointment only. And even then he doesn't drive. It's a 45-minute drive for him. So he doesn't feel like it's worth it unless you have enough.
Mike Badger say that Louisiana had the highest count of any state except New York. I think we heard them say. You're probably right that this is really the next hot spot.
Huh. Adios, E Pluribus.
Yeah, I'm going to have to look at that video from Dustin Morgan.
Oh, yeah, it's a three-parter. It's the coins to invest in, investment coins. Yeah, he busted out 3 of them, and he did them all pretty rapidly, actually. He was one a day, I think, almost. I had asked Robert if he'd ever seen one of those dimes with the 5 on the cheek come back in a cameo.
Oh, my gosh.
He told me no. He told me no, one has never come back in a cameo before. The reason I asked is because I think mine might. I'm looking for it right now. Unfortunately, I didn't label any of these cardboard cases, so I got to slightly open all of them. And there's a lot. It's only one of 2. Ah, success. Now give me this. Shenanigans. I say that dime is potentially cameo.
Wow, that was nice. I've got one. I said that last night.
Yeah, this is the Robert Lawson variety. So there's a 5 right there. Get that hair off. And there it is.
History Man and I talked about coins and how history is tied to coins. He's got a pretty good knowledge on the ancient coins, I think, if I'm remembering correctly.
The Egyptian coins are what I have an incredible fascination with. And you don't hear much about them.
No, you don't. Oh, another
And
Canadian.
and yet they were the most like gold using, distributing populations ever.
We got another Canadian here, 91.
Oh yeah, I got this, Hector. I forgot. I
That.
probably hadn't shown you that. Oh, do you see what that is?
Oh, Carson City.
Yeah, it's my first. It's my first one ever.
Nice.
1890.
What grade is that?
Oh, not good.
Good.
We'll say good at best. This could even. It's a little better than a poor one, but it's not better than a good 4.
Really? Let me see that again. That's not
It's like, yeah, it's all devices in the air are gone. The only reason you can see Liberty is because how deeply it was struck.
To me, that would be very valuable.
Oh yeah, it's invaluable to me. But even then, even at a good 4, this is about $100, I think.
Oh yeah.
I don't know how rare the 90 is on the Carson City scale. It's my first one, so I haven't done as much research other than making sure the mid mark was accurate and correctly shaped. More crew sets, yay! And more crew sets. And more.
Super Silverman. It looks like an AG3.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, I don't think it's a 4, and I know it's not better than a G4. So if they were feeling generous, they could call it a 4. But yeah, no, I agree with you. I'm proud of the one. I have one that I'm pretty sure will hit a 65, possibly a 65 star. And that being said, there is potential for a 66 out of it. And I say that with being harsh on myself with it. And I only say that after finding or after getting the 2 Morgans that I got from the shop the other day. Because I got to go through an entire box of toned Morgans that were graded from MS 63 to 67. And the one I have, the bag marks and cheek marks are less than both of these 64s, and its eye appeal is better than both of these 64s.
Well, the only coin shop that I like going to, but is way out of my price range, they had a whole section, probably 8 feet of Morgans, and the average price was $800 to $1,500 a piece.
Oh wow! So they were all slabbed, I take it.
Yep, they're all slab.
Yep, because you can't sell Morgans for that price unless they are. That's why I like going through the.
Yes.
I like going through the shops. What is too good for them to put with the rest of their bin? You know, where they put them all loosely in a shoebox.
Mm-hmm.
So I like to go for the ones that were too good for them to do that. So they do put them in flips, but they didn't send them for grading because either the company doesn't send shit for grading or he doesn't have time. Because then you can get an MS63 is about the average you'll pay for any of those, and you
Mhm.
can pull a 60. You can pull a 65 out of those flips.
Midnight Silver Run says that he put a 1970 small date 79S type 1 and 2 proofs.
And so I have 2 small date 70s, and I got those by luck because the asshole at the LCS, and I say that because he is totally a dick, and he's
Mhm.
quitting. He's quitting because he hates people. That's why he's retired. The dude who's retiring 100% is because he hates people.
That's
The old dude, yeah, no, he was abrasive and really hard to talk to. But I went in for 270 sets, and he threw them on the table and rushed me out the door before I could even open them to see if I wanted them for quality.
Uh-huh.
And when I got home, both sets were fucking were small dates. He gave me 2 small date sets for $20, and
Oh
those go
my
for
God.
about 75 a piece.
Awesome.
Yeah, and it was all because he wanted to rush me out. I might have told him that one was a small date if he hadn't straight up bulldozed me out of the building so fast.
Here's a 1970 S.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite year altogether.
I think it's a large date.
Yes, it is.
Am I right?
Yes, that is absolutely a large date. Your
I,
nine is,
I'm here and there. I'm doing a little bit better.
I'll give you reference right now because I'm pretty sure this one would have to be one of the smalls. Yep, there's a small.
Yeah, I can see the 9 going to the middle of the 7.
Yeah, it's way shaped like that.
Yeah, and then mine is going to the bottom of the 7.
Well, and if you do this, if I make a line at the bottom,
Uh-huh.
if I touch the 1, the 7, and the 0, they all touch at the same time. And the same with the top. If you were to try to do that, your 7 would touch the bottom of your screen before your 0 or your 1. If you make a line, your 7 will be below that line. On a small date, it fits all in one little box. Yours won't fit in the box because your 7 goes below your 0.
Right.
And if you go to your Liberty will be
And
very.
the 0 looks different too. It looks like mine's taller and thinner.
Yep.
Your
Mine is more. Yeah. A small date has a little notch over here. Large date has a notch on the top.
Oh, okay.
And then your Liberty will be strongly struck. And mine, you'll see a difference from the L and Iberty. It's because that is a defining marker. You will have a weak Liberty on a small date.
This
Large
was
date. Large date will be uniform. That's right.
Yeah.
But I think this is actually a DDO because I have notching on the back of my B. And I think I matched it to proof double die number 22. Is it actually on my screen right here?
I don't get how some of these 1990s zincs, they look like copper.
Oh, only on the reverse. Yeah, because you're looking at the memorial, and the memorial for 90 and 91 look like they are made out of copper, and I can't figure out why. I mean, I haven't tried to figure out why, but
Because even the 99, look at this is a 99. It looks really copper.
no, that one's not near as much as the 91. The 91's full good. It's the only year that legit. If I'm picking out coppers out of the end of a bucket, I'll grab a 91 every time. Yeah, see, I don't have income. Everything I've gotten is by either, short hustle, like day labor-ish shit.
Hey, you know, did you file last year for unemployment? I'm sorry.
I tried, but I didn't follow through with it because the dude on the phone was a giant D-bag, and I had too much pride to deal with it at that point in time.
Did you know that the stimulus plan may be open to you?
I'll try again. I'll absolutely try again.
No, no. What are they gonna do? Tell you no? That's
That doesn't hurt.
Yeah. No.
That dude. was riding my ass right after I got out of the hospital about not keeping track of all the paperwork for the surgeries,
Uh-huh.
and was like riding my ass and yelling. And I was like, dude, I didn't even want to do unemployment. That's why it took me so long to fill out the first form, and it's not worth it. So you can go choke on one because I'm done. Because I guess he thought I was just gonna be a douche and just try to manipulate the system horribly bad. I guess because he already had his mindset on the phone call that I was a turd.
Hey, Stern, look at this. I got a 2009. I never find a Philadelphia 2009.
Dude, I don't either. I share your pain, Hector. I'm in Denver. We don't see Philly.
Yeah. The only thing I ever see here, well, here, the 70s, I got tons of 70 S's.
See, luckily, I actually have a row and a half of 72 Phillies that I have yet to go through because of how many of the doubles look not so strong, but are still worth a little bit of money.
Oh, I got a roll of 2005 Ds.
It's definitely the more expensive of the 2005 options. Because the 2005 is no longer very expensive, but the 2005D is definitely a little bit expensive.
Yeah, I got a whole unopened roll, and it's in plastic case for the mint.
So I don't have any key dates of really anything. I don't think. Well, I have a CC now, so I got one. But even then, it's not the key date because the key date's the 93. But I have varieties. If people are needing some greasers, some double dyes, some RPMs, blank planchet, a waffle planchet. Never found a cud, which is weird. A lot of proof double dyes, a lot of Kennedy double dyes.
I don't have any 1909 SVBs for sale. I have a few sets, but I don't want to sell those yet.
Yeah, I think my earliest coin is a 25, I think, or some shit. I don't have. I mean, for Lincoln wheats, that is, because I prefer the Indian, so I do have a couple quality Indian examples.
I got 7 Indians.
I got a tube and then a book that I have. I'll say it's almost half full, but that's only been cherry picking them out of the junk bin or the $1 or $2 Indian bin at the shop, and finding the dates. So I think I've gotten. I think my earliest is 1880. Oh no, I pulled an 1863 out of theirs.
I've seen over at the antique place. There's one antique place I went to. It's got tons of rolls of coins, mercury dimes, with mostly pennies. But they want $9 for a roll, and it doesn't say it's 40s. And I'm going,
are they circulated or are they uncirculated?
They're circulated.
Oh, well, that sucks.
Yeah. I told the guy, I said, what makes you guys think this is worth, that amount of money? And they says, well, that's what they want. That's what they're asking for. We're on consignment. I said,
yeah, the dude who you talk to isn't even the owner of the coins.
No,
they're not even allowed to. I've had one chick call the owner to see if he would take a lesser price.
Mm-hmm.
But most of the time they won't even do that.
I know.
Yeah, I'm trying to sell a couple of varieties at the moment so I can afford this the microscope at the midnight. So I can't be buying more coins at the moment. That's all I think about. But I got to get rid of some shit. Unfortunately, to get the income I want, I need to send it out. And there's the income issue again. This damn coronavirus.
Yeah, I was just thinking there's still going to be a little bit of backlash on, trying to make some money on even getting them through what do you call it? Through the mail.
Oh, I live about an hour and a half away from Annex.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I live 3 hours away from PCGS, and I live 3.5 hours away from the ANA.
Nice.
And I'm pretty sure NGC
That
is
makes you
headquarters
pretty
here
located
too.
in the States.
Huh?
That makes you located almost dead center of the States.
Yeah. Colorado, NGC, PCGS, Annex, and the ANA all have headquarters here.
Nice.
No, I don't follow. I will look up CoinRoll King as soon as I back up out of this. I might even be able to do it at the same time. Instagram is where I take all my pictures now because I don't like making videos and talking all the time because I'm weird. And I can't go to Facebook to do it.
Weird.
Oh, I know I'm weird as shit. I'm not ashamed of it. Damn, I had 50 likes from the time I looked at this about an hour ago.
What's 50 likes?
50 people liked my pictures on my page in the last hour. Okay, a lot of it was Young Coin Hunter here.
Look at this sucker.
CoinRoll King. Hold on, I'm in Instagram at the moment.
It's a 68 and it looks really good.
Yeah, I had a BU roll of 68 S's, and
Would this be considered a BU? Or a little less than a BU? Dang. This sucker's really nice.
yes, I am following CoinRoll King already, turns out.
Well, I'm gonna keep that out. That looks really nice.
Yeah.
That surprises me.
Because I actually just went through the 68S roll today again.
I heard
Pull
a
out things like this.
buzzing sound just now. Is that your phone?
The what?
Was that buzzing sound? Was that your phone?
I doubt it. I don't think so. I have yet to move, and nobody messaged me or anything.
Okay. Must be my phone then.
I haven't.
It's on my other side of the table.
I'm a pretty big loner. Unless I'm talking to you guys, I'm normally not talking to anybody. There is no social dings in this beat.
Well, I tell you, I've been off for a little bit, and I'm lost a little bit of time on here, but it's okay. You know, I'm surprised I even have as many people subscribe to me still. I have 781 people.
Oh wow, you flew past me. I'm still sitting at like 2 something, I think.
Yeah, but it's not like I'm going out of my way, by, selling stuff or.
But you can stream. I still can't stream on my own.
Oh, you'll get there.
I don't own a computer or a laptop.
Yeah, I need to.
Until I get one, I can't.
Yeah, I need to upgrade my computer though.
Yeah, I just need one steady computer, or have a PlayStation that would work for that method of shit I needed to.
Would an old PlayStation 3 work?
I have a PlayStation 4, a PlayStation 3, a PlayStation 2, and a PlayStation 1 sitting here.
Ooh, you're more off than I am.
And they all work still. If anybody can find me Tony Hawk Pro Skater, I'll buy it right now. I'll even announce
What?
Tony Hawk Pro Skater, the
Is that a
video
game?
game. The video game for PlayStation 1. Yeah, I want it real bad. It's like the one game that made PlayStation worth having.
You can download it and order it.
No, well, maybe. You might be able to download it now.
My son-in-law, he's into gaming big time. He's ex-military gamer also. Plays a lot of games of parachuting and gaming, shooting games.
The East Coast has all the old consoles, but they're not refurbished or the remakes or anything. I was in North Carolina, and there was a wall of Sega Genesis and a wall of Super Nintendos with full games in the shelves below them.
Shit, I remember that.
So I asked. This was a year and a half ago. So I asked the worker there. I was like, "All right, Do you have Earthworm Jim for Sega Genesis? Because I was expecting. I was expecting.
You'd probably never heard of Galaxy.
Oh, of course.
Okay.
I played Galaxy. That was
That was
the
my
arcade
favorite
game. It was like Asteroids, but not like Asteroids.
No. Asteroids was just shooting small ships with shooting down the asteroids. This one is where you had multi ships.
Yeah.
Back at you.
Yeah. I said it was kind of like Asteroids, but not like Asteroids.
Oh, even History Man's got a console. I remember the first Atari that first came out.
Hold on, I gotta wait for the chat to come. Oh, yeah, I have a Wii, all the PlayStations in working order with power cords and stuff, which I thought was super impressive. I have all of the connections for a Sega Genesis, but no Genesis or games. All the hookups for I have one controller for a Nintendo still. Xbox 360, but that is broken. And then my Xbox, I think, totally still works for some reason. And my 64, I don't know where that went.
Should I remember the first Commodore 64?
Oh, Duke Nukem and Cruising the World. Oh, and Conker's Bad Fur Day.
Oh, the original Doom.
See, I didn't. Doom was a PC game, and I never had a computer growing up.
No. It was also
on PS3 eventually, yeah.
Yeah,
but Duke Nukem came out.
It was the original Doom on PC3 on PS3.
Yeah, it was. Well, it wasn't the original Doom because that was the one that starred The Rock.
Oh no! I'm talking. Really?
Yeah. It was based on the movie. The PlayStation Doom game was based on the movie, but it had all the same gameplay style as the original for a reason. Because the original was badass. But I had Duke Nukem for the 64 because I couldn't play Doom. And Duke Nukem was equally as cool, except you weren't in hell the whole time.
Huh.
You were on Earth, and Earth was infested by the hell spawns instead of.
I did have Doom on my old computer.
Yeah, Duke Nukem.
That was 80.
Yeah, Duke Nukem wasn't in hell. Doom, you were in like a dungeness pit most of the time. Duke Nukem, you were like on a boat or flying throughout the city, going through buildings. You had a jetpack and stuff.
Doom?
No, Duke Nukem.
Oh, Duke. Yeah, I didn't play that too much.
Yeah, Duke Nukem was Doom above hell. Because Doom was in hell. Duke Nukem was in like New York.
What was the other game I played also? I still play with my grandson. And my grandson is kind of surprises him that I can still. I said, "You know this game?" I go, "Yeah, I know how to do this game." He said, "But you're old." I said, "I know I'm old, but it doesn't mean that I can't play." What does Mike say?
So have you been through that 1970S large date roll?
No.
Or is it a Bancraft roll, Mr. Midnight? Because if it's a Bancraft and you can still guarantee they're all large dates, I'll still take it. That's my favorite year. I got 4 BU rolls right now that I've almost put every single one in a flip because I didn't want to ruin it.
You just like the large date 70?
Yeah. The 70S is my favorite year. And I'm going to put together a variety set for the 70S. And there's 34 double dies on the Lincoln alone. But I have the FS101 on the 70S Kennedy. I have the RPM 001 for the Lincoln. And I'm sure I have at least 4 or 5 of the double dies, the DDOs for the Lincoln. I'm sure I have at least 5. And then I have 2 small date business strikes that I found in the wild, 2 small date proof sets. I'm pretty sure I have the small over large proof set, but I need a microscope with a tidbit better megapixels and lighting to see the splitting in the Liberty on that one to know for sure. Because I'm pretty sure I've looked at enough of them.
If anybody wants to move up into this panel, be my guest. I got the link. Oh, the link got moved already, so I'll put it back in.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. The same thing. Midnight. I have the 70s that I've pulled out when I got the 4 rolls. I went through all 4, laid them out beautifully, careful as all hell, and the best of the best out of all 4 at once went in a certain kind of flip. And then over the past year, almost exactly, I have almost exterminated all 4 of those rolls into either flips, varieties, giveaways, and like half a tube left of ones that just started turning real gross. Like I breathed on it too much, or I sneezed once or something. But yeah, and the one I was the happiest with is I got a 54S roll.
Oops.
That was in a tube, and it was exactly what you would hope. It might as well have been in a Batdorf roll. Oh, I agree, but yeah, I only have 3 or 4 out of the 4 rolls that I think might touch the 66, 67 range for my 70S. And that's mostly because of the weak strike on the back in
Try that one.
America and of America. But every once in a while you get that strike that's ungodly beautiful on the back. I just gotta hope the front looks the same.
Come on up. The link's on.
But I have a 70S. My RPM 001, I think, would hit 66 easily. I genuinely think the RPM 001 would hit 66. I think the one hit I have in the Lincoln Memorial Building on the steps, I have one little bag dig in there. That's not massive, but it would keep it from a 67 for sure. The large day is a 69, I think. I think they did actually get a 69 on the large day. The small day, I'm thinking it's only a 67, I think is the top pop. Last I looked, but it's been roughly 6 months since I've been. We could have absolutely sold another one. Or graded a better one, I should say. Yeah, large day is, I know large days definitely better though, or it was 2 grades better before.
Midnight says it was a MS
67 plus for 2K.
for 2K. Oh, geez.
That's the large day was a 67 plus? No way.
Hey, Michael Kittle.
Is it NGC that has
Yeah,
the
he's here.
60? Is it NGC that has the other grade then, I would assume? Because you could absolutely be right, because I could have been looking at the NGC top.
Welcome there, Michael.
My goal now is to learn how to differentiate proof Indians from business strike Indians.
Wow.
And I haven't been able to find very much reference on it. And I know the rim, yeah, and this, yeah, but oh man, each year is so different. It's tough to get your head around.
The panel's open to anyone that's come in. Man, I'm looking at the 68.
Really?
That's nice. A little damage there.
Then what is the small day top pop? It's not even a 67 then, I would assume, because I thought they had it by 2 grades. I thought the large day had the small day beat by the top pop by 2 grades. So I thought that it was a 68 for either 68 for large and 66 for small, or 69 for large and 67 for small, because I thought it was a 2 grade difference. Even on the Indians? because I know the fields are different, but even when they tone and they get that actual tone to them, sometimes most of the time it takes the reflectiveness away. So then I start to look at just the shape of the face, because the way he looks is a little different, but that changes throughout year to year ever so slightly. So that it gets the brain a little second guessy. And I noticed that most of the years with the proofs, it looks like the rim is uneven. The denticles look like almost looks like an off-center planchet north-south, or a misaligned die north-south, I should say, because the reverse shares that same little, like the denticles are really close to the rim on one side and then a little further away on the other. And then on the reverse, the feathers, the bottom feathers are well struck on the proofs and not as kick-ass on the business. So I don't know if it's tougher than that though, because I go through eBay almost every day, and when I open eBay, the first thing that pops up is things I looked at, and it's always proof Indians. so I end up spending half hour to an hour going through the proof Indians that are all graded, the 62 brown, 63 red brown, the normal ones that you would expect to see, not the amazing ones that I couldn't afford anyway. And then I go through the toned.
Hey, Lucky.
Just because they come up next in that list of searching. And man, them toned ones, it's tough for me to differentiate sometimes. Well, all the time at this point still, because I still second guess myself.
Why does toning on an Indian take away from this luster if it's an added feature?
It doesn't necessarily take away, but the proof Indians when they tone, they tone super colorful.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, what's up, Hector?
So do the business strikes though. And
okay, but I thought, okay, if it doesn't take it away, it take the value away from the tone of the coin from the value or the proof of it. Would it be a separate standard of the same quality?
Oh no, it's just hard to tell the difference.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I mean, I'm sure if I ever held one, it would be a lot easier to fully get in my mind.
Yeah, you can't go by eBay photos. I mean, yeah, like I don't have a proof Indian in front of me right now, but here's a proof 2 cent. I mean, they look the same as the proof Indians. You tilt it one way and you don't know, but if you get it right, just right, I mean, the fields are so reflective. It's just, you can't mistake it. And this is only a proof 62 red brown.
Yeah, but then
You'll never mistake it.
That is a little bit larger though, so your fields have a better. Those don't
Not
tone
much,
the same.
I mean, here's the size of a cent right next to it. It's a little larger, but
And those don't tone as colorful, because that's the only thing that gets me is the colorful. Is when it's colorful.
probably if you're looking at ones that you can't, you're probably not looking at proofs. Is the whole thing. That's so you won't be able to tell.
Well, I start by looking at the graded proofs, and then I switch over and I start looking at the ungraded ones and just scrolling through everything.
You got to look at them in hand, because, like, just looking at this, most people aren't going to be able to tell this is a proof.
Well, see, and I could go with
just
that one.
right, and to where you can see the light reflecting on it.
And see, what tells me that that's a proof is when you have it turned the other way and your wreath turns white.
Well, possibly, but we're looking at video right now, and so many of the angles I'm showing this, if it was a photo, you wouldn't be able to tell.
So yeah, because I look at the devices more than the fields, just based on what I see in this one. Yeah,
you really got to look at the fields.
Yeah, when the devices turn white is when I would assume this one.
Well, that won't be on all of them.
No, yeah, I don't. No.
Especially if you look at low grades.
I have actually studied these with Shay a little bit, and I know that the left side of that shield, the foliage around it, is not the same as the business strike.
No, I got no idea on that. I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's a wider. The rim of the shield is about it's like an eighth of an inch wider than the business strike on that side.
But even if you have a lightly circulated proof, like if it was really like a proof 50 or a proof 55, you'd know it just by holding it in your hand. I bought a proof Morgan dollar at a coin club meeting years ago. It was just in a dirty flip, and the guy had it labeled as proof-like, which it was. It had a little flashy. But to get a better look out of it, I figured, well, what the heck? Let me just take it out of the flip so I can see it, because the flip was all scratched up. As soon as I touched the edge of it, I knew just without even looking at it anymore, it was a proof, just by touching the reading.
What was the date?
So much sharper, and so that took it for me like a $30 coin to about a $3,000 coin.
Oh,
That was a nice buy at a coin club meeting, but yeah,
So do
you
you
know
think
it
this?
just by touching them.
Do you think this is a PL, Mr. Kittle?
It's really hard to tell once they're in a slab because
I
you're
know.
looking at reflection of the plastic and reflection of the coin.
I know what my judge was what I did earlier, and it was the other 64 that I have, which is here. It's not even half as reflective, and the fields are absolutely stunning on it.
Yeah, the PCGS one has a little bit more PL to it, but I don't think it's enough to get proof like. Not that I can tell.
So if I turned on the LED light, it would help,
What's up, young coin hunter?
but that makes it a little outrageous.
Young coin hunter won one of my giveaways. What was it, yesterday or 2 days ago? I don't even know what day.
I believe yesterday.
The seated quarter with a hole in it. I got that here sitting. There you go.
I missed your live stream today because I was just busy.
A lot of people have been missing it because YouTube's not sending out notifications.
yeah.
Very few
Yeah, I
people.
didn't get that notification.
I haven't all week.
And I don't know what I can do to change it. I think they're doing it to a lot of people.
They're doing it all across the board.
Well, not all across the board, because for big channels, I'm still getting their notifications, they're still getting hundreds of people to view them. But
oh yeah, I guess I'm still getting pointy.
I still got notification for Rob Fine's Treasure earlier, and I still got notification for a couple other streamers to get thousands of people in their streams. So, and it's kind of random. Every now and then I'll get a notification, and I know for videos, if you just upload a video, I still get most of the notifications for that. But live streams, they're hiding a lot of that.
I noticed also because when I started my stream, it said that there was because of the use of so many people going on watching videos and doing their homework, their classroom videos, all that is cutting down on the feed. So there might be some lag or some connection. So I guess that's what they're doing, that part of that. So they won't.
Yeah, I know they've been reducing quality. Like when I turn on your stream here, it defaulted right away to 480p, even though I can change it to 720p if I want.
Really?
Yeah, if you go to any video right now and try to watch it, if you haven't changed your settings yet, it defaults everything to 480p, even if it's really a 4K video.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because most people, if they're looking on their phone or on their computer, depending on what the video is, like especially just showing some coins, like you don't need 4K video or anything for most stuff.
All right.
Especially when you're looking at a beat up phone or.
I finally got it, kiddo.
Oh, that's a cool one.
The Dan Carr USS Colorado.
Yep.
That was the one that I thought I lost because it was in layaway when my appendix blew and I spent the 3 weeks in the hospital.
Yeah.
It showed back up at the shop, and he ended up deducting my original layaway price that I had already put in out of the price. So I ended up not even losing the money that I was out. I was so happy.
Very cool.
That was just a very nice guy.
Now, I just wish I knew there was something else I could do to get more. Because usually whenever I start a live stream, even if I'm just searching through some rolls of cents or something, I'll get 30, 40 people in there, no problem. But both the streams I did on the last 2 days, I get like 17 or 20 tops.
Yeah, we had Blood show up in Justin's stream because he's normally got like 50, 60 people in there. Yeah. He said he couldn't even hit 10, so he said screw it and just started going around looking.
I got $121 worth of Lincoln cents I bought from the coin shop that we've been searching through. And I figured, it'll be fun because everybody's having a hard time getting new coins to search because of their banks right now. And I figured, well, let's just go through $11 a day for the next 11 days. So I got 9 more days. I've told people I'm going to stream in a row, and I kind of don't even want to do it because no one's coming to the streams.
Right?
I'm still going to do it, but it just sucks.
In order for me to see the day one you did, I had to look in my inbox and just to go on live stream.
Oh, yeah. I subscribe on another account I got, and when I look on my phone, if I just go to my subscription feed, and I only subscribe to me and a couple other people on that, people that I needed to give an extra sub to get them up to 1K or something. And I don't even see my day 2 on my subscriptions. I have to actually go to my channel and look at my videos to even see the one I did earlier today. It doesn't even show up in people's subscriptions. I started the stream I'm going to do it, I guess, in about 7 or 8 hours at 11 o'clock Pacific. And usually, when I start a stream the night before, I'll go look at it, and I'll already have 10 people liking it that just saw it. And there's just me liking it pretty much right now. Weird. They're not doing it. YouTube's screwing us. But
Michael, did you see how the Silver Nitrates 1909 S Lincoln cent graded out?
I did see that.
I found. Yeah, that was nice. XF45.
And I just went to his channel because I know he's doing an auction, I guess later today. And I saw that after I set my stream up, I was going to do mine at noon, but I remember he usually does his auctions at noon. So I bumped mine up to 11 a.m. my time. And I just saw his community post saying he's moving his auction forward an hour to 11. So it's okay, great. Well, I guess I'm going to be streaming over him anyway, because for me to just go through $11, it only takes me an hour. So I figured it'd be done right towards the beginning of his. And now I'm going to be streaming right on top of him, whatever. But yeah, I saw he's put it in his auction, except he's starting it at $150. I would bid on it, but I don't know if I want to bid $150 on it. I mean, it's probably worth it if someone really needs it, but it's not really worth it if I'm going to try to later resell it sometime, anytime soon.
Mm-hmm.
Considering he got that plus another 499 wheat cents for.
Right, he was saying in the unboxing that he said he basically got it for free.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, he got a couple other good ones too, but that was the best one.
Hello, Hector, man.
How you doing, Hector?
Well enough. I deserve it, but how you guys all?
Couldn't sleep, so I decided.
I just mentioned in the stream I did earlier today, I'm not mailing out anybody's prizes until I'm done with all 11 of them. So you're not going to get that for a couple weeks. FYI.
All right.
No, I figured just in case you win, maybe you'll win another one, so I can save some postage, and maybe I'll do something with all the wheat cents we've been getting and give some of those away, or we'll figure it out.
Can you get your hands on any Batdorf rolls?
I'm sorry, what's that?
Can you get your hands on any Batdorf rolls?
I don't know what you're saying. Bat what?
Batdorf is the guy who created the wrapping machine. If you look up Blaine Newport, he teaches the rolls thing, and he learned how to spot the Batdorf rolls, as they're called, and they're wrapped so tight the 2 end coins will get toning, but the rest are pinched so tight that they are as glossy mint red as the day they were punched, no matter what year you can find them in.
Okay. No, I never heard of it. But I don't really believe too many people when they say, they have original bank wrap versus they don't know, because I got coin shops I can go to that have the same darn rolling machines, and I can make original bank wrapped if you want me to.
Look up Blaine Newport.
Paper and everything.
Look up Blaine Newport, because it's very signature. There's a way that the center meets and how tightly they're wrapped, and that's who Chuck buys his rolls from when he gets the really good ones that he like.
I'm just saying he's got a way to wrap them. Someone else could duplicate that. It's certainly possible. No one has a unique machine or process. I've seen so many fake original rolls especially on eBay, but I don't know what guys talk about. I don't know. But
I've never seen it, because I've watched it enough to learn what you look for on the roll, and I've never seen one of his rolls on there. One of the Batdorf rolls. I've yet to see one on eBay. I've been looking.
Maybe whoever's making them doesn't sell them on eBay. Exactly.
I've been looking everywhere. I go to shops. I've been Craigslist, OfferUp, Let Go, Instagram, Facebook. I've yet to physically
Whoever's
see.
making them selling them straight to Chuck because they know Chuck pays more. I don't know who it is.
I was like,
Hector,
the dude who
Cut out on 'em.
Hector,
Yes, sir.
I have a question.
Yes.
Do you have Instagram?
You know, I was just invited to do that. No, I don't have Instagram.
Oh, okay.
But I was invited to partake in that medium because of the well, I have Facebook and I only use it just for coins only, and that's it.
Yeah.
No social, no posting, you know. So I'm just now learning how to use Facebook. But Stern, Super Silverman told me I should consider going into Instagram because of the coin access and selling and buying and
Heard about that place. Yeah.
Yeah, it's amazing. I'm Silverman's Varieties. If anybody wants to look, that's all I do is it's my entire page is nothing but coin varieties or toned Morgans and dimes.
dang.
It's easier just to post a picture of a coin on Instagram rather than make a whole video about it.
Yeah, exactly. That's why it's there. That's exactly why I have Instagram. It's because I didn't want to talk and make a 5-minute video because I'm kind of weird and I don't like talking.
I just signed up for Instagram last week, and I still don't understand how to do it or what I'm doing on there. I tried to make a post from my computer, and it doesn't even let me. So then I had to take a picture with my phone, and I guess it's okay. But yeah, I don't know if I like it that much, but it's weird. But I guess I'm getting a lot of followers real quick, and it's get to see some stuff. But
and all the stories.
Yeah, you already almost have like 100.
yeah, I don't understand the stories at all. Like I click on some things and it's like in a story, and I click on other things and they're pictures. I don't get it. I don't know.
Most of it is sales. So I've noticed that most of those have turned into ship for $80, and it's a picture of a video, a little clip of a Morgan spinning or something.
I don't know why people do the story instead of just a regular post, because like I don't see the stories unless I click somewhere totally different. So it's just weird.
If you put too many pictures up really fast on Instagram, they block you from putting pictures up for 24 hours. Damn it.
Really?
Yeah, it sucks. I was trying to just upload inventory onto Instagram just really fast. And I made it like 16 pictures in, and then I couldn't even like photos anymore because my profile was blocked from doing anything for 24 hours.
I know, like YouTube, like if you post, well, normally right now it's not working, but if you post like 2 videos in a day, everybody will get notifications. But when you do a 3rd video in the day, nobody gets notifications.
Yep, and nobody will get notifications.
You can still post 100 videos if you want; they'll still all be up there.
Yeah, but they only get the notifications for 2.
Right. Yeah, I didn't know that until, I don't know, a few weeks ago. I posted 3 videos at once, and the 3rd one I posted was the best coin that I thought everybody would really love, and got hardly any views because everybody else was looking at the 2 that they got notifications of.
I don't think I got any views on my last video. I don't know. Oh, it's because it was during this. Yeah, never mind. Yeah. So I went from a 2-month hiatus to posting my first video back during this year. Stay-at-home stand where nobody's getting notifications. And I think I had 1 view so far, and it was like 5 days ago.
Right.
I know I don't have many subscribers. I thought it was at like 250 last I looked.
Yeah. I have like 700 and only get like 30 views per video. I mean, I guess that's good, but where's the 670?
Well, if you look at your analytics, you can see like people like for me now. At least after you look a couple days later, they show you how many people have the notifications on, or the bells rung. I guess is what it is, and they show you actually how many people click those notifications. So if I go here, I'll just go to it and I'll go to.
That's how. Turns out that's how a business account is. If you make it an Instagram business account, it does that too. It's how many profiles have you reached? How many
I
clicked
got
your
that on my Instagram because I think I
how many
separated the business.
yeah, how many went to your page based on this post? How many new what percentage of people were not your friends already have looked at this? Yeah, it gives you all kinds of analytics.
So if I go to my Flying Eagle scent video I posted a couple days ago, let's see if it tells us yet.
I'll post a link if you guys want to follow.
So on my Flying Eagle scent video, I got 106 views. I've made 13 cents of revenue, so that's awesome. Got a whole 13 cents.
Woo!
And if I go to reach, it says 531 people got notifications for the bell ring, and 13 people clicked on it to watch it from the bell notification. So that's 2.4%. And they say the typical, which I thought was extremely low. I thought if everybody's getting notifications, half the people are probably clicking on it. Not even close. They say typical on YouTube is 0.5% to 2.5%. So I'm at the high range of typical, even though only 13 people clicked the bell or clicked the notification they got from the bell. But I was surprised that actually 531 of my subscribers actually or supposedly have the bell clicked.
I do. You're one of the pages that do pop up when you have one.
Well, but I think that's misleading when they say only 13 people do it, because I get notifications from people like that, and then I don't click the actual notification. I'll dismiss it, but then I'll just remember to go to their page in a few minutes or an hour later or whatever. So the notification did get me to watch their stuff, but then YouTube doesn't count it as clicking the notification. So, or
I've watched their stuff enough to where it comes up after my next video anyway.
Yeah, it's just already on your subscriptions page or something.
Yeah. It's the next one in order based on.
I mean, I think that's real, but I was just shocked that it says the average is 0.5% to 2.5% is their typical. But it's really cool that they actually show that information now. But it takes a couple days for it to post on there. Like if I go to whatever I just did the other day or earlier, then it won't be on there. But
do you have any mint sets, Mr. Kittle, sir? I know you've been doing a lot of auctions lately. That's my thought to ask.
Like what? Like
a 1971 mint set is. I'm looking for how much it would be to get a 10 of them.
How many do you need?
Like 10, hopefully. I mean, I was just
probably get them. I just call up my local shop. I mean, just the other day, I did an auction and people were bidding really, really high on the 1987 mint set, and I couldn't believe how much they were willing to pay. So I quickly texted the guy from the shop. I'm like, "Can you get me a few more of these?" And he texted right back, "Yes." So then I said, "Hey, anybody that wants them can buy them." And he brought me 10 of those right away. And then I can probably get 8 as long as you're willing to pay.
What's your email? Michael Kittle Rare Coins or
KittleCoins.com. Okay. Yeah, usually, I mean, they do really good, and they sell a bunch of them on eBay, and so they don't like to sell them super cheap, but as long as you're willing to pay the gray sheet price or maybe a little bit over, then they'll sell.
And I am, because the gray sheet on the 71 is around $4.
Yeah, so maybe they would charge $5 each.
And right now, shops around here are trying to charge 10, which is why I'm asking you.
I mean, I can ask. I don't know for sure. And then, of course, you just have to, pay shipping. And I don't know when I'd be able to. I'd probably get them the next time I meet up with the guys from the shop or something.
That's fine. I have to get a little bit of capital set up.
Yeah, but I could ask at least. Sure.
Yeah, I would really appreciate that.
And that one doesn't come with the Ike dollar, right? It just.
Yes, I do. The reason I want it is the amount of Konica listings for can be found in mint set listings. It's abundant, and it makes me think that the odds are. It's like a scratch ticket, but you kind of know what you're doing. I guess it's still iffy, but odds are better. I think there's 6 or 7 varieties on just the Kennedy, and I know that there's a half a dozen at least on the Lincoln that can be found in mint set only. So
another thing to look for on the 71s is the proof sets for DCAM halves, because 1971 is one of harder years to find for proof 69 DCAM half dollars.
I think I have a deep cam Lincoln, but I can't say that I have the
the deep. I think I have 11 71 sets right now.
Yeah.
I went on a little spree because
the amount of proof sets that have a listing in the Cherry Pickers guide.
Mhm.
I think there's 6 listings for the 71 Kennedy proof, which is abundant for the Cherry Pickers for them to think that 6 times they had enough character.
And I've been missing the chat there. Hey, Mike Badger. Sorry about that.
So yeah, I've been
But
buying.
1971.
Hoarder says I'll get a lot more people if I give away a gold coin. Yeah, I bet I would.
I bet you would.
And then Badger did see on the news that YouTube's throttling stream, so that's probably what's going on, I'm sure. Yeah, because think about, I mean, I read an article actually that YouTube, even before all this, people were quarantined or told to stay at home and be on the internet a whole bunch. Even before that, I read something that YouTube was like 30 or 35% of all the internet traffic in the world anyway. It's just like
That's
that
too much power.
It's crazy.
That's too much power.
But I'm sure it's even more now with everybody. But no, I am giving away a gold coin soon. Right now I'm at 1,940 something subscribers. As soon as I do 2,000, I'm gonna do a giveaway for 2,000. I'm gonna give away a gold coin and a 5-ounce silver American Beautiful quarter.
Is it going to be a $10
Giving
gold
away
Indian?
What was that, young coin hunter?
Huh?
I thought you
Oh,
said
that was
something.
me.
Okay.
I asked if it was going to be a $10 gold Indian
No, it's gonna be a
because that's what I
peso
want.
Mexico, a little tiny one.
Oh, okay.
But even then, I mean, with the current gold prices, it's still worth almost $100. It's crazy.
Yeah.
That's my goal. My goal. Well, I had 2 goals for the year for purchases, and it was to get my first CC bought and paid for solely by varieties that I had cherry picked, and I did that. And now I want to pay for a $10 gold Indian with variety sales.
No, that's $10 Indians are awesome. They're my favorite for sure.
It's my favorite one.
St. Gaudens. The $10 Indian is a St. Gaudens, but the St.
Yeah,
Gaudens.
I'm gonna do a giveaway as well later on.
It's the young profile. The young profile of the Indian, the adolescent Indian dude on the front. It's my favorite obverse.
Scent Hoarder was saying those bat dorks are pretty neato, and then Midnight Silver Runs, it's not wrapping. It was a process on how the coins are wrapped. I'll take a look at that and figure that out. My whole point is, and I'm not suggesting anyone's doing this or that this isn't them, is that any technology or process that was used 100 years ago, 50 years ago, 10 years ago can absolutely be duplicated today. I mean,
Yeah.
there's so many people that look at how tight this roll is, or look at that. And I'm not saying this back because I don't even know what that is. Maybe it's something totally different. But I'm just saying anything that was done can still be done. Like I said, it's a couple of the local shops I go to. They have some of the old stuff that's like 50, 70-year-old, equipment that they can bank wrap rolls right there in front of your eyes if you want. But but my whole point in saying that is not to say, oh, I don't trust this or whatever. I'll take a look at it, of course. But my whole point is that even if you think you're buying something original, you also need to trust the person selling it to you. So I'm sure Chuck and you guys trust whoever sells these, and they probably are the real deal. I'm not saying they're not, but don't just automatically assume that something's original just by the way it looks. You got to trust the person selling too, for sure.
That's what I do. I mean, all the years. I know you don't know me, but I do collect and restore old stuff, especially vintage electronics. You know what I mean? And yeah, I can see something that's original or not.
Yeah.
I have a radio from 1946, and it still works. Well, maybe I think I need to change the tube a little bit, but so.
Yeah, but I mean, you even if you know old equipment like that, would you know that? I mean, when you're talking about a rolling an old roll of cents, there's the paper in brand new condition still exists. The machines or equipment to crimp them is still around. It's like new old stock. I mean, even like our friend Rich Cali Hector, he has like boxes of the old wrappers from banks from like the 30s and 40s, brand new.
I know. I want some of those window wrappers.
Yeah,
I want
That's
those
a good
window
question.
wrappers.
Yeah,
that
is a good
he
question.
could do it right now, and if he could probably sell all that stuff on eBay, and they'd all look exactly like original ones from the 50s.
Well, Rich Kelly has a handheld
Question.
crimper.
Exactly. So that's what I mean. Not only do you have to know by the look, but you have to also be able to trust the person that you're buying from to some extent.
Yeah.
But I haven't heard from Rich lately. Have you, Hector?
No, I haven't. And the reason I know his, I think his son-in-law is a police officer, and he's working extra duty. So
he's got the grandkid all the time. Yeah.
Because I know he did a short stream, I don't know, not too long ago, and I missed that. It didn't last very long. So
yeah, he went and commented on a few of my videos right after that. So I was in touch with him for a day or two right after that.
And,
all right. So.
And I hope I don't get this wrong, but I think one of his grandchildren is terminally ill.
Oh no, that's not good.
No,
that is unfortunate.
Yeah, who knows, Rich? If you're watching this or lurking later, I hope you're all well.
Yeah, he is a lurker like me. It's true. Yeah, you're doing good if you're there, buddy.
Super Silverman hardly gets on, but he comes on mine. I haven't been in for a while, but.
It's true. Yeah, you were one of the few who actually had my back when everybody was all mad. I would lurk and I was like, "Yeah, Hector, you tell him, Hector." you and Money Maniacs always had my back too. Everybody would be like, "Nah, Stern did it. He's da da da." He was like, "No, well, he knows his stuff, and he always comes on my stream." That's right.
Looks like Young Coin Hunter's looking for some better date Lincolns. Trying to fill up that album?
7 emails about my page.
Nah, it's just a question.
Since I basically got the cheaper stuff of the typeset, so now I got to go back to Lincoln's.
Yeah, I found a 1918S in the bag yesterday. I think you might have saw that one. It was pretty low grade.
Yeah,
some of them, but I just had to dig through them.
And yeah, Young Coin Hunter. I was talking to Robert, and he said the one that he graded through Segs, the dime with the 5, he sold it for $1,100, and I think it graded a 66. Just 66, no cameo or nothing. And I'm pretty sure there's enough frost on that one to hit cameo, so I'm interested. I think I have to give it to him to sell and give him commission on it, because I don't know if I can bring in the premium. I just caught up on chat. That's the only reason I'm far behind on that statement. I just scrolled through. That was a lot of scrolling to read all that just now.
Finish your set in mint state except the 14D. Nice. It's always fun to do, for sure. Put a whole set together.
How's everybody on the banks? Are they letting you in or keeping you out? Restricting the hours? What are they doing?
I mean, I can still go to my bank. They just reduced the lobby hours a little bit, but I can still
we're not allowed inside.
All banks around here are just drive-through only.
See, where I'm at in California, most banks don't have drive-throughs. When I was in the Midwest, every bank had a drive-through with the vacuum tubes to make deposits and all that. But here in Southern California, none of the banks have drive-throughs. And some of them have drive-through, but it's an ATM only. There's no way you can give anything to a teller through a drive-through anywhere that I know of in Southern California, or at least in my area.
We used to have drive-up tellers, but not anymore. They took them out.
Yeah, so every bank around me that I use, which is like 4 different banks, and they all have lobby hours still. They just reduced them, so they used to be open till 6 p.m. usually, or 5:30, depending on the bank, and now some of them are closing at 4. So, I just went in. What was it? Wednesday. I did that video where I searched through $10,000 of currency, and I didn't want that sitting around too long, so I had to go deposit that, and no problem.
Hey, Michael, how are the prices? Since we're all locked up, how are the prices affecting the retail portion of the LCSs?
Boo!
The local coin shops, they're all closed. So I mean,
well, not mine. They're selling it at $14 face.
Well, I mean, they're still selling stuff. At least all the shops around me, you can't go to them. You can meet by appointment or buy stuff from them, and they'll mail stuff to you or stuff like that. But.
Yeah, he totally let me in. He even let me look through stuff, but I had to wear
Maybe
gloves
appointment,
and
yeah, maybe
and
some
masks.
appointment. But yeah, I don't know what they're selling junk silver for right now. I just know if you're trying to buy like silver coins, like just ounces or like silver eagles or something, you got to pay a pretty good premium.
It's a spot plus
silver eagles
3.
are selling for like 25.
Spot plus 3 would be pretty cheap, I think.
That's for generic. That's for generic silver rounds right now. His sign was spot plus 3.
I mean, as of earlier in the week, I put in an order for a guy of about $20,000 worth of silver, and the cheapest we could find to get him is I think it was $5 over.
Oh, look, Erie Gold and Silver, and I actually think
I won't do business with them. I don't care what they're selling. So.
Oh, okay.
No.
They work with they work with Sahara coins a lot.
Yeah. So. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what they have or what they have available, but I just know that if you look on any of the online places, APMEX, everything, there's nothing. At least earlier this week, maybe things have changed because now.
Well, that was earlier this week. That was 3 days ago, 4 days ago.
Okay.
And their constitutional silver, yeah, they're saying like they have to wait till they get their shipment and then they'll ship things.
Yeah.
That he said the market was so offset that I asked him how much for junk, and he was like, $14 face. Don't think that makes me feel good saying that because generic silver is sitting over there at 17.
Most people fail to realize when you look up online the price of silver, that's the price of COMEX futures contracts.
Yeah,
it's not the price of what it is for physical silver. There's 3 different silver prices. There's futures contracts, there's physical silver, and then there's ETFs. There's
and then you gotta do spot, melt, bid, or ask spot.
The spot price they use is for COMEX prices. No one in the country was selling silver for $12 an ounce, but everybody in the country wanted to buy silver for $12 an ounce.
Yeah.
So that's not the real price. That's the price of a futures contract. So yes, you could have bought silver for $12 an ounce if you were willing to buy 5,000 ounces in a futures contract.
Yeah.
But most people don't want to buy 5,000 ounces at a time.
No, and the supply and demand that all the backed orders from APMEX and all that did to the market is it made junk silver cost more than an ounce of silver.
Well, and it wasn't that there was it was just that there were so many people wanting to buy it that ran the prices up. It's supply and demand.
Yep.
And the reason you see a lot of places say, "Oh, we're not going to have anything until April or May or whatever," it's because they're the ones buying these futures contracts, paying the $12, $13 an ounce, whatever it was at the time.
Yep. And wait
until they can take delivery of the silver and wait until they can melt the big bars into some generic rounds.
Yep.
So that takes time, and it costs money too. So.
Yep. Which is why the premiums are where they are right now.
Right. But I was able to, on Monday morning, or not this Monday, but I think the Monday before when silver really was at like 11.90 or 12.10 or whatever when it opened up real low, I was able to buy some stuff on APMEX before they really jacked up their premium. So that's good. I didn't buy enough, but I bought some.
I was able to talk homie into giving me the toned Morgans at Gray Sheet for. Yeah. And that was cool, but I did buy a dollar of Merc Dimes for $14.
Right. That's cool. But yeah, I mean, I ordered for another guy. I ordered on one day. I ordered right around $17,000 worth of silver, and it was 1,000 ounces. So we paid about $17 a coin on average, and it was just different world silver round or ounces that were available, like. Some from Barbados, some from Great Britain, just whatever the things with the cheapest premiums. But spot was like $12.75 or something at the time, but we had to pay like 17 something. That was the cheapest we could find.
Yeah.
And this wasn't just some average customer. This was a coin shop owner that was ordering. So the coin shops couldn't even get the silver. So they're buying it and reselling it for even more.
Oh, yeah.
But they were buying through me because I got a wholesale account with APMEX, so I was able to get them a little bit better price than they were able to get if they would just make the call.
Yeah, I got a coin shop owner. I got 2 coin shops closing down. One is just straight up done. He's auctioning off the inventory on a mass auction and just leaving. But it was a comic book, card, and collectible shop.
Nice.
On top of the coin shop. So I mean, it was full of millions of comics and just all kinds of stuff. It was huge. But there's another dude who has a little itty bitty shop that he's had it for 4 years as his side job and has just given up.
Mhm.
I'm sure your desk right now has more inventory than that entire shop. Front end. What's in the screen right now is more inventory than he had on his shelves.
Oh, that's funny.
What's in your screen only, actually, I should say. It was bad. He had no Morgans, no silver of anything except for war nickels. No Indians, nothing of numismatic value, no slabs. He had a little itty bitty, like a cell phone box full of 58D BU rolls that he had unrolled and dumped into a giant pile. And he had a couple of Q thinners, which I bought. And then he had just some generic randomness all around, and that was it. And he's only there for a couple hours a day. So I'm gonna try to take it over.
Jump on it.
I'm gonna.
We've been finding in this. Like I said, I bought what the streams I've been doing. Hector, I don't know if you saw any of them. Is I bought all the change that the coin shop took in one day because they have a coin counting machine. So they process coins just like a Coinstar machine. People come in. So there was $121 face value of just cents. They brought it in one day, and so I bought them all before they even looked at them because they say they don't have time to go through them anyway. And I've been finding a lot of wheat cents in there. Like out of $22 so far, I found over 50 wheat cents. So that's less than a box. And there's been a whole bunch of these ones with the state counter stamps too, like which are real common from the 70s. But I think we found like 13 of those so far. So it's been kind of fun.
That's the only counter stamp I've ever found.
Yeah, the different states, and they're all dated like 70 or 75 because they came out like during the bicentennial.
My little icon is the only one I've ever found.
Yeah.
How'd you find that?
It was in a roll.
Really?
It was just in a bankroll, yeah. Randomly came across a Lincoln with a pipe and 2 O-rings.
I see people like that. People do the hobo carvings, carve stuff like that a lot, but I haven't seen it as a counter. It's kind of fun.
I wonder if the shop in down off Broadway still has the Dan Carr hobo carved nickel.
Yeah. Well, I know the shop has a really nice Dan Carr coin that I've tried buying and got ripped off.
Hector.
Out here, it's the opposite problem. She has so much of it, and she's so irritated that she can't sell it. She's like, buy it all from me. I can't get rid of any of this. I don't know if
Erie still has it, but they got a really sweet gold Dan Carr medal that was supposedly be mine. It was supposed to be mine, but didn't end up with it.
I know. I still want his little Indian remakes, but they're so expensive.
Oh, the 1910 Indian cents?
Yeah.
I think I might have one of those, or might have sold it. I have had a couple of those. I had one of the proof ones that was. He did some that were artificially toned as proofs, and I had one that was all red and purple toning. It was beautiful.
Yeah. I see.
One thing that would be cool is like a 1922 Charlotte Morgan or something.
Which one?
Yeah.
I didn't have one in my roll right now. I was just doing a box. I found this
1925.
That's cool.
I don't have any of the cool Dan Carrs, but I have like some of the stuff he's done, and like the Patriot, the USS Colorado.
Yeah.
This is
the cool Dan Carr one.
And then this is the Fort Collins Coin Club from 2015.
MS-70.
Yeah,
it's like a state quarter, and then has a giant extra rim.
Yeah.
And then on the back, I'm assuming it's the house where they have their coin club meeting.
Have you seen this one?
No, but it looks nice.
I actually have, and I think I owned that one for a short period of time, potentially. I don't know if it was that exact one.
This is the 2019 Knights of the Coin Table.
Oh, no.
It's 3-ounce silver with holograms on it.
So no, I have not owned the 2019. I own Where are you?
But he did a really good job, and the holograms on it just are awesome.
Oh, here. I'm sure. Yeah.
A big old silver medal there.
I just seen it. With my own eyes.
Setboarder, you can buy those wheat bags that I got. I mean, the shop sells them on eBay every now and then. Sometimes they go for $250. Sometimes they go for $400 or $500, depending on who's bidding. Because a lot of people know that they put good stuff in them. But they sell them on eBay. They actually have one waiting for me though, because they said they finished up another one for me, and I just got to go pick it up once they open back up. What shop? It's Coins Plus in Newhall, California. And they are on eBay. Their eBay ID is, I can actually get it for you. Hold on a second. Let's see. They sell all kinds of cool stuff on there. eBay. How the heck am I going to find this? Maybe they're under my saved sellers. They are. Imagine that. Let me go view their sellers' items. Let me see if they got any wheat cents real quick and bag them. Just type in maybe 5,000 and they'll have it. Now they don't have any right now. Let me look at their sold listings. Yeah, they just sold one March 17th for $222. All of them selling for about $200 to $250. One of them early in January sold for $330. Yeah, and they all come in a nice bank bag. And let me try to copy their eBay ID so you can find them. Sure, Hector doesn't mind me posting.
No, not at all. We're here to help each other out.
True.
It's the VAM 10.
Believe me, the coin shop might have put a couple extra fun things in the bag I opened up because they knew I was going to open it up live. But you can just go through and look at their feedback. You're going to get some Indian cents. There'll be some BU wheat cents. The shop swears they did not know they put a 1909S in the bag. That was just so it's possible you could find stuff like that. They did tell me they knew they put a couple 24Ds in the bag and a couple other ones, but the stuff that they didn't want to sell individually or whatever it was. But they certainly did. And they said they knew the 1864 Indian was in there, but they didn't check to see if it was the L, so they didn't know about that. Yeah, they put all kinds of stuff in there. What's the shipping on those bags? Let me look. I still got that open, I think. They do free shipping, David. They do free shipping on everything. So if you can get that, you can get a bag of 5,000 wheat cents for about $200 to $250 free shipping. Even if it's all common stuff, that's still not a horrible price. But you'll look at their descriptions, look at their feedback. They list them, like for example, the listing of the most recent one to sell says First Interstate Bank Bag of 5,000 U.S. wheat cents, 1880 through 1958. So they basically telling you there's some Indian cents in there. And it says there that you're going to get 10 to 20 Indian cents on average, good mix of 1909 through 1920s, plenty of estimates, several uncirculateds. 5,000 will keep you busy for a long time. So, yeah, they sell them on eBay.
Okay. Also, Hector, I forgot to tell you.
What's that?
I'm actually scanning my grandpa's picture slides while I'm talking to you guys.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I'm thinking about publishing them. Yeah, he has hundreds of slides of when he went all over the world. Like I told you on the chat, this guy probably went over 70 countries. I'm not even joking, but you know, that's what he told me. But yeah, I'm digitizing and I'm making it to one video on one box.
I just took a quick look. The last time they sold 1971 mint sets was in January. They had a group of 9 that sold for $32 plus $6 shipping.
That's exactly what I'm hoping for.
So they do sell groups of, but usually when they sell proof sets or mint sets, they're always like whatever they can stuff in a small flat rate, like a group of 9 or a group of 8, or they just don't sell them one at a time.
And that's perfect. That's exactly what I want. But I everyone I saw, it either had the bidding made it to a point where I wasn't enjoying where it was going.
Yeah, that averages out to a little bit less than $5 a set. So if I can tell them, hey, I need like 10 1971 mint sets, and if we can get them for like around $5 each, I tell them, hey, it's better you're going to do on eBay, you know, and maybe they have them.
Yeah,
I'm trying to get the cheaper, of course. But
that would be amazing. That would be amazing if that worked.
Yeah. I mean, is that what you want? About 10 of them, or do you want like 20 or 50? Or
10 would be the number for right now because I couldn't afford much more.
I'll ask. All right, back to that. That's where young coin hunter went. His phone died. Okay.
It's FS101 on the 70S proof Kennedy.
Yeah, I'm sure that's how they ship them, young coin hunter, big, large flat rate. And if you ordered 2 bags, they could probably put 2 of them in a large flat rate if they really squeeze them. But it's really heavy if you get 2 bags in a large flat rate, so a lot of people won't do that. Because I think it ends up being like 68 pounds or something, and the maximum on priority is 70. And believe me, if you walk in the post office with a 68-pound flat rate box, they're not happy because they got to lift that and lug it around. And
they really are. And if you pay them in rolls of pennies, even if they're bankrupt rolls, they're still not happy.
Oh yeah, they got to count all that stuff.
She was pissed.
Yeah, I don't know if I'd do that.
They were bankrupt rolls still. They weren't even loose pennies. They were very clearly still Loomis rolls.
Yeah.
I didn't have time to deal with it. Also, I'll come back and get these if you don't want them in your drawer. You just gotta give me a little bit. She was still really angry.
Wow, this is really messed up.
Yeah, my post office is usually pretty busy. They wouldn't. I'm sure they wouldn't take that.
See, but they have to because it's illegal to turn down currency.
I don't. It's not illegal. Maybe the post office, because it's a government body, they might have to, but private businesses can do whatever the heck they want. And I think even that's why like a lot of times you can't like pay your parking ticket with all Lincoln cents or nickels or quarters. I mean, some people will just take it just because, but they don't have to. I think if it's like over like $5 or over a certain amount, then they can refuse. Give them a bunch of presidential dollars. Yeah.
I know when I was working in business, we could not refuse payment if it was all in coin. We couldn't refuse. We had to accept it as payment.
I think a lot of it depends on the situation too. I see a lot of restaurants and everything. There was one article I read not too long ago. Like some kid came in and like paid like his whole bill with like just all change and everything, and then like the waitress like posted that like on her Instagram like complaining about it, and then the whole article was like she got like a whole bunch of flack because hey, like you don't know that kid, maybe that's all he had, or maybe he
right. Yeah, I agree. Yeah,
on her. So it's like if someone came into my business or someone's buying, I mean I've had that happen before. Like someone wants to buy a coin for me at a show and then they pay me like all in quarters or $50, and it's usually some younger person. It's like, okay, well, I don't love that, but I try not to embarrass them or get too upset about it because maybe that's all they got, and at least they're doing business with me. But if they're an actual business,
it's money, I know it
can't take a bunch of
a lot, but if it's money, I'll take it. But
I do it with $50. I try not to be that mean, so I make sure that I have like if I'm giving you a pile of change, it's probably.
I think most businesses will do the same, and I know as long as it's not interfering with other business. So when I get like that at a coin show, if someone's going to try to pay me all in quarters, and I got 4 other people waiting, I'll be like, "Hey, you got to come back later. I can't do it right now." And that's what the post office should do too. If there's no one waiting,
I mean, if there's no, I can agree with you with that. I mean, unless if you're doing something.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you're doing something, then you wouldn't take it. But
And I think that's why a lot of the government agencies like won't like let you bring in a wheelbarrow full of rolls to pay off.
Yeah, I saw that on YouTube. Somebody was trying to pay his parking ticket, pennies.
Yeah. Now sometimes they'll just take it because hey, they want to be done with you and they want their money paid, and they got time to deal with that because depending on the government employee, because some will have the attitudes like, hey, I get paid by the hour. I don't care. I'll just sit here and I'll take that because I get paid either way. And other people are like, well, they get paid whether they help you or not, so they'll be jerks to you. So Young Coiner goes, didn't I get paid in a $2 bill strap? Not the strap. It was the whole brick of $2. I guy owed me money. He owed me several $1,000s, and $2,000 of it he paid in a big shrink wrapped brick of 10 packs of the twos, all brand new, which was kind of fun. I mean, I ended up just putting a few of them in my showcase at the show and sold a couple of them for like $210 each instead of $200. So I made $10 each off those. And I also one of the packs had a bunch of star notes in it that I sold for a premium too. So, but the rest of them I just ended up using as change or depositing them. Can I check the link? That didn't work. Yes, I can.
One of my real good chick friends, she's beautiful as all hell. She's a bartender at a strip club. And I talked to her, like the manager of it one day. I was all, how often do you see zebra straps? And he's like, what do you mean? I was like, you know what I mean, zebra strap. How many star note straps have you come across working here? And he's like, I get them from time to time. I was like, I will give you an ounce of silver on top of the price of that strap if you give me the next one. And he's thinking about it. Because to him, it's nothing.
I'm gonna try putting the link in there. I don't know if it's gonna let me in his chat.
I'll be so excited to get a zebra strap.
I don't know if you guys can see that link I put in, but
maybe
because I'm not a moderator, won't let me.
Oh, yep, I can see it, but I can't do anything about it.
Okay, yeah, it just doesn't make it clickable. But if you copy that Incent Hoarder, that should go to their eBay store. Maybe that's better than searching by their username. Because their username is real difficult. They're on Lyons Boulevard. Their address is 3332 Lyons Boulevard. I don't know what the 4HXB at the end of their eBay ID name is, but they could have had an easier eBay ID for sure.
Can you tell what date that is? Because I can't.
Yeah, I don't see it here.
What are we looking at?
A no date Lincoln.
Oh,
This is the date right here.
no, I can't see.
Yeah, no. And it's missing trust. But still has a really clean rim. And then still has really strong everything else.
Yeah. And Scent Hoarder, just real quick, the most everything they sell on their eBay, they just start everything like at $1, and whatever it sells for is what it sells for. They do have some buy it now stuff if it's like bigger items like supplies or books or something like that, but most of the stuff they just list it at 99 cents and it goes for what it goes for. I even buy some stuff on there, just because it's cheaper than they'll sell it to me in their store, because I'll see it before they put it on eBay. And I'm like, hey, I want to buy that. How much? And they're like, well, we're going to put it on eBay. I'm like, all right, cool. And I usually get it. Sometimes I get it cheaper there.
I need Rick Tamaska's book.
I got one of Rick's books.
Is it the proof? Is it brilliant luster on proof coinage or whatever from 50 to 70?
I don't know. Let me see if I got it on this.
Okay,
one.
Lucky 7. Thank you for dropping in.
Because that's the book I really, really, really want.
I got this one here. Cameo and Brilliant Proof Coinage of the 1950 to 1970 era.
As a matter of fact, yes, that's the exact book that I've been like. It's in my wish list. I might have to see.
I don't even know where I got this.
Yeah, it's a black book with just coins on the front and back.
What is it?
It's just an all black book with just Cameo coins on the front and back.
Yeah.
Yeah. I want that book. I want that book.
Where I got it. I think I might have got it at some coin club or something. Or
Yeah, that book and Walter Breen's Encyclopedia for U.S. and colonial coinage is the only other book that I'm in dire urge of having.
Yeah, there's some good information in the book. I just really hate how they do the photos of the proofs. They're a little bit misleading, because I know I can make proofs look like the way he does his photos too.
But I think the information
a lighting technique to make the cameos look like that, for sure.
Yeah, but I think the information in it I've heard is worthy of.
Oh no, as far as like which ones are tougher to find, and like the different
and the grading of them in general, like the
and I guess fair to Rick Tamaska, this book is from 1991, I guess. So the photo qualities and techniques and
Is 30 years greater.
Technology is that's 30 years old. It's a little different taking a coin photo on a 30-year-old equipment and processing.
That's true. Can you imagine how big that camera was 30 years ago? Because I can.
Yeah, there we go.
It was roughly this big.
Yeah.
Wow. It's only that size, huh?
What camera is that? What is that?
So many coin books. I keep meaning to
What was that?
list some of them for sale.
Oh, that was a Argus vintage camera.
On Argus. My grandfather had an Argus. He said those were good cameras.
Oh yeah, they literally. I think they were the top of the line back in the day.
Wow.
I think they were number one. Like that's
Yeah.
how you knew you made it, is if you were a photographer and you had an Argus.
I mean, that's where my grandfather was. He was a photographer.
Then I believe you that he had an Argus. 100%.
Yeah, I mean, if you come to my channel right now, I'm actually scanning his photos. His picture slides. You know those picture slides, like those small little picture slides?
When my life was in a riot, I tried to pawn that at a pawn shop, and they told me no, they can't take it
Why?
because they have no way. They had no market for it. They didn't want it. Sorry, it's not good enough. That's all right. That's cool.
Sendboard says he has a black book on cameos too, and tells you to email him if you want it.
Deal. Let me scroll over and get a pen out.
Maybe he means email you for details on how much he's gonna beat you up to pay for it, but I don't know.
Oh, I imagine it's not gimme. I'm not one of those.
I don't mean to suggest it's just a giveaway. Maybe it is. I don't know.
So if it is, cool. But yeah, I'm not one of the gimme birds. Oh, that's beautiful. I want it. Send it to me.
Let's see, they do have a set of 968 mint sets on here, 1968s. I like the 1996 mint sets because you get the W dime and the cents in the 1996s. There's like a couple different like varieties in there, but there's one of them that's like really proof-like. I mean, you can find some real nice proof-likes in the 96s.
See, I like the 70, but the 70 has a premium because everybody wants the 70.
Yeah, everybody wants that.
But out of my first 70 mints that I ever bought, I pulled the RPMO 01 out of it.
That's like the same with the 87s. People, at least people on YouTube, freak out about them because all these $50 hunters make a big deal whenever they find 87. But
that's exactly
that's
right.
why I bought a bunch of those in the shop, because people were just paying way more than I expected in auctions whenever I listed them there. So.
I'm tired of people barking on their 74 Denvers, though. Every one I got in like the past 3 times I've gotten halves, every 74 Denver has had a black permanent marker mark on it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and I've gone to different sides of town.
Well, people like looking for that double die, even though the double die is pretty common.
I have one.
Exactly.
It was the first variety I ever found.
Right, because it's not. I mean, it's one that anybody, if you go buy a box of $50 in your bank and go through them enough, maybe might take a few boxes, you'll find one too. It's not that hard.
And it's a red book listed variety, so if you don't even have a variety book and all you have is your red book, you still know to look for it. Because that was all I had at first, the 2020 red book.
Sentinel says, tell Stern he's a tin can. He'll fix his audio. Yeah, you've been going back and forth with it. Turn it into a tin can.
He left. He's gonna come back. There he is.
I guess he got offended and left. Yep.
No, that's how you fix the tin can.
Let's see. They
They've
got
been here already 3 times already.
sets. They got 2010 mint sets available right now. 69 proof sets. 69 mint sets.
How much are the 69 mint sets?
It's an auction, and right now there's a group of 9 of them, and it's only at $9.29.
How many days were left? I would assume 3.
5 days.
5? Oh, okay.
Yep. There's 2 bids so far, $9.29, and this is $6.75 shipping.
Okay, that definitely plays a factor.
Yeah. But yeah, cheap so far. Yeah, and they're 40% halves. You get what? One of them each.
Yeah, that's why I like the 1968 proof sets, because for some reason they're undervalued. They're underpriced.
Yeah, they got
I-
1968 mint sets here. At least I don't think they have the proof.
And you can get those for like $675.
Well, here's the proof sets. They got 69S proof sets. A group of 8. That's up to $26. But yeah, I mean, it's worth checking out if you guys are looking for stuff because, like I said, they are always selling stuff for sure.
Well,
They start
'cause they're-
99 cents. So
even those proof sets, the 71 proof set, they get opened right away because everybody wants that $250,000 dime. But as soon as they see the S on it, I don't think they look near as hard at anything
yeah,
else.
if the shop even checks at all, that's probably all they check for is to see if there's any of the, at least if they're listed in the gray sheet, if there's any of the ones with no S. But if they're not listed in the gray sheet, I'm sure they don't even check.
Yeah, the 71 is like the one. It's like it's the one for the dime where you find
They
it.
don't even check because they don't. I mean, when they get in boxes of hundreds of mint and proof sets, they don't have. I mean, they probably don't have the time to check a lot of this stuff.
See, and I don't have a shop that is. Well, I do have a shop. I just don't go to it very much. That receives anything like that, where they get that biggish just
Yeah.
stuff often.
Oh, this shop does a ton of business. Like I said, just in one day, they bought all the cents they brought in. It was $121 face value just on that. So that tells you they were getting
Yeah, it's true.
coins done.
So you're in Cali, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have.
They've been around for I think 20 plus years, so everybody knows them, and people travel like to go visit because there's a couple other shops within hours drive. There's several of them, but they just don't have the reputations, and they're not as known. The dealers don't recommend people to go to them, and
Our biggest coin shop outside of this one town I've yet to go to that has like all the giant ones.
yeah,
It's like Greenwood Village has the big ones, but we have Rocky Mountain Coin, which is on the corner of a building downtown. It's like the corner building has 2 giant gold lions up front in the walkway. It's huge. The door next to it, which is about 7 feet away, is another coin shop called Centennial Coin, and literally the door next to him, which is about 3.5 feet away, is another coin shop. And then there's no more coin shops for 20 miles.
I guess the guys just didn't like each other, so they opened up stores. Right next
They
to each
all hate each other so much.
If any of you guys watch Curb Your Enthusiasm, that's what their whole season was. Larry David opened up a coffee shop next to a guy he hated just to spite him.
Yep. And the dude on the corner, the big one, was there first. Then this dude came, and then third dude came.
He opened it just to put the other guy out of business.
Yep. He calls him the Heeb. He hates him so much. Oh, it's so funny. But if you walk in with something to the first store and he gives you a price, you just say, "Okay, I'm gonna go see what he'll do," and then he'll immediately give you like $3 more, no matter what, just to keep you from walking out the door. But if you walk out the door and tell him that price, the other dude will give you $1 over that just to screw the other dude.
That's crazy.
It's funny. They hate each other. You can hear through the walls. It's great.
Great.
God, that made me laugh so hard the first time I drove down there. I was like, you guys have no coin shops for the entire city of Westminster, Thornton, Northglenn. And when you get to Denver, you have 3, and they're door to door to door.
Yeah, I don't know a lot of the shops out that way, but I know some guys out in Colorado that set up at the coin shows. And you'd like the one guy is, I don't know, do you go to a lot of the coin shows in Colorado?
I've only been to one, but the one dealer or the one table I went to that I genuinely was comfortable and hung out at was the one coin shop I frequent the most, and I did it on accident. So Erie Gold and Silver and his dad, the Erie Gold and Silver is owned by this younger dude who's roughly my age, early 30s.
Levi there.
Levi, yes, Levi. His dad, Neil, he opened a new business. So Neil is cool as hell. He looks exactly like Levi except balding. Talks super calm, really mellow guy, super cool. He works with Sahara Coins and has his own like mineral, precious stone, and precious metal company that he has now. He gave me his card last time I saw him. And I was all, huh. Yeah, but Neil and Levi, they're the best. They're the best. They're the friendliest.
At the coin shows, though, one of my friends that used to be down here in Southern California, he recently moved to Colorado a couple of years ago, and now he sets up at a lot of the Colorado shows, and all he deals in is Lincoln cents. So if you go to his table, and hardly anything certified, it's just all boxes and boxes of 2x2s, and
does he have rolls?
And he does tons
okay,
of rolls.
Then he might be who I bought all of my rolls from last year.
Named John Barkley.
Let me see if any of these tubes have a lid that have initials on them still.
I don't know if I don't know what his business name is or what he does. Or
does he help other people with his table? Like,
yeah, he probably has someone there helping him. Buck.
No, like other people send him stuff that they want him to sell there. Because I had tubes with like 4 different initials on it.
I think he has a guy named Buck that helps him out at the show sometimes too.
Okay, I think I dealt with Buck. He's an older gentleman.
Yeah, so I mean, but I know like he sells things pretty cheap too. Like he just buys things in huge quantities and then puts them in 2x2s, kind of grades them, and he's pretty fair on his grading, and then just tries to make them or something. And
then throws them in a giant Halloween candy bowl because that's what all 3 of that table was nothing but giant like punch bowls full of 2x2s, and then at the end where he was sitting, he had a little bitty box of rolls of a couple nickels and the rest all Lincolns.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, and he was sitting there with his.
How many mint and proof sets you have?
No, there was only one dude there with proof sets, and I know because I went around and I asked a couple of the friendlier tables. I was all, who would you guys go to for some mint and proof sets today? And every single one of them told me the same guy. And I went to like 4 different tables. So I was like, okay, I'll go to you. And I didn't find any mint or proof sets on any table the rest of the day.
Oh.
And there was I don't know, there's probably 90 tables there, a little more.
Very cool.
But they had the tattoo convention going on the other half of the convention center, so they have it split in half. And one set of doors took you to a tattoo convention, and one set of doors took you to the coin expo. It was a weird mix of people in that parking lot.
I bet.
Nobody trusted anybody.
The weirder mix was 2009, the ANA World's Fair of Money. They had it in downtown Los Angeles, even though nobody likes to go downtown, but that's where they put it. And on the weekend, at least, towards the end of the show, all the parking decks at the convention center, there was also a Jonas Brothers concert. So a bunch of old dudes going into the coin show, and then a bunch of like 13-year-old girls and their moms going to the concert, all the other.
Yeah, we had tattooed and pierced like hoodlum riffraffs, and then just nothing but old ex-military coin collectors. And they had to stand like back to back as we waited in line to get in. It was awkward. You could feel that. You could taste the hatred.
Nice.
Those coin shows are fun. I got my pride and joy, my best coin from that show, actually, from Neil and Levi.
Oh man, I just looked on my YouTube here and I missed Joe Durbin's auction because I didn't get a notification for it, of course. And
I did get one for that one.
Damn it. I wanted to see his 1909S. He says he has the wheat cent RPM #1. I wanted to see what it looked like. That's a tough one.
Sure. I rewatched all. What's up?
OS, that's cool.
Let's see what it sold.
Yeah, I rewatched all the auctions to see what varieties are selling and what Robert has found recently.
I'm going to look to see if Joe didn't sell this, and if it looks okay, I'm going to tell him I want that thing. Because I got customers always asking for that one. But who knows? Let's see. Oh, you got a 31S in his auction too? Nice.
Super Silverman. If you want a 1970 proof sets, you can just hit up the coin table. You won't get any cameos or decams since
You don't say. And he also knows about varieties as well as I do. I ain't going near that boat.
I'm looking at
I watch him send in varieties on the 60s, on the SMS sets and the 71s and 70s, though. All the ones that pay out 125 for a proof 64, I'm sure he's already snagged right on out of there.
Looks like the RPM one he had, it looks like it was a little bit of a wood grain finish to it, but it's lower grade. I don't know if it's worth it.
And I've been able to pull 2 small date 70 sets from somebody who didn't notice and was kind of rude and rushed me out of the shop. So I've been able to score 2 $75 sets for $10 a piece looking for my 70s. And I know that Sir Chris is not going to let that happen.
Cool.
I know Trey's getting rid of a bunch of 68 sets right now because he bought a 50 pack. Little Trey.
That's that.
I haven't seen him in a while.
I haven't either. He's on vacation right now. He's actually on Instagram, and he had a story. He's out living the life on like the ocean, and it wasn't a yacht, but it was a speedboat.
I just figured he changed his channel name again, and I just didn't know who he was now. I hate when people change their channel names. It's just so frustrating.
No, he on his feed it was he had that the MS-64 seated Liberty Dime.
Yeah.
And he was like, "Should I give this for my 2,000 follower giveaway? Yes or no?" And I was like, "Trey, they're gonna pry that from your dead hands."
Scent Hoarder wants to know how much that Tomasca book's worth.
Oh, that one's actually not an expensive one. I would have to go to my eBay wish list because the Tomasca book was
51S.
I just looked at I'm looking at Amazon right now, and it looks
21.
like they're all over the place for price.
Yeah,
as low as $36 for used, up to $100 something for new.
okay. And the Walter Breen is about the same.
Yeah, some of those go for $50. Some of them go for $150. I guess depending on conditions and who wants them and who's selling them. And
so I got a cherry picker's guide in not the best condition because she served me well over the past year.
I sold 3 of those in my last auction last weekend.
How much do you get a piece?
I got $100 for one of them and $50 for the other 2.
They are dropping in price. I've noticed.
I got them at the local shop because they were going to probably throw them out because they weren't the newer one. One was a 4th edition and the other 2 were 5th edition, I guess. So they were still relative. But it's like if you're looking at the major variety,
we're on the 5th edition. The 5th edition is now, right?
No, I've seen. Well, I guess the 5th edition volume 2 might be the current one, but I think there's a 6th edition volume 1.
No, that's why the price has dropped. I got to do some searching.
Yeah, I think I sold the 4th edition volume 1. I think that one went. That was the old like different cover and everything. That sold for $100, and then I had 4th edition volume 2 and 5th edition volume 2. Those sold for $50 each.
Which
book was on eBay for more, but I started them at $1 each, and they went up. That's what they sold for.
Yeah, because I have 5th edition volume 2, but I've never even looked at a volume 1 before.
Yeah, volume 1's the half
The
cents,
penny and nickel.
Lincolns and Jeffersons.
Which book was it last year that we were talking about? The book was selling for almost $400. That was
the Cherry Picker's Guide.
That's Cherry Picker's Guide.
Yeah.
What's the price on it now?
I mean,
about $100.
Auction, I guess, for both volumes cost $150.
Yeah, roughly $75 to $100.
Well,
and that's because the new volumes are coming out right now. That's
what people have been saying for the last 2 years too.
Yeah, I know. That's why you said that there's potentially a 6 volume 1 out. I'm going online right now.
Right here they say volume 6 volume 1. There's more about buying choices. You can buy a used one right here at Nikki's Boutique for $69. Other sellers are selling them up to $925. It looks like for a new.
Oh,
one.
Hell to the no! It's a new book. They're still printing it.
See all buying options. You can't buy it new from Amazon right now. Yeah, they're as low as $69, and there's one guy here selling a used one for $1,156. But there's a whole bunch of people selling them. There's like 4 different ones available between $70 and $90 for 6th edition.
Are you looking on Amazon or eBay?
Amazon.
Okay.
eBay, yeah, they probably got them on eBay too. I don't know.
I was gonna go to Amazon if you were on eBay.
Download the Kindle versions of each of them right now for $11.
I know.
So
I do like having the book though. It
here's
is
one I sold for $100. It's the 4th edition, volume 1. Someone's selling that on Amazon for $59. So I guess I did good on that one.
I took when I took my coins to the pawn shop to loan out so I could live for a little bit a couple weeks ago. I took the book in just because, and he didn't want it, but he was so interested in how much I told him it was going for that he had to look it up. And he was like, "Well, they're not going for what you said, but this is pretty ridiculous."
Yeah,
was
the 5th edition, volume 2 that I sold for only $50. The cheapest on Amazon's $124. Oops.
Yeah.
Whatever. There's
Because
new
they
ones
were,
on here for 200, but they're all listed here for 120 to 180. It looks like.
yeah, because this one floated around 400, but the volume 1 there at the beginning of the year floated around 9 to 11.
That's just crazy. Yeah, I mean, I probably should have sold my copies and I'd just download the Kindle copy. That's fine.
And they were successfully selling for that price. That wasn't even just what people were asking.
Yeah, it's just nuts.
Yeah, they were successfully going for the volume 1 was 600 to 900 easy, and volume 2 was 2 to 5.
Yeah. I mean,
If
I recently bought a collection from a coin shop that was going out of business, just bought basically almost all their books. So I think it's like 18 file boxes just full of books on coins. And it's
I'm
just
super jealous.
It's ton. I mean, I looked up just going through one of the boxes after I bought them all and looking up what they sell for, like in rare book auctions and everything. Like a couple of the books sell for $500 each. And so I got more than my money's back just if I sold one of the 18 boxes. But the problem is just it's a lot to go through and then a lot of work to even think about selling. But I got at least 7 or 8 of the boxes are just books on ancient coins and all over the world. There's some cool stuff there, but I just got to go through it sometime. They're just all in storage right now because they ain't got room for it.
I'll pay shipping. You send one of them boxes this way.
Well, it costs a little more than shipping would be a pain in the butt on some of that stuff.
I know.
But
Books
yeah,
ain't
a couple of them. Like one of the first books I looked at, it was all in some. I think it was all in French. The book was written, or maybe it was. Yeah, I think it was French. And I looked it up on a rare book auction. The first one I looked at was like $300 some. It sold at an auction. That's crazy.
So I don't know if this is my best coin, but this is my favorite coin. Where are you?
I'm trying to look at here. Oh, I'm missing chat again. I keep closing the chat. Trey said he doesn't like his MS-64 seated quarter.
Me too, Dave.
Okay.
They find incredible stuff that they find.
David Carlisle likes watching metal detecting videos. Yeah, some of those are fun. But some of them are totally fake and totally set up, you can tell. But
Yeah.
depends on who they are. I mean, I'm convinced some of the people that even do the coin roll hunting are set up too. So
Me too.
Conspiracy theorist, I guess. But some of them, I know for sure they're setting stuff up.
Yeah, they're salting some rolls.
Well, or not only that, or they're going the other way. There's a couple other channels where I heard them basically openly admit and that they weigh their rolls before they open them for people. So if they ever do get a roll that has a bunch of 90% halves, they would pull that out, because it would weigh significantly more. So it's like, well, that's not cool. But most people watching or listening, they don't realize that that's a thing. But they just say, oh, yeah, we weigh all the rolls. And I'm like, okay. But most people don't, put 2 and 2 together, knowing that means they're keeping the good stuff. But I would say not all the people do that, but I heard one channel actually admit that they did that. I just couldn't believe that they said that in front of everybody.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, you got the other guys. They open the boxes up, the sealed boxes live when they're doing it. But even then, you could weigh the entire box, and if it's significantly heavier than a normal box, you know it's got a ton of silver in it. But so you can't. You just got to be able to trust people at some point. YCH says one guy got exposed on a stream having already opened rolls with silver in them. Yeah, I could believe that too. Like you say, the people, if you're opening up Loomis rolls, I could, open those up and get them resealed to where 99% of the people watching wouldn't know they're re-rolled. You can put whatever you want in them. Or if I do a $50 hunt and you want to see me open up a roll and find a barber, I could probably rig that to make it happen. But it just don't see the point in doing that. I mean, I guess for some of the bigger channels, I do see the point in doing that, because if all of a sudden you get a bunch of people that, wow, this guy finds more silver than everybody else, then a lot more people are going to spend money with them. But it's just, I don't think most people do that though. But I've seen a couple people that I have my suspicions, and I saw one guy actually admit it. It's just crazy.
That is crazy.
So,
well, for me, I'm naturally suspicious of everybody. So, working at retail.
Well, especially when you're dealing in a business like coins, where, I mean, there's a couple reasons why coin dealers and coin shops, they sometimes get a lot of bad rap, because there are scammers out there, and there's a lot of scammers in businesses where there's a huge information gap. The coin dealer, the person that's selling, usually has more information than the buyer, because they do this for a living or part of a living. And, so I know more about these coins than most of the people I'm selling to, is the whole deal. And not only that, it's a cash business too. So anytime there's a lot of cash floating around, you get a little bit, you draw some bad people.
Right.
Unfortunately, that, for those of us that are the good guys in the game, a couple bad
Sheldon,
apples ruin the bunch.
How you doing, brother?
Team Boomba shoots. Still can't get used to him calling himself the Paisley and Daddy show.
Yeah, I know.
Sheldon pretty soon here. Sorry, Sheldon. I just don't like calling you Paisley and Daddy, I guess.
Hey, JC.
I'm still calling you Sheldon. Hey there, JC. Will, what's up?
Hey, JC.
I did like one of the recent mail calls Sheldon did. It's like, I forgot who it was. I can't remember offhand, but someone sent Paisley a Jolly Rancher lollipop, and as soon as they show that in the camera, she like grabs it, and like 3 seconds later, it's in her mouth eating the candy.
Got a Wheatie.
Oh yeah, but what if it's Paisley type NYCH? Okay, yeah, exactly. I think it's past Paisley's bedtime. Even in Hawaii.
Let's see. What is it? 4 o'clock in the morning here already? Oh,
Almost 6 here.
Yeah.
It's almost 5.
It's 7 here.
And Hawaii's 3 hours before us now, so it's almost 2 there.
Who's in Hawaii?
Yeah, what do you do up so early there, Sheldon?
It's 1:42 in Hawaii, yep. They don't do the daylight savings.
Oh, we'll be doing that pretty soon ourselves.
It'd be nice to get rid of that, I guess. Even though it'd be weird, like
I know.
dark and early at weird hours, but it's whatever.
Well, growing up in the schedule we've had before, now they're going to turn it around on us.
Well, one of the reasons they keep daylight savings is for kids for school, because you don't want, in the middle of winter, you don't want kids, waiting at their bus stops to go home at 3 in the afternoon, 4 in the afternoon, and it'd be dark already.
Well, it used to be that it was because of the farmers.
Well, that's what it originally started as, but I think once that didn't need to happen, once we get into modern era here, one of the arguments for a reason a lot of people keep it is because of kids.
Yeah. And now they're not in school at all.
Yeah.
Even Young Hunter and even Coin Collection Ohio, CCO, he was telling me he can't wait to go back to school.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
and the parents.
I don't know. I don't know too many kids are like that. I mean, I guess depending on their parents, some parents and so I guess some people in general are totally freaked out and overreacting and everything, and telling, oh, you can't even leave the house and stuff. But you got the other group of parents that say, yeah, go out and do whatever the heck you want as long as you're not getting real close to your friends or all that, and that's fine. I mean, this virus out there isn't airborne. You can't catch it just by breathing air. Now, if you're breathing air right in front of somebody's face and they're spitting on you or breathing heavy on you, that's
contact.
You got to stay 6 to 10 feet away from people.
Yeah.
So yeah, don't go out and play, games of basketball where you're bumping against each other with your friends, but you can still go out and ride your bike. You can still go out and do stuff, and you can meet people at the park and, make sure you're staying, 10 feet away or whatever, and you're going to be fine. It's just, but I know there's a lot of people, because I see they don't even let their kids go outside right now. It's like, okay, maybe they just don't trust that their kids will keep away from people. I don't know. Young Coiner starting online school on Monday. Hey, you can go to. That means you can go to class while you're wearing your underwear, right? You have to put pants on to go to class. I see.
That doesn't stop them from going to school that way.
What's that?
I've seen some kids come to school dressed in their pajamas still.
Oh, jeez. That's funny. YCH got a package from you. Gonna record a bunch. Nice. Sheldon, did you get? I sent you another one the other day with your auction winnings. You either got it Friday or you're gonna get it today. You'll probably get it today to Hawaii.
Oh, I saw you put in the Sheldon's package. I saw you put I guess it was a Roosevelt time approved.
Yeah, because Sheldon on every one of his mail calls. If you don't know this, if whoever's watching, if you're not following Paisley and Daddy's show, make sure you subscribe. And every time he does a mail call, that is a giveaway video. So if you leave comments, you have a chance to win. So I knew that when I sent him my new sticker, he was going to do a giveaway on that video. So I decided I was just going to send the prize. So I sent him a 63 proof Roosevelt dime, 1963 that is.
What is that, Stern?
And
this is a
prize for the video.
This is a Honolulu Rapid Transit token from 1924.
It was a 1963,
okay.
not an 1863.
Hey Sheldon, you got a chance to come up here? You want to come
That's
up here?
pretty cool.
And I really upset Paisley too, because Paisley, I think one of her favorite things in Sheldon's mail call videos is at the end she gets to pick in the big box of coins to see what the giveaway prize is. And because I had given them the prize, like she didn't get to pick anything, and I think she was a little upset by that. Yeah, well, I see I messed Paisley's mind up. Yeah, she wanted to pick something. Well, that's because her daddy's mean. Her daddy could have told her to pick a prize too, and they could have been 2 prizes. That's fine. I didn't say they couldn't do that.
That would have been good.
That's all Sheldon's fault. I mean, he did it.
Yeah, I was wondering how come Sheldon's up so early in the morning. Hawaii time.
Exactly. Oh, JC Wells got the 83 Hawaiian quarter. That is 1883 Hawaii quarter. I mean, 1883. Yeah, the Hawaiian coinage is awesome. I like that. Pretty popular too. All designed by Charles Barber. Paisley loves giving away your coin. Yeah, absolutely. No, I can't believe it was one of his recent mail calls. I think it was Roy Driscoll sent a bunch of cool stuff to him. Even gave him a 1890 CC Morgan. That was pretty cool. If anybody wants to send me an 1890 CC Morgan, I'll do a mail call video for you.
No, I just got my first one. I can't do that.
I'll do a really nice mail call. Young Coin Hunter, I'm still upset. I comment on almost every one of Sheldon's mail call videos, and I still haven't won anything. So someday, maybe I'll win that 63 Roosevelt dime I donated. Maybe I'll win.
Hey, Michael, how's the freeway condition?
You know what? I see people posting online and on Facebook like pictures of the freeway, and they're like nobody on them, and it's like, oh look, LA's a ghost town. That is complete BS. Every freeway here, there's cars all over the place. Everybody's still out. Yeah, they're saying only go out for essential stuff and social distancing, but believe me, the stores are still packed. There's people everywhere. Now, I went to I had to go up and meet a friend to get some coins from him it was last Sunday. So I figured, there'd be no cars out on Sunday. I actually ran into some traffic on the 405, like slowdowns. It was enough cars.
I swear to God. Yeah, here in Colorado too.
It was crazy. So yeah, I mean, anybody looking on Facebook and you see pictures, look, downtown LA or LA there's no cars, or to be like one car traveling. That is complete BS.
That was like the first day.
Fake news.
I can tell you the traffic in our highway system over here at 99 going south and north, it's less, but the most what you see on the freeway now is mostly trucks.
Well, yeah, our traffic's less as well, but mostly around rush hour. Like I went out earlier I guess it was yesterday now on Friday, because I had to mail something, and I went right before the post office. My post office closes at 5:30, so I was out between the 5 and 5:30. So usually I run into some more rush hour traffic then. It was, I obviously noticed it was lighter. There was less traffic, but there was still a lot of cars out. So that would be funny if I won that 63 dime. I'll do a mail call when you send it to me, Sheldon.
That would be funny.
Because I always try to write long messages to Sheldon too when I send him stuff, and I type them up, or I try to write more than I write most people because I know he's going to have to sit there and read it on his mail call and read through it all. It's kind of funny. But he did this recent mail call. I just sent him one of my stickers. I guess it was really windy because all the stuff started blowing away.
Yeah, I saw that part.
It was funny. What did you get?
No, it's not going to show the toning.
Yeah. That's
It's
what
a rainbow.
You'll probably be getting that auction item, and then I sent some spoiler alert in case you don't want Paisley to have it. I sent some chocolate coins in there too. So if you don't want Paisley having those, you might want to get those before she sees them.
She probably gets them mail herself.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, probably. It's the Paisley show, right? But I'm guessing that if you do let her have those, they'll probably be gone by the end of the mail call video. You're gonna get chocolate on the rest of the on the stickers I sent.
I was just telling Stern a little while ago that there was somebody traveling from, and I said it was Mike Badger, but it wasn't Mike Badger. It was Michael Wolf. He traveled from Florida all the way to Louisiana to see Cajun.
To see who? I'm sorry.
Cajun Coin Hunter.
Oh, okay. Wow.
I said that's a drive. That's for like 14 hours.
Where did he go? He went all the way to Louisiana from where?
From Florida.
I guess depending on what part of Florida, but still, it's because the Panhandle of Florida is like maybe an hour or two away. It's not that far, but if he's from Southern Florida, that could be 10 hours away, probably.
Maybe I got the number of hours wrong.
Yeah, that's nice. I think I saw Cation doing a stream. I didn't click on it or watch it or anything, but I think I saw there was somebody else with them, and I didn't know who that was, but that was probably it.
Yeah, did you hear the Florida governor? He's telling people from New York to stay away.
Yeah. Well, that's what Hawaii's been saying. I don't know if the governor said it, but I'm, because my family lives on Maui, I subscribe to a lot of Maui news things, and they're telling everyone to stay off of Maui, stay away from them. Don't be bringing stuff because they have a few cases there and stuff, but it's not really as big of a deal there. But
yeah,
they're telling everybody if you go to Hawaii, you got to do a 14-day quarantine. But it's like, okay, so if I went to Hawaii right now, it's not like they're locking me up in some government building. I just have to go to my parents' house and promise to stay there for 14 days. But so it's not really enforced. Now I know some states are actually enforcing this, quarantine or telling people to stay home. Like they're having local police stopping people and asking, "Hey, where are you going and what are you doing?" But here in Southern California, there's cops. They don't stop people. I mean, there's people everywhere. There's too many people to stop. But I know in parts of Maui, I guess people are getting pulled over and the police are asking, "What are you doing? Why are you out right now?" and things like that. But But I don't think they have any right to arrest or fine you or do anything if you just say, hey, I'm going, I'm just going for a drive. I don't think there's any like penalty. I think they're just scaring people.
Yeah, my brother-in-law's on Maui. My wife's brother.
Oh yeah, Sheldon, when she sees those chocolate coins, you're gonna just be pulling them up to the camera, and she's gonna snatch those right out of your hand. That's gonna be funny. I like her new song saying Paisley's the boss. Paisley's the boss. Oh jeez. Well, that's the other thing too. It's like if the police do pull you and say, "Oh, I'm just going to the store," or "Oh, I have to go to my bank," or "Oh," I mean, people would just lie. They're not like they're going to say, "Oh, I'm going to the beach," or "Oh, I'm just going to go golfing," or something.
I just have my dog with me. I'm getting him food.
Exactly.
I mean, go
outside.
Oh no, I just take my dog with me lately. When I go for a drive, if I get pulled over, I just
people have different ideas of what is essential too. For me, I went to the post office because I'm still selling coins online. Now, most people would say that's not really essential for you to mail a coin to me. But for me, that's my business. If I don't sell enough coins, I can't pay my mortgage. So to me, that's essential. So post office, I think, and I need to go to get my PO box because I have certain bills that go to my PO box. So I think that's fine. And I know that in Hawaii, the governor, I think, or someone at the state issued like lists of all the different professions that are still essential. And, you get all the different lobbying people trying to lobby that their groups are essential. So I know real estate agents, they've also been deemed essential too. So real estate agents are allowed to go out and still show properties and things like that, even though a lot of people say, is that really essential to show a property right now? But yeah, it is. I mean, if that's how they make their living.
Well, in that case, everybody could be bartenders, cocktail waitresses.
You would think that from the owners of the bars, if I owned a pub, I'd be saying, heck yeah, it's essential because if I can't have customers or sell my liquor to people, then how am I going to pay my employees or pay my rent? But I think they're really strict on restaurants and bars because of the whole social gathering. Now, if you're going to show property, you don't have to have your arm around someone to do that. You could say, hey, go in here, and you could stay 6 feet apart, and you could wipe down door handles, and you can practice the different things that we're supposed to be practicing. But at a bar, I mean, I guess you could let people in one at a time to grab a drink and then take it, but you're not, open alcohol outside of a bar is usually not allowed places. So
right.
But restaurants, all the restaurants around me, almost all of them are still open, either carry out or take out only.
Well, I got an email yesterday.
Around the building for all the fast food places.
I got an email yesterday. I retired from retail clerks, grocery clerks.
Yeah.
And they asked me to come back to work.
Oh yeah, I saw that too. I haven't gone to my grocery store in about a week or so because I just bought a bunch before this, and I saw a lot of the grocery stores are all hiring and all that.
Yeah, and they said they're gonna lift the.
I've been real busy with that the last couple of weeks, David, just because I do a lot of tax work. I'm a tax attorney as well. So I do lots of tax returns, even though a lot of my clients aren't really pressuring me to get the stuff done right now because everybody got extensions automatically till July 15th now instead of April 15th. So makes it a little easier. And the other thing is with this new law they just signed yesterday, I believe it was, where people are going to get, I guess $1,200 checks or $2,400 if you're married, if you're under a certain income. Right. A lot of people don't want to file their 2009 income right now if their 2018 income was lower, because if you haven't done your 2019 yet, they're going to go based on your 2018 returns. So if they were under the threshold in 2018, they know they're going to get the money. But if they file their 2019 and they had a better year in 2019, they might not get their money. So there's a lot of people playing games with that right now too. Or if people made too much money in 2018, they want to file their 2019 if it's lower so they can try to get the money.
I think the threshold for single person is $7,500 and $99,000 for
full credit. And what it is, it's a credit on your next tax return. You'll have to report it as a credit there. So if you don't get a check and you did deserve one when you file your next return, you should get a credit So eventually you will get it. But it's basically an advanced tax credit. They did this again. They did it back in 2008 as well. I think everybody got it like $300 or $600. And I did one, I think, back in maybe 2002 or 2001, where everybody got like $500. So they've done this before, but
so we should take taxes out of that just in case.
no, you're not going to be taxed on it. It's just an advanced credit from the government. So and the only difference with this one is there's a lot of pressure to get it out real quick. The other ones, they didn't care about the speed as much, but this one they're trying to get out real fast. But so if your adjusted gross income for single people is under 75,000, you should get the full credit as long as you file returns. I mean, if you haven't filed returns, you might not get anything because you're off the radar pretty much. But and then if it starts phasing out between 75 and 100,000, so if you make 90,000 adjusted gross income, you'll still get some of the credit, just not all of it. And then for married couples, it's under 150, and then if you're between 150 and 200,000, you'll get some credit.
Right.
Paisley says earlier went to the gas station to give cashier ID, didn't even grab it, made him scan. Yeah, instead you started. Oh, that's mean. I wouldn't start coughing to mess with people. You get in trouble for that.
Yeah.
But I noticed that too because I went to a couple places. Like I went to where was it? I went to the McDonald's a few days ago because it's right by my post office on the way back. And I'm like, man, I don't drink tons of soda. I used to, but it's like I just like they have that $1 any size pop there, and I just really need some sugar. So I just went through there to get that, and they were fine. They took my money and everything, gave me my change. It wasn't a big deal. But then it was I think a few days before that, I went to I think it was a Jack in the Box, and they were like really weird about all it. Like they asked, I was paying with cash, and they said they preferred if I paid with a card because then I could just use their scanner that's outside the window. I'm like, well, I just got cash on me. I mean, I had a card, but so they took one of like the empty soda cups, and I had to put my cash in that, and then they put it in like a separate area. I think they were probably going to spray it with Lysol or anything. And then when I got my change, they put it in a different cup and then poured it into my hand or something like they didn't want.
Yeah, I went to Burger King and
okay, whatever you want to do, that's fine. But yeah,
I did the same thing at Burger King. I went to buy a couple of sandwiches for my son for dinner, and excuse me, and I opened it and I put my card in. It says, "Oh, good, you got a card." And I thought that was kind of strange when she first mentioned that.
Right.
And then when she came back to the window, she put a clear box, and I put the card in there, and she gave me my receipt in the same clear box.
Right. Yeah, and my understanding, like I heard a couple of different doctors talking about it. It's like, yes, they say it can live on surfaces for up to like maybe 48 hours. I've heard was the highest.
72 hours.
Maybe even up to 72.
Yeah.
But even if it's on there, it's not very active. They say for it, you really have a good chance of getting something. It has to be liquid, like in a water droplet. That's why if people coughing on you or breathing on you, that's the biggest danger. But just on a surface and it starts to dry out, you're probably not, even if it's on there, it's probably not bad. That's why, believe me, if it was on services for 72 hours, none of us would be allowed to go to fast food because they're still handing you bags of stuff. They're still handing you food wrapped in wrappers and stuff.
Well, I mean, the other thing too is it lives longer on stainless steel. In most restaurants, their surfaces are all stainless steel.
But it lives there, but humans can't. It's very difficult for it to infect you. Versus if it's in a water droplet, like someone coughing on you.
Right. And if it gets on your skin,
right,
and you touch your face in some moist area, then it reconstitutes itself.
Right. And that's the same thing. Like, so even if these people at your local Jack in the Box or Burger King have the stuff on their hands and they're making your chicken sandwich, there might be something on your food, but it doesn't transmit through there. That's what they're saying. That's why, believe me, if you could catch this stuff from like grabbing a paper bag or from food, they would not have every fast food restaurant open right now because that would be a huge source of transmitting this. So I think a lot of people, I mean, of course, now when I go to places like that, I still make a point not to touch my face or try not to.
Right.
And I still have the Clorox wipes in my car to where after I handled the cash and get my change and grab the bag, I'll still wipe my hands first before grabbing the food and things like that, just to be safe.
What do you think most people have contagions? the most common thread of most contagions. It's a child, a student,
Sure.
because they're the ones that don't really follow hygiene.
Well, they're not washing their hands, they're coughing all, and then you get a bunch of kids and they're all right up next to each other, close.
Not only that, they like to hug.
Same thing, prisons and schools are where a lot of stuff spreads because it's just a lot of people
Yeah.
in one space.
Yeah, my wife took an ATO, which is time off.
And young
Because
twin
she's
hunters probably
in
say,
that risk
prison
group.
and school, what's the difference, right? No.
Yeah, there's a difference. She
Yeah.
took them off because they're in such close confinement
Mhm.
that it's easy to spread anything. Like tuberculosis is one of the biggest
Oh, I
things they have now
I imagine.
in most prisons.
Well, yeah, I mean, because you're just there and you can't get away from it.
Nope. And if you want to kill somebody without having to use a weapon, that's one way to do it.
But that's the thing. If this was really transmitted on services, they wouldn't allow you to get mail because it would be all over the mail. It'd be all over everything. And so now I'm a little extra careful too, because of course I want to avoid catching this. That's what we all should be trying to do. So when I get like a package at the door or mail, I'll bring it in and everything. But then I set it in a place, away from everything else, like towards my door, and I go wash my hands, and I'll leave my mail and stuff there for a day or two before I open it. Because if there's something on there, they say after 48 hours, or you say maybe 72 hours, nothing's going to be there.
Yeah, trace would be 72 hours.
I can wait 2 or 3 days to open my mail. That's fine. So, and same thing with my parents. They say when they went to the grocery store, as soon as they get home, then they wash down everything. Like they wipe their cleaning wipes and all the stuff they bought. They clean all the fruits and vegetables right away and everything. And I'm like, well, cleaning fruits and vegetables, we should all be doing that anyway, of course. But as far as like wiping down the box of rice you just bought or the bag of, the cans of tuna you just bought, I mean, as long as you're not going to touch them again and open them within the next 3 days, it should be fine. But I guess if it makes you feel better to wash it down, then that's fine. No harm. But that's the one thing that I've noticed too. There's just so much misinformation and just lack of. It's just hard to know.
Yeah.
But just just using a little bit of common sense. If it was really transmitted that easily, they would have shut down all the fast food. They would have shut down. They would have had some different procedure. They probably wouldn't shut down the mail altogether, but they would have a lot stricter rules about, touching it and things like that. So supposedly it can't really live on surfaces, or it lives there, but it's not as contagious, I guess, once it's not in.
Yeah. The only difference is
today, it's a lot less contagious when it's not in droplet form, is the way he
Right.
talks. Means
and
basically,
the other thing too is that this flu is more lethal than contagious.
obviously serious, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's scary to think, though. It's like this is, if there ever was something that was actually airborne where you just get it from breathing, it's like, geez.
That would be tuberculosis.
Yeah, that'd be like the end if it was that spreadable, yeah. But most of us, we can go get the TB, we can get the vaccine for that, right? There's no, most of us have that, so.
Well, now they're trying to do what they call a passive. I forget the name of it now. Where a person who has had the COVID-19 is able to pass its antigens from their body, and they can test it by seeing how well a person has processed the antigens. If the test they make right now, the more orange it's colored to as a marker for the antigen. If it's darker, then they have a higher potential of having a lot of antigens. So they use them to pass it on to people who are deeply sick.
Oh yeah, but I mean, and the other thing you hear in the news is, they're working on vaccines and everything. But just my understanding of it is, I'm not holding out much hope for that.
It'll be a year from now.
We don't have vaccines for the common cold, and half the colds people get are other types of coronaviruses. We don't have vaccines for any of those, and those have been known for decades.
Yep.
So I wouldn't hold out too much hope. I mean, yeah, it's possible, of course. We never know, but I wouldn't bank on a cure or vaccine being found. And really, vaccines just prevent new people from getting it. A vaccine doesn't cure someone that already has it. So really, you're just hoping that some of these
It's like last year's flu.
Right. Young Coin says a nurse was feeling sick at work. She went home 12 hours later and found dead holding it. That sounds pretty serious. Jeez.
That's not good.
Young Coiner says Sheldon should have been fake sneezing and saying it's hot out, like he's got a fever. No, I wouldn't be messing around with people right now.
Yeah.
No. They were actually saying too that like there's some people like that have it, like that might be going around trying to like intentionally spread it to people and stuff.
Yeah.
Just
That's true. I actually recently watched a couple of videos that were legit, like candid cameras of people wiping their nose on tissues and then handing it to people.
now I can see like kids, younger kids or whatever, just doing that just because they think it's funny that really don't have anything. But a lot of times they don't know if they have it or not, so it's possible. Yeah. That's just messed up. But I can see kids doing that for thinking it's funny, but kids do a lot of dumb stuff.
Yeah, as a matter of fact,
what I heard is like they said they're thinking about prosecuting people like as terrorists if like they do stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
They'll send you right to Guantanamo and never hear from you again or something.
Well, talk about what dumb kids do. There were these two kids were doing a prank.
Yeah.
In a town called Porterville here in California,
sure.
And they started a fire inside of a library. And they killed 2 firemen.
Oh my God!
Yeah, and they thought it was a joke. They said, "Where were you playing around?"
That Utah Jazz player the day before he tested positive, touching all the microphones, just thinking he's funny, and the next day they say he has it or whatever.
He has it. Yeah.
Right? Yeah, that was pretty wild. I remember seeing that. I can't believe they still messed around the library and ended up killing. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, you think you're being funny or you're doing a prank, and
they've been pretty hush about it.
Right.
They've been pretty hush about it, about the kids who did it, and they're trying to figure out if they're gonna try them as adults or leave them in juvenile court.
Oh, no doubt. No, I mean, I can think back to some of the stuff I did when I was a kid, and some stuff was pretty dumb. And yeah, if things went really bad, probably could have hurt some people, but luckily it didn't. And I think a lot of kids do a lot of dumb things, but I mean,
yeah.
But
I remember
ones that are unlucky where it ends up killing people. But setting fires in a library, I never did that. I won't get specific at everything I've done as a kid, but I didn't do that.
I remember when I was in grammar school, one of the kids in school, an older grade, put X-Lax in cupcakes and gave it to one of the nuns.
Yeah,
and that was pretty mean. Now looking back, but everybody thought it was a pretty cool joke to do on a nun, and she ended up having to get sick. And I remember her. Actually, she was my teacher. She was my teacher that got it, and I didn't find out about it until afterwards. And they called me in the office and they said, "When did you know this? When did you know this?" I said, "I didn't. I just found out when it happened." And I said, "Well, you know who did it?" I said, "Not really. We still haven't found out who did it."
Young Quinter said he knows of kids throwing rocks over highway overpasses and went through a car windshield and killed a guy.
Yeah.
I mean, we had an overpass that we'd walk over on the way home from school at one point, and I remember, and there was a lot of trees around, and you'd pick up acorns. I remember some of the friends I'd go with, they'd throw acorns at cars on the interstate. That could have caused accidents for sure.
Most of the time I went over passes, I usually, have the truck drivers, pull on their horn. That's what I did.
Yeah, exactly.
That's about it.
People do that. And another thing is, I remember when I was, I don't know, maybe like 10 or 11, I had a Daisy Red Ryder BB gun, just like from that movie. And me and one of my friends, we'd like hide in the bushes and like we'd shoot at cars that were driving by in the neighborhood.
Hector, it's nice seeing you. I have to go now.
Not a good idea, but
okay.
Those Red Riders were so weak, you could like stick out your hand and shoot yourself. Wouldn't even break skin.
It's true. They would make a sweet sound like, hey, and you could watch the BB arc.
Yeah.
When are you going to be on your channel?
Oh, me?
No. He already left already.
Oh, okay.
The history guy, history man.
Yeah, he had said he wasn't talking because he's working on picture slides or something.
Yeah, he's actually scanning his grandfather's pictures.
Okay. Well, is he going to do a video or a stream soon? Is that what you were asking?
Well, he's into history. I think he's a young guy, 18-year-old kid, and I got on his channel and I started talking about history, things that I went through, and he started to talk. And that's why he came here. He usually talks about history, and I'm kind of a history buff. Man, I've had things I got caught for when I was in school, in high school, especially not grammar school. I was afraid to get caught.
No, I think every generation there's always a bunch of kids doing dumb stuff, but
Yeah,
I'm so glad that I grew up and went through all that before they had social media, because I would not want to be at the age I'm at now looking back and having all the stuff I did when I was, 10 to 20 years old all over the internet still.
well, some of the things that I did would be considered juvenile offenses in the felony phase.
No, and could you imagine right now going to like apply for jobs or trying to be like a teacher and stuff, and then say, "Hey, look, we just found something you did when you were 13 years old.
Yep.
We saw that on." It's like, come on, are you kidding me? Now, a lot of the kids, they don't realize all this stuff is going to be up there forever, whether they like it or not.
I know.
You delete it; it's saved somewhere.
Well, if you can think that the NSA has got these computers that saves every conversation and every word that you ever put down or send an email to.
And right, that's right. And if you think for a minute, I was under 18, so no one's going to hold it against me.
Yeah, right.
Exactly. I have a buddy, and he grew up same age as me. He got he was throwing rocks at a street light one time. It was at our bus stop, and just waiting for the bus, nothing else to do. Let's pick up rocks and try to break the light bulb, right? Well, one of the neighbors called the police on him. We were like 10 years old. And so the police just said, "Hey, stop throwing rocks." And I think they went and talked to each of the parents, right?
Right.
Well, fast forward 20 years later, he's out of college and he's applying for a job as air traffic controller with the FAA and all that. And one of the first things they ask him is, "Hey, what's this about you getting, throwing rocks when you're 10 years old and stuff?" Like, are you kidding me?
How about
he was like 10 years old and nothing really came of it. It got brought up in his interview about moral character and all this stuff.
My buddy slapped his girlfriend's butt in 6th grade, and the principal saw it, called the cop over. He is now a registered sex offender.
Oh, yeah, that's crazy that they do that to kids now. Like
6th grade. He was 13, 12.
Oh, yeah.
Sex offender for the rest of his life.
I'm pretty sure like every guy I grew up with would be a registered offender of some sort.
Exactly.
If based on everything I know me and my friends did when we were kids.
Right? That's what I would say. Like,
under the new standards, I guess.
There was a law that just changed in California about being labeled a sex offender.
Is there?
My wife was just telling me about it. What was it about that? I don't recall right now.
Young Coin Hunter, I don't believe that for a second. He says he's done a few bad things as a young, and not a chance. I don't believe that.
you haven't hit that phase yet.
Shoot. When did you get with your friends?
Fun stuff.
I remember one of my friends was telling me that his nephew got busted being the last one in a stolen car, and he tells the judge, "I didn't know it was stolen," because he couldn't get his seatbelt out, and there was 5 in the car and 2 in the front, 3 in the back, and he was in the far right passenger side, and he couldn't get his seatbelt fast enough out, and he couldn't get out fast enough, so the cops caught him in there, and they charged him with the whole thing, the whole felony.
Jeez.
I got arrested for first-degree aggravated motor vehicle theft from stealing cars from John Elway, the dealership, because everybody I was with told them that I was the one who grabbed the keys, and I didn't even touch the wheel. But yeah, that was when I was like 14.
That's messed up.
And your friends told on you on that?
Yep, they got joyriding tickets, and I got first-degree aggravated motor vehicle theft. I'm pretty sure I got rolled over on.
Dude, yeah, of course.
And I was the youngest, which is fucked up.
Why.
But no, there was more. I wasn't the only one under age, so I wasn't the only one under 18.
Wow.
Yeah, we were bad kids. But it was from John Elway. Like we were taking the repo cars. So they were taking cars from people, and we were taking those cars from them. It was dumb. Don't do it. This is dumb. It's stupid. I was 14. I was dumb.
I used to remember visiting one of my uncles. He was a truck driver, and he would come across states. He was a long hauler, and we'd go over his house, and he'd tell, "Hey, I need some help getting unloading this truck." So we unload the truck, and it smelled funny. You know, this is when we were just little kids. You know, I was like probably 11, 10 maybe, and he started pulling these duffel bags in the back of this big old 18-wheeler, 53 foot long trailer, and I'm looking at it and going, "How come these smells kind of funny, deal?" And he goes, "Oh, that's because it's got medicinal herbs in there." I take a look at the bag.
I'm not taking you outside of that. You're a liar.
Huh?
So I'm talking to my dog. He's lying.
Oh.
He thinks he has to go outside again.
Right now. Point hunter, so that's all. Just stay out of trouble.
No, you're a liar. I don't believe you. You can come lay up here.
I only had to talk to 2 cops so far. I guess that's okay. As long as you talk to them.
As long as that's all it is talking, and they're not.
You're not trouble. You're just lying.
Shoot, I have 2 motorcycle cops always parked in front of the high school where I work at, and every time I get there, they always and everybody knows there's cops in the area, and sure enough, by the end of the day, I ask them how many tickets you write out today. The cops say 10, 11, 12.
Right.
I said, "Dang!" And even if they don't understand that you're here, I guess not.
His ears don't do anything.
Yeah, common violations.
I know it.
Young coin hunter, I got a bunch more of the coin memes. I know you like those. I made about 30 of them total. I think after I do these streams, after I think today's gonna be day 3 of that. I'm gonna do 11 days. After that, I'll probably do a video just of them because a lot of people say.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, I think today I showed, or yesterday, I guess, not Friday. I think we showed like 4 or 5 different ones, but I'll show a few more today too. If the subject comes up, I'll show them, I guess. Funny.
I'm with my dogs. I'm gonna get my Dobermans back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I used to raise them when I've had 6 Dobermans over the last 40 years.
Okay.
And they're really good dogs. I mean, people have a bad reputation about them, but I've always found them to be very controllable, very, lovable dogs. I used to call my last one. I used to call him. Oh, that's Kobe. He's my Doberwoman because he was so loving.
When we were kids, we had because my dad owned a transmission shop, and we had a big yard that we had fenced in. We'd have dogs at the shop just to keep the yard safe at night and keep people from breaking into people's cars. And yeah, they were basically our dogs. And yeah, they looked mean and they barked like crazy, especially because they, you'd clip the ears and you'd chop their tail and
even
meaner, I guess. And
if
they knew you, they were good dogs.
Oh yeah,
he is a Dogo Argentino. But unfortunately, he was born deaf, so his ears don't work. They just collect moisture and get yeast infections.
Fun.
So his name is Riddick, or whatever you always wanted to call a dog, because it doesn't matter anyway.
Yeah.
So he's completely deaf?
100%.
Then how does he know when you call him?
He eye contact. He has separation anxiety, and if I do this, I'll sit down.
Oh, cool. Hand signals.
If I point at a foot, he'll normally give it to me. Yeah, he knows sit, shake, stay, but he's ignorant. Lay down, crawl, jump, hugs.
That's pretty cool.
And I walk him off leash, even though he has no shock collar or any like real form of looking or me getting his attention if he looks away.
Mhm.
Now, has he always been deaf, or is that like
Yep,
he's just
yep.
older?
I got him when he was 8 weeks old, and I went out a couple months later. I was like, I'm pretty sure he looks deaf, you guys. And they were like, no, you have a puppy. They're just ignorant. That's how they are. And I was like, no, I'm pretty sure. And one day I went out my front door as he like freaked out and attacked the glass door, just barking, screaming, come on, let me outside. Whoa. Because he has separation anxiety, and I couldn't go out front without him being there, or else it was World War III, even at 10 weeks old. But I came in through the garage and I stood behind him and clapped and whistled and yelled and for like a minute and a half, 2 minutes, just making all kinds of noise. And he just kept freaking out. And then I touched him on the ass real quick and everything was all good. He immediately stopped freaking out. Everything was fine. And I was like, oh, you are absolutely deaf. So I took him to the vet and we did the clicker test. And he stared at me during the whole clicker test, didn't even twitch an ear.
Hector, Young Coin Hunter's backstage, he says.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He also he has a bladder of a goldfish because he thinks he has to pee every 45 seconds.
Young Coin Hunter, forgive me, I didn't see you in the bottom.
It's all right.
Yeah, he gets on my counter and opens my top cupboards and turns on my stove, opens my fridge.
Wait a minute, he turns on your electric.
Yeah, I used to have to take the lights off my stove.
Oh my God.
I came home one day and he had just tipped over the paper towel onto the stove and caught it on fire when I walked in the door. And he was standing on my IKEA center island watching the paper towel roll engulf itself in flames as I walked in the door. My fire alarm hadn't even gone off yet. Like I had beat the fire alarm from going off.
What half dime was that, Young Coin Hunter?
What?
What half dime was that?
It's a 1835 cap bus half dime.
Oh, cool. Very cool. That for your typeset?
Yeah, and then this is the seated with arrows one.
You got an album for those?
The type Sheldon got.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for some other things to come, and then I'll do an update.
Cool.
And I have the half cent, 1832.
Nice.
And upgraded 3 cent.
3 cent nickel.
Yep.
Very cool.
Not good.
Pretty soon you'll be getting to the real tough ones, huh?
Yeah.
Yep. That's what happens.
Half dollars and such.
Yeah, the seeded dollars are real tough. The trade dollars can be tough.
Yeah, the seeded dollars, I probably won't find anything cheaper than like $2.50.
Yeah, you can find them for $100 or $150 if they got problems, like some light cleaning or maybe a rim ding or something like that.
Or like bent.
Yeah, I wouldn't go for one that's like, I mean, it's really hard to find a seeded dollar that's bent. Usually find the smaller coins bent, but it's kind of hard to bend a seeded dollar unless someone's like shooting it with something or.
Yeah.
Hey, Michael, how's the average that you said you were doing pennies right now for 22 days and $11 a day, or what was it?
Yeah, what I did is I bought all the coins the coin shop brought in a day that were all on search, and it's $121 face value of Lincoln.
Okay.
And I was going to do them all in one stream. It was going to take probably, I don't know, like 10, 12 hours, but not. I've had them sitting around for about a month, and then finally, like I see a lot of people like can't get coins anymore. And I think if at least one of my banks, I know I can still get coins from, but I figured, well, instead of just doing one big stream and punishing myself through that, figured I'd just break it into 11 streams of $11 a day and take about an hour each day and just keep streaming. But now that no one's really getting notifications of anything, it's like, I don't know, I probably should have done it all at once, but
Yeah.
maybe that'll change.
What are you finding mostly?
So far, like here under the camera, this is what these were the finds from Friday's $11 worth. We got 32 wheat cents. We got 22 S mint between 68 and 74. Found looks like 8 different 1959s, 3 Canadian cents, and we found we've been finding some of these, like whatever someone must have put in a collection of these. They're the Lincoln cents that have counter stamps for different states on them.
Uh-huh.
So that's South Carolina, that's Montana, Missouri, Kansas. So we found 7 of those today. Indiana and Massachusetts and New Mexico.
You see, I'm trying to figure out getting a box and going through the box and find. Right now, I've got the best coin I've got here is a 1925, a 1937, 1950, all Philadelphia, 2 Kennedys. Two Canadians.
Yeah.
And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 1950s more. Now I've only got 6 rolls left.
Right.
But that's only
Yeah, the average box I would do of the 50 rolls from the bank, I usually get around 10 wheat cents out of 50 rolls.
Oh,
Yeah.
More than 1 per roll out of this bag, so there's a bunch in this. So what I'm guessing happened is when the coin shop, they take in change that they count for people because Coinstars charge like 11% for coin counting.
Uh-huh.
The shop, they got their own coin counting machine. They only charge people 4%. So a lot of people will bring them money to count. And they also, like, if someone brings in a collection and there's just like in there, just like a little bag that's full of cents and they're all mixed. They see there's a bunch of memorial stuff. Even if there's some Wheaties in there, they don't take the time to separate it, even look. They just dump them all in their change to be deposited because they don't have time to go through the stuff. So I'm guessing some collection, stuff from collections are in here too. So, and that's probably what all these ones with the counter stamps with the different states on them, they probably, it could have even been the full thing. If it was the full 50 states, like on a map, they would have sold that like on their bid board as is. But if these were just mixed in somebody's collection and they didn't really notice them and they just look and say, oh, just some memorial cents, they just probably threw them in to be deposited. So that's what I mean. There's a chance there might be some good stuff in here that was part of somebody's collection that the shop just doesn't have time to look at.
Right.
Definitely more wheat cents than I get it from banks, it's just fun to go through. But the coins are very dirty too. I noticed just even going through $11 worth, which is 22 rolls, so about half of a bank box. My fingertips were just like completely black. There's like so much dirt and grime on these coins. It's just crazy.
Well, I just did the rolls this box since I started the stream, and right where my tablecloth's at, it is completely black now. My fingertips are all black.
Oh yeah, this map you can even see that's pretty dirty right here, still just from that. But yesterday it was even worse. I had to clean it. I'll probably have to clean this one again too.
That's tight, Sheldon. They're an Argentinian bull mastiff. The only reason mine is so tiny is because he's deaf. He has a skin pigment deficiency, and it made him be a runt.
Really?
And that's why he's albino. He has white eyelashes. He has no color on any part of his body. The only thing you can see are freckles. He gets sunburns. He has to wear sunscreen and shade.
So he's more like an indoor dog then.
No. He lays in the sun every morning until he turns pink.
I just saw Sheldon's comment. He did a mail call video for the sticker I sent him, and then I left a comment, so he just left a comment back, and it was pretty funny. Sorry to put you on pickle there, Sheldon. I mean, about confusing you and confusing your daughter there about the giveaway. So
and Doodle's gone digging. Amazon $42, and it's called an Inkscam, INSKAM.
Oh, that's cool. Young Coiner sample slab. Saw that. Little green holder.
Yeah. I thought it was a pretty good deal. I got it for 15 shipped.
Not too bad. If you like sample slabs, sure.
Yeah. I just needed one for my collection.
I got like probably 4 or 5 double row boxes full of sample slabs. I got tons of them.
I only have the 5 or so slabs, and 2 of them were bought this week.
And I guess I just always liked them a little bit, but then one of the guys from one of the coin clubs I like, he was in my auction the other day too, David Schwager. He's the author of the book on sample slabs, and when he was writing that, he knew I liked samples too, so I was going through all my archive of stuff I sold, and I sent him at least 100 photos. So a lot of the photos in his book on sample slabs were photos for me, and it's kind of fun. So, and just because like he wrote that book and talks about it at a lot of the Southern California coin clubs, when I do the Long Beach shows, there's a lot of collectors of sample slabs, so I'm always being offered stuff and trading and some cool stuff every now and then. It's fun. Fun stuff indeed.
Indubitably.
Here, I'll just show you, for example, these are slabs I bought just at the last Long Beach show that are samples.
Dang.
Those are samples?
Yeah.
Meaning they're shown
These
up
are samples or promotional slabs.
I'm sorry?
They're samples or other like promotional slabs. The grading companies make them to give out to people for free, usually. Like, for example, here's one. This was just a third president Thomas Jefferson sample. So they give these out to kids that do the treasure hunts at the shows.
I
So
see.
if you go to the NGC table and you're a kid, they give them to you. And then here's treasure hunt, River of No Return quarter, 2019P. So the kids that were doing the treasure hunt, you go over to the PCGS table, and they'll give you one of those. And then some of the kids that don't want them know that I collect these or have collectors for them, so they'll come to my table and trade me for other stuff or sell them to me for cash. Here's one I got. It's a treasure hunt with a Kennedy half that some girl sold me at the show. Some probably like, I don't know, 12, 13-year-old girl. And she obviously put some kind of glue all over it or nail polish remover that ate into the plastic. So, yeah, I got to figure out what to do with that one now.
Could you polish?
Oh, it's like I think it's nail polish. She probably put nail polish remover on it because it's an acetone and that'll eat plastic. The plastic on here is like melted. I don't know why, but I don't know. But she sold it to me because she didn't want it. I'm like, well, I wouldn't want that really either. But I don't know. It's still cool, and it's a 2018 Denver Kennedy half and a treasure hunt holder. But maybe
I found doubling on one of those.
But what's that?
I found doubling on a 2018 Denver.
Here's one that I got that's like Young Coin Hunters. It's a Kennedy half and a sample. The old green label.
I've seen like 21 Morgans in those type of samples.
Oh yeah, and those 21 Morgans, they all say 21 on the label, but some of them have the D and the S mint marks. They didn't put the mint mark on the label, so cool. This one's a cool one. This was from a treasure hunt a few years ago. I bought this one because it's a high grade MS67 Lucky Looney.
It's Canadian, right?
Yep. So that's kind of cool. What else do I got here?
I'll work my way into slabbed coins one day.
But yeah, this is just stuff that I got at the last Long Beach show that I just really haven't had time to go through and sort out into my other boxes of the other ones. But let's see what this one is back here. Something different. An 83S nickel. The treasure hunt holder. Okay. And a bunch more presidential dollars. Presidential dollars, I get tons of those just because NGC every show gives away the presidential dollars. A lot of times
Do you have any
presidents over and over.
Do you have any sample slabs with gold coins in them?
With gold coins, none right now. I've had them before, but usually when I get those, there's collectors that really like those, and I sell them. I've had them with the NGC made a few with Mexican dos pesos. I've had promotional, so they don't say sample on them, but they're just put out by different companies. I've had one with like a 20 francs French coin. And I made a couple. Like I have, do I have one sitting around here? Let me see real quick. I have Australian kangaroo silver coins that we made for our coin club and sample holders. But at the same time, we did 100 of the silver 1 ounce. But we also did each club got one 10th ounce gold piece. We made our own sample with a 10th ounce kangaroo gold piece. So that was kind of fun. But we sold those on eBay to raise money for the clubs. They went for a bunch of money. I think they went for like $400 or $500 each for a 10th ounce gold.
Were those in Annex slabs?
No, they were PCGS. But yeah, Anax, I make sample slabs from Anax all the time. Like I got these here with the U.S. Philippines coins, say Michael Kittle rare coins, and sample on the back.
And there's the large date.
I got these too. These are fun. Casino token, Michael Kittle rare coins, your best bet sample. That one's from Trump's Taj Mahal right there.
And here's the small date.
But yeah, to get Anax to make samples is really easy. You just got to ask them to do it and pay them. PCGS, it's real hard to do. I was only able to do it a couple of times while I knew somebody that was working there that was hooking me up. But now I can get it done. That's a pretty cool poster, Young Coin Hunter. You want to tell us about that?
Not many people have these, do they?
Not really, because they're a pain in the butt to mail out to people. I have a bunch of them, but I should offer those. I should probably do more giveaways.
Man.
They're just too big. And then it costs me like $5 or $6 to mail them.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was a set I put together a while back. But
Set of good to mint state 1908S Indians.
all 08S Indians.
And then all the damaged ones.
I still have yet to get my first S Indian.
I should probably send one of those to Sheldon. Sheldon doesn't even have one of those posters, I don't think. That won't fit in your sticker album, though, Sheldon, with the rest of my stickers.
Poster album.
That's what I was saying. I mean, before I had a channel sticker, I would send those to people and say, I got the biggest sticker. You just put a piece of tape on the back of this, and I got the biggest sticker on YouTube.
All right.
But now I know you don't have yours hanging on your wall, looking at it every day, Young Coin Hunter. So
I had it hanging, and then I just took it down.
I'm just teasing you. I don't. That would be Carrie. I'll put that bad boy on our front door. When I was sending those to people, just because I have enough of the posters, it's not the thing. It's just the cost of shipping and then buying the mailing tubes and all that. I think when I was sending them out, I was sending like 2 or 3 to people if they wanted them.
Here's a 98.
I just keep it in the same thing you sent it to me in.
Oh, there you go. Pretty cool. I keep forgetting. I mean, I shouldn't forget I have them because I got tons of them that take up a bunch of space, but I probably should offer to give some more of those away every now and then. Or sell them to people if they want to buy them, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. If I'm ever sending in an Indian head sent, I'll just look at the poster.
It's fun, yeah. How much would shipping be? I think the shipping on that, it's like, I think it cost me around $5 to $6, depending on where it's going.
Sheldon says that if he got that bad boy, he said he put it on the front door.
Oh, then that's fine. I don't care. I just got to remember to do it. That'd be a tough mail call to do, though, because Paisley would be grabbing for that poster before you even unroll it, and then you're out there in the window all the time and probably start blowing away.
Mm.
You got 69S double die there, Ster?
No, I have a 69 RPM that's not listed.
Now, if you really want some posters, Sheldon, I'll send you. Do you want more than one? Because it costs me the same amount to mail 2 or 3 of them as it does to mail one. As long as you can use them. What I told people when I sent them last time, like, if you have your own channel, I'll mail you 2 posters. You can keep the one, and then with that mailing tube, you could give one to somebody else as a giveaway or something. So then you don't even have to buy the mailing tube. You already got a mailing tube. You just got to scratch out the address and take over it.
I
Look at
believe
that.
you're like hunting like a scent box, and then like at the end you're like, guess whoever does this question, I'll mail you them.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta remember to do that because I got way too many of those posters. I had those posters ordered, it was almost the same price to order like 1,000 of them as it was to order 100 of them. So I figured, well, yeah, let's just order 1,000 of them then. It's like, oh my God, I've got so many posters. I've given them away at coin shows before to kids. I've sold them at coin shows before. They're just hard to carry around it back and forth to coin shows. So. But yeah, I sold them at shows before. I'd sell them. I think I had them listed. I think I was selling them for $10 each, or 5 of them for $20, just to try to get rid of more of them. So. Oh yeah, Sheldon, definitely. I'll get them in the mail. You want 3 of them? I'll give you 3. I don't care.
He can do one for the Boomba Shoots giveaway.
But yeah, because you'll have the mailing tube already ready to go, so you could definitely do one as a giveaway. You're just gonna have to spend another $5 postage to mail it to somebody. Heck yeah.
I'm probably just gonna buy some tape and then tape it up.
What do you mean? The poster?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I got one in my office here. It's just I bought like I think it was at like one of those Michael's Arts and Crafts, like a cheap poster frame, and just put it in there. But
I found that one tonight. That RPM that I'm positive of.
I have them.
Okay, give me a minute. Sheldon says, "Give him a minute for what?"
Oh,
Probably sending money.
Wants to send me some money, so I have to go to the post office and mail him a post.
Oh, okay.
That's fine. That's funny.
I shouldn't have shown the poster.
Sheldon didn't see my video today, or I don't think he was there when I showed it. But I could send him one of these too. Let me see if I can grab this real quick. How about that, Sheldon? I'll add one of those into the package. Just ordered some stickers for my buddy SoCal Box Breaks.
Nice.
And since his channel, he originally did opening up boxes of baseball cards and open up packs. So when he starts, and he does coins too, though. But pick the coin that he said he wants.
Is that one of those squared quarters?
Yeah, it's one of the squared quarters I use because he said he wanted a square sticker. So I'm like, okay, I'll put a coin on it though. So, came out pretty good. I mean, since I'm the one that designed it, it does sort of look kind of the same style as mine a little bit, but maybe I'll slip one of those in there. Even though these are his, and I'm supposed to give these to him, but he's gonna distribute them on his channel, I guess. But I'm sure he won't mind sending one out to the Paisley and Daddy show. Did you find a match there in the book?
Yeah, sure did.
That's cool. Looks like it. What date is that one?
1941D.
Cool.
RPM 001.
Cool beans.
Sweet.
Got some slabs here on my desk. Let's get these in. This is something fun that I just got. Never seen one of these before.
Is that those like photo grade thingies?
It's one of them.
I've seen those by like Amex, like the older ones, but
never seen this one before. This is Independent Numismatic Laboratory was the name of the grading company. And this was graded on August 5th, 86. That's 1986. Not and
Not 1886.
no, the coin is
Well,
an
good.
84. And they have a little seal there that says Independent Numismatic Lab. And
Is it an 84-0?
an MS 64/65.
Oh, so that was when they did split grading?
That's what this company did, and then it's actually signed by the person that graded it right next to it too.
Is it in New Orleans?
Yes,
Is it a VAM 10?
I have no idea.
Inside the O, there'll be a line. I even
Oh, like an O over S? No, it's not an O over S.
It's O over O, actually. But it's the inside the O, you can see a straight line inside the center.
Yeah, I looked to see if it was like the O over S Friday. I didn't see anything in the O, so probably not. Yeah, so I don't know. I just have never seen this holder, and it's just kind of sealed in plastic, and then on the even on the edges of the plastic, it says something like, what does it say? INL New York, so International Numis Labs New York. Kind of fun. Well, it's graded 64/65. The coin is not a 65. I'll tell you that. It's probably like a 62 or a 63. But yeah, whatever.
Sheldon said you can just send him SoCal's address, so it'll just be a sticker trade.
Oh, you want to do it that way? Okay. I'll still send it to you though, or maybe I'll just have him send it to you. I don't know. I'll ask him what he wants to do. But yeah, I'm sure he'll do a shout out for you, and you can do one for him and do a sticker trade. That'd be fun. Probably shouldn't be giving out all his stickers before he has a chance to.
You'll be sending him 2 stickers, and you already gave him 48 or something.
Well, no, that's the thing is like, I ordered them. He's like, good. Now you can do all my sticker trades for me. Like, no. If you're going to be getting stickers, you're the one that has to do your own sticker trades. I'm not doing them all for you.
Right.
So
55 cents per envelope.
something like that. Well, yeah. And it's not only that; it's just the time involved in sending them all out to people.
And
I got enough sticker trades and mail calls to do that I still haven't done. I got like 3 or 4 mail call videos I still need to shoot, which I usually try to do 4 or 5 pieces of mail in each one, and so that means I got at least like 15 things here that I haven't done mail calls on, which is a little crazy. I try not to let it get that far behind, but it seems like I'm always that far behind because by the time I do one, I've got 3 or 4 more things, which is fine.
right.
I complain about getting mail. I mean, I do appreciate it and I like it.
On YouTube, I'm probably just gonna do like mail calls from like people on YouTube. Like on Instagram, I'm probably just gonna open that on my own, and then just for YouTube, I'll just do updates and then mail calls from people on YouTube. I guess I don't know, because nobody would know the people on Instagram. So
Right. No, but you could just do a thing, say, hey, here's a bunch of stuff I've got on Instagram, and
yeah,
I guess you could still put their links. Maybe people would go check it out. I don't know.
He's got a lamination burger.
Look at Sheldon sending me $10. Now I got to make a note to mail Sheldon some posters. All right, let's do that. Posters for Sheldon. All right. You the man. Bunch of 1908 Indians on there.
I'll be right back, guys.
I'll get it in the mail pretty quick. I don't want to put you in a pickle or anything if I take too long. Hate to have that happen. Uh-oh, Hector left and didn't leave anybody in charge. Uh-oh.
he said he'd be back.
Saw that. Don't want to be in a pickle, Paisley. Oh, that's hilarious. That's never going to get old, is it?
What?
That whole 63 versus 1963. And
Oh yeah, 1863 Benji.
Sending him the 1863 $half.
Goddamn card.
Probably not. He still is, as far as I know, the only person that has an 1863 Franklin $half. So.
Oh yeah, because you made it for him. That's right.
Yeah.
And it would have never happened if he won the 1963 Benji on Beth's stream.
Well, I don't know whose stream it was. I've never said who it is, but I know it was a stream, and I saw it later, and I thought it was bad. But I thought he got ripped off. And like I said, a really long letter that I made him read on his mail call, I didn't like it. And I could have just sent him a 1963, of course, to make up for it. But that wasn't fun enough. We had to send him an 1863.
Yeah.
And it took a while to have the guy because the guy, it's not like he just takes a 1963, scrapes the 9 off, and turns it into an 8. So what he actually has to do is he cuts the 9 off of it. Then he has to like melt a blob of silver onto that spot. And then he carves that blob of silver like into an 8, so it's raised up like the rest of the date. And since that like is different color metal and the whole melting, everything changes the color. Then he has to treat the whole coin, basically clean the entire coin to give it like an even look. So there's a lot of work involved just to change a digit like that. If you want to try it, I mean, it doesn't look perfect, of course. You can tell it's not like, but he did a pretty good job on it.
Yeah.
So.
Annex would probably grade it.
What's that?
As a token. I said Annex would probably grade it as a token.
I bet you I could get it in a PCGS holder too. They would put it in a slab, so it's 1963 Denver, and then it'd probably say damaged or tooling on it or something. They might put it in a genuine holder.
It is a genuine coin.
Because they know for sure it's a 1963 Denver, and now, of course, there's a chance they just might say, nah, we're not playing that game. Because I've sent them hobo nickels before and things like that.
Because they won't
in the slabs, and they said no before on certain things. But I've seen other people where they've said yes, depending on what it is.
I want them to slab a Henning nickel.
Yeah. They usually won't do. I don't think PCGS will. I know ANAX will, I believe.
Yeah, because it's not.
Ain't Henning nickels just fake nickels?
And holders. That's
yeah. A Henning nickel is a not genuine nickel. Yeah, it would be a genuine counterfeit.
Right.
But it wouldn't be a genuine coin.
But since that one we had, altered date for them, it's a real coin with a real date, and it's genuine. It just has an altered service. But that's the argument we've been trying to use to get PCGS to put Dan Carr stuff in holders. It's like, go ahead and put it in the holder, call it damaged, call it altered, whatever, but slab it. It's a real coin, and I know
he gets
got a couple Dan Carr coins in the holders, but most of stuff they reject.
Why will MGC slap them? MGC has no problem. MGC has no problem slapping his coins.
Not all the Dan Carr stuff, as far as I know.
Oh, really?
I mean, there's some of the stuff they'll put in holders, but not like his fantasy date stuff that I've seen.
Was there anything I've ever seen from him? If it was in a slab, it was an NGC slab.
You know what, Sheldon? We could probably do that on an ANAX holder. I could probably get them to hold it as 63 Franklin, and then put something like not 1963, 1863. I could have them write whatever they want on the ANAX label.
I'm gonna drive down there and see if we're able to leave.
They won't do that, but ANAX probably could get it holders with whatever you want on it. Almost everything I've ever given the ANAX, they've done what we've asked. I've only had them say no a couple times, and there's probably good reasons, but they've only said no a couple times. One of my buddies
trying to get a job there.
Copper rounds, and he had some things he wanted to put on the label that ANAX just would not put on their label. And then another time I wanted them to slab some puzzle coins for me, and they wouldn't do that because it's just a pain in the butt to put puzzle pieces into a holder. And they said no on slabbing chocolate coins for me, even though I think I'll be able to get them to do that eventually.
Didn't PCGS at one point slab a chocolate coin?
Yeah, in Dave Schwager's book on sample slabs, both NGC and PCGS have slabbed chocolate coins in the past.
And then PCGS did a cricket.
There is a PCGS cricket in the sample slab book as well.
Yeah. Do you think PCGS will ever slab that 42S Type 1 nickel?
42S Type 1 nickel? I don't even know what you're talking about.
Basically, a 42S nickel that's not a war nickel. It has like the S to the right of the building.
Oh, I have no idea.
Was 42S not supposed to have non-silvers?
It's only the silver one for 42S.
So just the S was only supposed to be in silver. Okay.
So
Yeah.
you're saying there's one out there that exists or something? I don't know. I'm not familiar with it.
There was a 42S nickel that was like a 42, but the S was like a Type 1, the S to the right of the building, like the regular like older nickels. And PCGS just said it was counterfeit.
Well, it's probably counterfeit then.
Just like the 58.
It'd be almost
PCGS
impossible for there just to be one of them, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, and believe me, they'd be able to know if it's been, you know, altered or a scrape, you know, a glued on mint mark or a coin that's been split down the middle and two coins glued together. Or they're experts on that stuff. So if it was the real deal, they would definitely put it in a slab because then they know that go into some auction and it'd go for big money and it'd be in a piece of slab. But so they want to get in their slabs. They don't reject things just because.
Wasn't the 1958 double die versus Lincoln Wheat Cent auction off for like 30 grand non-certified?
I don't know. I didn't see that, but I know those they'll certify for sure if they're real. There's only a few of those now.
Because I heard PCGS wouldn't slab it. Like they sent the coin in and then they just didn't.
Well, if PCGS wouldn't slab it, then I wouldn't touch that at all. But I mean, I know like for the. Maybe you're thinking. Are you thinking about the 1959 wheat cent?
Well,
Yes.
both of those.
The 1959 wheat cent, Goldberg sold that a couple times, and PCGS will never certify that because it's not real. But Goldberg keeps playing this thing, and they keep putting their call. Well, we don't know. We don't know if it's real or not, but we're selling it as is, and there's no returns, and we're not guaranteeing it, but. We don't know if it's real, but everybody that's ever looked at that knows anything about coins knows it's a fake. So, but they keep putting it in an auction. And the only reason they're doing that, and the only reason the sellers keep getting away with it is because back in the 80s, they had some Secret Service letter written that says, oh yeah, it looks real to us, even though the people that wrote that letter had no idea anything about coins.
All right, so it says for the 58 double die.
That's what I mean. They only have to be wrong one time, and then they'll use that letter forever along with that coin, even though they have 100 other experts telling them it's fake. So.
It says for the 58 double die, they tried to send it into PCGS and then they didn't recognize it, and then they sent it to Annex, which it sold for $25,000 in an Annex holder, and then PCGS finally recognized it. And then graded at MS64 red, and then it sold for $57,000.
Yeah, I would trust ADAX's opinions on it. Yeah. But yeah, the 58 double die is real tough.
Yeah.
One of those that I don't even look for. I mean, I guess if you ever found one, you don't right away because the doubling's so strong. But they're just so rare, and I don't know of any that have ever been found just by people search and change. It's like. It might be one of those that only got out because Mint employees took them out, just like trying to find the 64 SMS sets. You'll never find one anywhere like in someone's, collection or searching rolls or anything. They were all taken by the Mint director.
Unless it's like a 64 proof set that was resealed and made to look like a special Mint set.
Never. I mean, it's never, the only time you'll ever find one of those is if someone's bought them at auction in the last 10 years or so, and then maybe that person dies, and then the people that inherit it don't know what it is, and then they just put it in the change or so. But almost all of them that have been sold at auction have been certified, so you'd have to have someone crack out the certified coin. I mean, I found one really cheap once. It was the 64 SMS quarter, And it was before a lot of people even knew the 64 SMSs were special. And it was just in a box slot with a bunch of other slabbed quarters, just cheap coins. Because someone probably looked at it and goes, oh, look, it's an SMS quarter that's only graded 64 or whatever. It's probably worth $5 or $10. Like, if that's what it would have been if it was a 65, a 66, or a 67. And they just threw it in with a bundle of a whole bunch of other stuff, but not realizing the 64 is something special. But other than that, the chances of actually finding one anywhere else is 0. Just because they were never released to the public. They were all in this deposit box of the former mint director. So nobody even knew they existed until they started getting sold out of her estate, I believe. I think I got that right. I don't know all the details on it, but.
What, do they like sell the safe deposit box?
No, I think the family just inherited the stuff, and then they started selling some of that stuff. And yeah, I guess if you're the mint director, you can get some good stuff, I guess. It just depends on who's in charge. Like, there's been periods at the U.S. Mint to where, like, employees or anything, you couldn't even take one coin out, like you'd get fired or something. But then there's been other times in the Mint's history where all kinds of stuff got made at the Mint and snuck out, you know? Just depends on who's in charge and
or like the 74 aluminum cent where it's like they all got melted, but then one of the mint workers had one and he gave it to his son or whatever, and it got slabbed.
Yeah, I saw that at the Long Beach show a couple of years ago because they were going to put it in the heritage auction, and once that made the news, the government came in and said, "Nuh-uh," and then they took it.
Yep.
And then the next Long Beach show, the U.S. Mint had it at the show showing it off because now they were showing it off because the government's.
Don't they have the 1933 St. Gaudens or whatever?
Oh yeah, they got a bunch of them. I've seen those at one of the A&A shows. They had 10 of them on display at once. Because the family was trying to sell them, but they went to court first to try to prove that like they had a legal right to own them, and it was a big court case and everything. But they lost it, and so they're owned by the government. I think they actually settled, and they might have gotten some money, but the government owns them now, and a lot of people believe that family might have more than just those 10, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So
like
think about it. If you found coin that was probably not legal to own, would you really turn them all right into the government and say, hey, let's go to court and see if we can really own these? Or would, if say you had 20 of them, maybe you would turn 10 of them in and try to get ownership. And then if you lost, well, at least I still have another 10 I could sell to people on the down low. And so a lot of people think they might have more than those that they showed, but of course you can't prove that. But they would be illegal for the family to sell those if they did have them. But you know what? There's a lot of collectors overseas in countries that don't care what the United States says. So they could sell them to people over in, you know, the Middle East or Asia and get a lot of money that would never even make it to the U.S.
It'll be fun to see what the government does if 64D Peace Dollar gets found.
Well, they've said all those are owned by the government if there's any out there, and
and Peace just offers $10,000.
Well, I think they've offered $10,000 just to see one.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, there was one years ago in one of the magazines or a book. I can't remember if it was a book or a magazine where someone had a picture of one that they said this is an authentic one, and but I think that's been debunked now that they've actually found the dies of the 64 Peace Dollars at the Mint, and they found the dies for the 64 Morgan dollars as well. But they found the dies for the 64 Peace Dollars, and just the shape of the 6 and the 4 they used on the dies didn't match the photo from the old book there. So,
and I think if someone has one, they'd be scared to send it in anyway because they don't want it taken.
Oh yeah, well that's the thing. It's like, well, but if you have it, and that's what this family did with this 33 St. Gaudens. It's like, well, we have all these, and what's the point of having them all if you can't sell them, I guess, or prove or legally own them? So that's why they presented them, and they went to court to fight over if they could legally own them or if they were the government's, and they lost.
Yeah.
So what's Sheldon saying? I bought a quarter that has our thesis. I don't know if that's the name, but didn't they work at the mint and make the coins? I have no idea what that is.
This 58 double die sold at Stack's Bowers in 2018 for $336,000.
Which one is that?
The 58p double die
Oh, okay, yeah.
MS64 red.
It's probably the highest graded.
It says there's MS65 red. It's part of the Stuart Blay collection.
Yeah, Stuart Blay's got all the tops up. But that 65 red might be that 64 red because people sometimes do things to the coins or send them in 10 times to get them regraded. And if it gets bumped up to 65, it might be the same as that coin.
And then ruin the population report.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Now, that was a pretty good mail call. I saw that earlier, Sheldon, the one you guys did with that sticker I sent there. That was pretty funny. I liked her new song, though, the Paisley's the Boss. Paisley's the Boss.
Paisley's the boss. Paisley's the boss.
That was pretty good. But yeah, she was like so disappointed there that she didn't get to pick a prize. I felt a little bit bad. Kind of.
She's
not
like,
a little bit.
She's like, what did we forget? And so I was like, oh, this is the prize.
Like, this is right. No. But yeah, the one before we did of Roy's where you got that CC, you like freaked out when you saw the CC. I saw that. Yeah, I saw your comment. You said you scared her a bit. I'm like, I bet. Hector, the Snector, the Rector, right? Yeah. I don't know. Hector might have went to go to bed or something.
Hopefully not. Otherwise, his stream's just going to go on forever and ever.
Pretty much.
Until he wakes up.
Yeah.
And then figures it out.
You know, there's 5 people watching. I'm one of them. You're probably one of them. Sheldon's one of them.
Yeah.
And Hector might be. That's funny. That's funny. I see some of the people that do the late night streams. There'll be like 6 people up on the panel, and there'll be like 4 people watching. I'm like, how's that work?
And then all 4 of the people on panel.
Pretty much. Well, I'm doing my live stream in about 4.5 hours, 4 hours and 40 minutes or so. I guess I better.
You probably didn't get any sleep.
What's that?
You probably didn't get any sleep.
Nah, I got a little bit. I went to bed a little. I crashed a little early last night and woke up at like, I don't know, like 3 in the morning my time. I'm like, I'll go do a little bit of work. And I saw Hector was on, so I joined. So I'm not doing work really. Oh, Dave's still not here. Yeah, maybe that counts wrong because I don't know. I think there's more than 5 of us. It's Alexander, David, me, Young Coin Hunter, Sheldon. Maybe Hector's not watching it himself. Terry's wood burning streaming right now too. So the quarter is an 1890. Oh, there's a counter stamp. Okay, I don't know that one.
I'm pretty sure I remember that. He bought it in like Silver Nitrates auction, I believe.
Okay.
A while back. And I'm pretty sure the story was like he got like stole coins or something or went to jail for it. I don't know. I don't know the story.
I don't know that one offhand either. But I kind of remember something about that.
Yeah.
I remember. I think that I don't know if I was in the auction when I saw that, or if I just saw it on his auction catalog. But I just sent Sheldon another modern counter stamp. You'll be getting that in the mail today, supposedly. I guess I could check the tracking number, but I should be getting that today.
Oh.
It's a 1909 quarter counter stamped with Michael Kittle rare coins.
Oh yeah. What, did he get that in your auction?
Yeah. One of these right here.
Yeah.
Probably
Would it be cool to have a pour one barber and then have that counter stamp?
Oh, what is it?
would be cool to have a pour one barber where it's like totally flat and stuff, and then counter stamp it.
Yeah, that'd be kind of, I mean, I wanted it to have enough detail where you'd see the date real clear and everything, but they're still pretty flat. And on the reverse, it's hard to make out, but they say good for $1 in trade, but stamped in them. But yeah, they're pretty cool.
I guess Paisley's gonna have another mitten if you sent the thing in the bubble mailer.
Did I send it in a bubble mailer? What, I can't remember what else I sent Sheldon. I think I did send it in a bubble mailer.
All right, well, we're gonna hear the mitten song.
I'm gonna have a mitten, and then I put the chocolate coins in a little plastic Ziploc, so just in case they got smashed or melted, I didn't want them melting all and everything else. And then I sent another pack of stickers, so I think you're getting 5 more stickers too, Sheldon. Sent you one of all of them again. I think
now she's gonna make a chocolate song.
Or maybe I didn't. I thought I sent you all the stickers again. I don't remember. No, it's not going to be a song. It's just going to be her mumbling with chocolate in her mouth. Because I think it was. I can't remember how many coins I sent. 4 or 5 chocolate coins, something like that. The Kennedy half and the Washington quarter chocolate coins are just cheap ones. They sell them at Smart and Final here, and the chocolate totally sucks. But I mean, it's still chocolate, so she'll love it. But then there's the St. Gaudens chocolate coin. That's from like a gourmet chocolatier out of New York City, and it's real good chocolate. They're real expensive too.
Yeah, they sell just like
so
regular chocolate.
If you want to eat one, you should take the St. Gaudens because that's actually really good chocolate. Let her have.
Yeah, then give Paisley the bad ones.
You can give Paisley the quarter and the halves because they're bigger anyway. But yeah, the St. Gaudens, it's good chocolate. You hate that Hector muted. You like to hear him snort. Yeah. Yeah, he was the star of the Rich Cali show several times snoring, and Rich was nice enough to mute him for the most part.
Yeah.
No money for auctions now unless you get Smitty surprise bags for UK. Heck yeah. All right. Well, I should probably get off of here pretty soon and get these cents off my table here and count out another $11 worth to search in a little while. Fun stuff. I got to figure out what I'm going to do for a giveaway prize, too. I got to do a giveaway today. Shoot. I guess I can come up with something.
That's my only fake gold coin.
The $50 pan pack? That's Pays
right on
check tracking.
Right on the out copy.
Oh, yeah, you'll get it today, yeah. Yeah, those are cool.
Yeah. And then I got a panda.
Yeah, the real coins of those, they're just awesome to hold in hand because not only are they just big coins, the gold ones, but they're really heavy too, just because it's a big chunk of gold and they're just really cool.
Yeah.
So yeah, every now and then you go to like one of the Heritage or Stack's Bowers or Goldberg lot viewings and you're just flipping through the boxes of slabs, looking at all their coins, and you get to come out and every now and then there's one of those $50 pan packs just sitting there. And it's like, I mean, you're flipping through a bunch of coins that are worth like $500 or $1,000 or $2,000, and all of a sudden you get one of those and it's like worth $100,000. It's like, oh, nice. It's like, I'll look at that one for a little bit. Sure, I'll take a look. So, what should I do for a giveaway? What do you guys want to win from me today? Let's figure this out.
What did you do yesterday?
Yesterday, because on the first day, I had a couple people doing some super chats. So I had some extra money, and that's all I give away. So I stepped it up, and this was the prize. A 63 Ben Franklin.
1863?
Let me check. Oh, I'm sorry, 1963. It was a 63D. Sorry, 1963D. So that's what
Never going to get old.
No, Paisley. Young Coin Hunter corrected me. I said 63, but I meant 1963. I just checked. Not an 1863.
Yeah.
And then who won this? Archaeology Mikey 007 won this.
Oh, yeah. Ain't on the first day someone said, like, he's the best?
Who said that?
Like someone that super chat, the one that was doing like foreign currency.
Oh, yeah, I don't remember exactly what the comment was, but yeah, I remember something like that. Yeah, I got excited on the one, which I mean, I'm happy to get any super chat, but I saw one come through. It was like $20 from Czechoslovakia or something. Like, oh, that's really generous. I don't know. And then when I saw this report afterwards, that's 81 cents.
Right, or like 500 something, and then it just turns out to be like 80 cents or something.
Which I'm still
Like,
happy.
so
Hey, I'll take 81 cents. I mean, you don't have to do that. I'm happy to get it, but I'm like, wow, that's a lot. Like I didn't know what to say.
Right.
So that was yesterday's. What am I going to do today? Well, let's get this 2-cent piece out. I'm not giving that away. Do I do another silver coin, or I don't want to give out too much stuff because I got to do this for another 11 or 9 more days. I can't give away everything. I can give away a Merc dime or a war nickel, or let's see. Trying to do things that are small enough I can just send in a regular envelope, so I don't have to send them mittens, you know.
Yeah.
Then I got to spend like $4 or $3 to mail it out. You were one away from winning. Yep. Sheldon almost.
Do you have like a slick seated dime or something?
I probably do. I guess people wouldn't mind having that.
Yeah. Anything from the 1800s.
I'll find something. I mean, I got some Indian cents. I know that. What else do I got here? I'll figure it out. Something.
I'm probably gonna head out. My phone's about to die.
Yeah, I'll sign out of here too, and then we can all watch Hector's microscope on mute.
Yeah.
Absolutely, Alexander. Anybody that takes the time to send $1, I'm happy for that. Even if YouTube ends up taking 30 cents of it, it's like every little bit counts. And Paisley says, send PayPal. Absolutely. And you know what? You'll see the stream if you actually come to the stream today, which is starting at 11. I changed my intro where I say, the stream will be starting soon. I got at the bottom, it now scrolls all the top super chatters ever. And then through the middle, it's like the credits. It shows all the people that have donated. So I got everybody's on the list. So I got Sheldon on there under January donations, and I got Paisley Show under, I think, February and March. So, but yeah, because I did. The Streamlabs has a way you can set it up to automatically connect with YouTube to put your donors on there. Like if you want to just show who's donated stuff, but it only counts people that have done super chats. So then I made another thing where I just put everybody's name in there, whether they did super chats or I had some people too, like if they buy it, like Roy Driscoll, for example, bought a coin from me and I told him, hey, it's going to be this cost because of PayPal and, PayPal's going to take the 3%. So that's what I got to charge you. But then he sends it PayPal, friends and family. So I basically got an extra $5. So I consider that a donation. So he's on there and, so, but Streamlabs doesn't count that, but I do. So we'll see. Hopefully it comes out looking good. What is that?
It's a really low mintage. It's a 2018. It's basically like it's handmade in Austria. I won it in a giveaway on Instagram. It's a mintage of only 2018.
So did the mint make that whole thing?
It said it was handmade. So I don't know. People in Austria.
Well, it's basically cool. Like. What does it say on the box? Does it say like Ostrich, Munzi Ostrich or whatever? Or Austrian
no, mint? it just says like the certificate of authenticity.
Okay.
It's just ounce of silver. It's proof like mintage of 2018, and right here it says handmade in Austria on the bottom.
Real cool, yeah. Nah, Sheldon, I don't know if I want it scrolling the whole stream. I mean, I guess I could do the super chat one at the bottom of the screen because that doesn't take up much room. But this other one I have scrolls across the entire stream, like credits for a movie. And it's just like, I don't know if I want that going. Like, I want people looking at what I'm doing,
Right.
But I haven't decided. Maybe I'll do the super chat one at the bottom because it's kind of out of the way. Or I could make another scroll that has everybody's name, but they're kind of a pain in the butt to do that.
Mhm.
At least I just don't, or maybe probably because I just don't know how to do it the right way. I'm kind of just learning things as I go on it.
Yeah.
Oh well, whatever. All right, I'm out of here. I'll talk to you guys later, and maybe I'll see you guys in, what is it, 4.5 hours?
Yeah. I see you on your stream. I'll look at my subscription this time instead of the notification since I don't get it.
There you go. Well, I already got the stream like set up, so it probably, if you go in there right now, it probably says starting in 4 hours or whatever. So the link's already there; it's all ready to go.
All right.
But yeah, Team Scent forever. You know it.
I'm saying
Sheldon's probably Team Penny over there, aren't you?
he's probably both.
No, I got that set up. You can vote as many times as you want. I'm surprised people haven't just been spamming it. I don't care. It's funny.
All right.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Take care.
Have a good one.
All right.
Peace.
Bye.
I'm here. David, you there?
Probably the highest rated.
It says there's MS65 red. It's part of the Stuart Blay collection.
Yeah, Stuart Blay's got it.
Machine 63?
Let me check. But yeah, Team Scent forever. You know it.
I'm saying
Sheldon's probably a Team Petty over there, aren't you?
he's probably both.
No, I got that set up. You can vote as many times as you want. I'm surprised people haven't just been spamming it. I don't care. It's funny.
All right.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Take care.
Have a good one.
All right.
Peace.
Bye.